Tapi tak adalah jauh sangat beza. Macam mana risaulah. To be honest, sebelum ni saya tak pernah tahu apa-apa pun pasal CTOS score. Tadi dah buat test tu, I think it really helps.
Yep, saya akan pastikan kita bayar bil dan pinjaman tepat pada masa lepas ni.
This is the last thing we talk about in our relationship.
Yes, now that we know about it, we need to monitor our credit health closely.
So, lepas ni, kita cek lebih kerat lagi lah ya. Setiap 3-4 bulan.
Saya akan cek tiap-tiap bulan.
Jadi, bagus juga kita cek CTOS score ni sebelum nak beli rumah baru.
Betul tu. Lepas ni, I pun nak recommend kat kawan-kawan I, diorang pun patut check CTOS score diorang.
Your score is higher. So, our wedding kena lagi besar tau.
Assalamualaikum. Hai, saya Nik Muhammad Reza bin Aziz, pengarah urusan bagi Sales Auditor Sdn Bhd. Pertama sekali, kami ialah pembekal vendor kepada Petronas daripada tahun 2008 hingga sekarang. Kami ada membuat membekal valve, pipe, fitting dan juga special item macam strainer, dan antara lain yang kami buat ialah servicing. Iaitu kami ada buat tank cleaning, kami ada buat valve maintenance dan juga valve servicing. Dulu kami sudah ditawarkan oleh kawan-kawan yang pernah pakai CTOS. Dia kata, ni bagus CTOS ni sebabnya dia boleh membantu kita sebagai peniaga.
And ladies and gentlemen, a gentle reminder to please make your way into the ballroom as we will begin the event shortly. Yes, we will begin at 9 a.m. sharp. So we are about to begin later on. So we would like to invite once again to each and every one of you, kindly make your way to the conference hall and stay tuned for the CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 Johor Bahru to begin shortly.
Company, dia orang macam ambil kesempatan. Tak apa, dia boleh tunggu, dia boleh sabar. Kita dah ada pengalaman tak payah sampai 2 tahun, sampai 6 bulan, 9 bulan. And then kita semua company ni kita perlukan running capital yang cepat untuk kita roll balik. Jadi kami rasa CTOS ni banyak membantu kami lah dengan perkhidmatan servicing yang ada. Example, checking on the siapa dia punya owner. Dan number 2 pula, kita nak sue dia ke, nak check whether the company okay ke tak okay. Dia punya audit report submit tak submit, dia ada case tak ada case. From there kita boleh check the company okay atau tak okay untuk kita continue business dengan dia. Antara perkhidmatan CTOS hari ini yang kami gunakan ialah bila mana ada klien kami yang tak bayar, kami akan senaraikan nama kami tersebut dan juga owner kami tersebut di senarai CTOS, menyebabkan kesan yang saya langsung sukar bagi owner tersebut untuk membuat pinjaman baru dengan bank. Dan in order untuk dia clearkan nama dia kena bayar pada kami yang dia hutang. SME di luar sana, saya recommend please subscribe dengan CTOS. It's not going to cost you so much. I think you better take CTOS. It just cost you this much only. But the benefit that it return back to you, so big, so huge.
Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder.
Mobile's unbeatable 5G network.
Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder.
Being your own boss can feel like a big mistake. When you need to figure out everything yourself, even though you don't know what to do. But with the right partner, it can feel like the best decision you make. Because no matter what problems you face, we will always find a way. These are the business owners who have grown their business with our help.
Ladies and gentlemen, a gentle reminder to please make your way into the ballroom as we will begin shortly. We are about to begin the official program of CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 at Johor Bahru, and we want to ensure you don't miss a moment. Thank you for your kind cooperation, and we look forward to a meaningful and impactful day ahead. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite each and every one of you to join us right now at the conference hall as we will begin shortly. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, a gentle reminder. Come on, to please make your way into the ballroom as we will starting shortly. And we are about to begin the official program of CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 at Johor Bahru. So we want to ensure you don't miss a moment. So thank you so much for your kind cooperation. Hurry up, and we wish all of you have a wonderful Wednesday, and our event will begin in 5 minutes. So once again, let's make your way to the conference hall right now. Thank you so much for your cooperation, and we look forward to a meaningful day ahead. Once again, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A gentle reminder to please make your way to the conference hall as we will begin shortly. Thank you so much for your cooperation, and we look forward for an impactful day ahead.
Let the CTOS SME Biz Day begin.
So let's begin the sharing sessions with the Vietnam Tien, Discovery's digital revolution.
How do we position ourselves in trying to bring good coffee at an affordable price?
Now we'll have an exciting panel session.
30% of MSMEs
Let the CTOS SME Biz Day begin.
So let's begin the sharing sessions with the Vietnam Tien, Discovery's digital revolution.
How do we position ourselves in trying to bring good coffee at an affordable price?
Now we'll have an exciting panel session for the fashion value. So let's begin the sharing sessions with the Vietnam Tien, Discovery's digital revolution. The second session, afternoon sessions all day. Now we'll have an exciting panel for the fashion value. Let's begin the sharing sessions with the Vietnam Tien, Discovery's digital revolution. The second session, afternoon sessions all day. Now we'll have an exciting panel for the
In 3, 2, 1.
Part is actually more critical. SMEs can now grow and scale their business. Our mission is to help 500,000 Malaysian SMEs transform their business both online and offline, improving the lives of 30 million Malaysian citizens. By building strong company cultures and making sure business stay aligned with their goals, we are committed to help business owners, their teams and families in achieving their dream lifestyle with stable income. Moji app is part of the GOBS group with 22 years of experience servicing SMEs. We are proud to have Malaysia's top consulting and sales organization, which has made GOBS a strategic partner for Google, CTOS, and all major telcos in Malaysia. We have also won multiple awards, including
The airline business, investing in staff is the most
productivity app by CMO Asia in Singapore. Apart from serving SMEs, we also work with industry leaders and big international brands. This shows our commitment to quality and our ability to meet the needs of businesses in various fields. No matter the size, whether you are an SME or a multinational company, today we are supporting over 50,000 SMEs across Malaysia, helping them generate more than 1 billion in annual revenue. With our unique marketing strategies and talent performance system, Moji has built a loyal customer base across multiple industries. Our practical experience, proven business strategies, and dedicated support services give SMEs complete and flexible solutions that meet all their needs. Moving forward, Moji is ready to go global, starting with Singapore in 2025. In the next 3 years, we will be expanding into Indonesia, Thailand, and other ASEAN countries with the goal of becoming the world #1 business growth software. Together, we are not just helping business grow, we are shaping the future of SMEs across the region and beyond, creating a legacy that will make a lasting impact for the generations to come.
heart of Southeast Asia lies a country rich in natural beauty and biodiversity, Malaysia. A land where tradition marries modernity and where sustainability isn't just a trend, but a pledge to future generations. At the heart of this promise is Post-Malaysia, an organization that has existed over the last 2 centuries, interwoven with the nation's fabric, now on a mission to redefine its legacy. Our operation touches over 11 million addresses, serving over 30 million Malaysians across the nation every day. And with this extensive reach comes the responsibility to operate in harmony with the environment. Aligned with national and global sustainability goals, Post-Malaysia is committed to achieving net zero emissions by the year 2050. In March 2023, we proudly launched our sustainability roadmap, demonstrating our full dedication to 30% reduction of our Scope 1 and 2 carbon emissions by 2025, with focus on 6 work streams: delivery methods, fleet optimization, green buildings, waste management, eco-consumerism, and responsible supply chain. With each parcel delivered and every letter sent, Post-Malaysia plays a vital role in connecting people and businesses throughout the country. We take pride in having Malaysia's largest electric fleet and remain dedicated to the goal of achieving 100% electrification of our last-mile vehicles by 2030. Our commitment to sustainability goes beyond our road fleet. We are also in the process of transforming our premises. This transformation includes generating clean energy and implementing good waste management practices for our employees. We are also incorporating circular economy principles into our material procurement processes, while we actively collaborate with partners to contribute to the nation's transition towards green mobility infrastructure. Post-Malaysia is not merely traversing the length and breadth of the nation, but also pioneering a journey towards a greener, cleaner, and a more prosperous tomorrow.
and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder, thunder.
U-Mobile's unbeatable 5G network.
Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Being your own boss can feel like a big mistake. When you need to figure out everything yourself, even though you don't know what to do. But with the right partner, it can feel like the best decision you made. Because no matter what problems you face, we will always find a way. These are the business owners who have grown their business with our help.
Sebab kalau skor hijau, macam abang kita ni, loan pun senang lulus.
Don't worry lah sis. Sabar, masih ada masa lagi.
Ya, betul. Kalau nak bil bayar on time. Jadikan korang akan kenyang. Percayalah, pasti jalan bila.
So what do you do?
Well, uncle, I run my own business.
So, where do you live?
This is my car. This is my house. CTOS score. Important man. Score is 800. 800!
With all the credit risks, it is hard for me to accept or reject new business opportunities with confidence.
Let's talk, you and
Luckily, I found
businessman to
CTOS.
businessman.
I am
We
now
both
able to
know that there are
evaluate my
always
customers
challenges
based on the
and
reports from
risks in
CTOS.
doing business. That's true no matter which line we're in.
CTOS are trying
When
to get
I
the
started
free
my small
consultation
business,
now.
I faced many issues with clients. Some were bankrupts and had wound up
Morning, ladies and
previous
gentlemen.
businesses. Some asked
And
for
please
credit
make your way
terms.
to the conference
And
hall as
little
we'll
did I
begin
know,
now.
one of the
Thank you so
companies
much
was
for your
being sued for non-payment by other suppliers. I only found out when they failed to pay on time.
Yang berusaha,
I
Ms.
got
Lee
burnt,
Shin Mei,
not knowing who
the
I was
Chief
really doing
Operating
business with.
Officer, CTOS Data
As a result,
Systems.
my business almost went
Encik
under
Muhammad
because of
Rizwan
bad
Afandi,
credit.
the Director,
Then, I
Digital
discovered
Services
CTOS.
Department.
It's
MDAC.
Malaysia's leading registered credit reporting
Encik Muhammad
agency since
Shazli Mokhtar,
1990 and trusted by
Assistant
everyone.
Director,
CTOS
Tax
hosts the largest
Operation
database of any
Department,
credit reporting
LHDN.
agency in Malaysia.
Encik Nazrin Ahmad Dani, Johor State Director, SME Corp Malaysia. Dr. Muhammad Yusman Amiran, Vice President, Unified Business. Puan Junaina Ahmad Esa, Head of AKPK, Johor Bahru. Mr. Yo Seng Hui, Honorable Secretary General, Small and Medium Enterprises Association Malaysia, Samantha. Business and strategic partners, my team from CTOS Digital, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, once again, good morning to everyone and welcome to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 at Johor Bahru. And my name is Samuel and I will be your MC for today. A day where SMEs gather to learn from business leaders, industry experts, government officials, and successful entrepreneurs to digitalize, transform, and innovate for growth. To kick things off, it is my great pleasure to invite someone who continues to drive innovation and SME empowerment across Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Lee Shin Mei, the Chief Operating Officer of CTOS Data Systems Sdn Bhd, to deliver the welcoming address. Let's give her a warm round of applause.
First of all, I'm just going to finish with all the salutation first, right? Yang Berusaha, Encik Muhammad Rizwan Afandi, Director, Digital Services Department, MDAC. Encik Muhammad Shazli Mokhtar, Assistant Director, Tax Operation Department, LHDN. Encik Nazrin Ahmad Dani, Johor State Director, SME Corp Malaysia. Dr. Muhammad Yusman Amiran, Vice President, Unified Business. Puan Junaina Ahmad Esa, Head of AKPK Johor Bahru. Mr. Yo Seng Hui, Honorable Secretary General, Small and Medium Enterprises Association Malaysia, or Samantha. Business and Strategic Partner, and my amazing team from CTOS Digital. Again, media partner, and also ladies and gentlemen. Selamat pagi and good morning to all. A very warm welcome to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 Johor Bahru. And again, braving the rain this morning, it is really amazing effort to get here despite the jam. So I want every one of you to give a big applause to everyone around you for really making it here today. So today is an important day because it marked our third stop in the momentum and a series of Biz Day that we have been running across the nation. When I say nation, it's Malaysia. So we have actually a very successful event in Kuala Lumpur in May, then Penang last month, and now this is our third stop, which is in Johor Bahru. And I strongly believe, despite the rain is not stopping all of you, Johor Bahru is really going to set even the bar higher for our series. So when we again look into the momentum of in Malaysia, Johor has always been, the southern city, but it has also emerged as one of the first and critical economy region for Malaysia. With that, really, for STOS and strategic partner, there is really no better time or better place for us to then set our mark here to have our first ever Biz Day in Johor. For us, SME Biz Day is not just an event. This is a commitment where we want to actually help our SME here and also businesses in Johor to really grow, embrace the digital economy, and really unlock the potential of what our SME can contribute to the economy. While we are really the proud organizer for this event, really the event will not be possible without the commitment and support, and also a shared vision brought together by our government partners, regulator, industry leader, and solution provider that's actually with us here today. We are united on a single mission to really empower and future-proof Malaysia SME system. That is also why the CTOS SME Biz Day series is very important. What we are trying to strive is to create a collaborative business community and ecosystem where SME can support each other together and network, but more importantly, get supported, stay resilient, and rise to competition. Again, this is a number that is close to heart. SME made up 97% of all business. SME contribute more than 38%. This number are just not number. It is really important fact that when SME thrive, our country will thrive. So here is actually where we wish all SME Bahru to really search next level of high in terms of innovation and ability to grow your business. So to our SME friend here today, we take the chance to meet a lot of people today that can either, give you new idea, network, to provide support to each other. Ladies and gentlemen, Johor to us is not just, again, when I mentioned earlier, right, a southern city, but then with a lot of buzzword around the Johor Singapore special zone, here is actually the opportunity. SME should not be sitting and just watching what the policy is going to be made, but SME and also business leader should really be able to drive what is actually the next agenda, really leveraging on what Malaysia and Singapore strength, then drive and attract high-value investment, accelerate cross-border trade, and foster innovation across advanced manufacturing, digital economy, logistics, agrotech, and most important, we talk a lot about ESG, which is green energy. So this is your moment, and again, the important here, there are more than 50,000 SMEs that has already been embracing digital transformation and tools. Now it's time to move further, leveraging on some of the solutions that our partner is showcasing here today, AI, automation, digital, social media, and also data to grow your business. But of course, in all businesses, the challenges of SME facing other than succession planning, hiring, and getting talent is really around skills, financing, and also compliance that still exist. But this should not be here. This should be opportunity. And how we are leveraging the session today to provide all this insight to you to various sharing by all our industry experts here today. So some of the great thing that I wanted to highlight today is that there's a lot of buzz around e-invoicing again and some of the changes. And SST, there's announcement of the final tariff that US is imposing to Malaysia, which is why we have experts from LHDN and some of here to share. And we encourage you to ask questions, get the clarity and some of the support that our agency provide to all of you today. The other thing is that we do have a panel later, have moderator from Iskandar Investment to talk about, some of the details around Singapore Special Economic Zone and what are the opportunities ahead for our SME. And the other part, whole day today, stay tuned. We do have Datuk Kevin Chan, your very own Johorian, with the IPO of Oriental Coffee. That every day, I don't know why, despite whether it's weekdays, weekend, you see still a long queue every day, right, in all the Oriental Coffee stores. So it's good to hear from Datuk Kevin Chan himself, from his journey. He called it a kampong boy, one running such a also then have a lineup of all other entrepreneurs, because entrepreneurship, better than me. It is not about rosy and really everything looking good, but day to day, these entrepreneurs are also facing challenges. So understand from them what are the challenges. Lastly, our strategic partner here has their booth outside. They have really prepared a lot of solutions relevant to your day-to-day needs in terms of digital transformation and how do you automate some of the processes that you are facing or you are processing currently in your organization. Dear SME and also entrepreneur friends, at CTOS, what we wanted to emphasize is that financial literacy is key, which is why financial clarity is the foundation for all business growth, which is why we have a product called Credit Manager. And what does Credit Manager do for you? Credit Manager is a platform that helps you do financial and help you monitor company business profile and enable you to track, assess, and at the same time, when people don't pay you on time, help you reinforce the payment behavior. I'm not going to share a lot about that because, I have my amazing team in blue, like the t-shirt like I'm in today, that you can actually approach them to talk more. But what I wanted to really emphasize is that today, SME, you can really benefit from the Grant Digital PMKS Madani. So CTOS Credit Manager is the only credit reporting agency certified as a digital partner under this program. So what that means is that the solution is 50% off with the grant that has been supported by MOF under MDEC and BSN. So really leverage on this opportunity. You can talk to our team to learn more about this. Another offer that we have is that we also proudly announced that we have a credit IQ training called Driving Financial Performance that is now 100% HRD fund claimable. So if your company is actually paying a levy to HRD and you want your finance team, procurement or risk team to be trained on financial management, feel free to approach our team and sign up for this, which is 100% claimable from your levy. What is so good about this other than the 2 days training is that then you get access for 13 months to our platform for free. So really seize the opportunity and talk to our team and visit our partner booth out there for a lot more interesting offer that they can offer you. I think I talk a lot already, and then I'm seeing like the crowd is slowly coming. Before I kind of like conclude, I would like to really sincerely appreciate not just the SME that are attending here today, but really the overwhelming support from all our government agency partners and strategic partners that has been building this ecosystem together with us and has been really joining us since day one when we run the event in Kuala Lumpur. With this, a heartfelt thank you to AKPK, Matrade, MDEC, LHDN, SME Corp Malaysia, Enjo Skincare made by Enjo, Faruni Ceramic, Luckin Coffee, Oriental Copy, Posin Studio, TikTok Shop Malaysia, which they will be presenting about how SME can leverage on TikTok Shop. And of course, Diana from Iskandar Investment. And really, thank you. Without all these strategic partners that I'm going to mention shortly, SME Biz Day or SME Biz Day Johor will not even happen today. Really a big thank you to AutoCount, Christopher, AWS, Ford, Moji Technologies, Post Malaysia, Samsung, Settlery, Unify Business, U Business, and last but not least, Zoho. Again, with this, a huge thank you to, again, my amazing CTOS digital team. So if the CTOS digital team here is today, I mean all of you that's in the hall, give everyone a big round of applause to the CTOS team for making this happen. With that, I thank you again to everyone that's attending this today. So if your friends are not here yet, you can actually text your friend that has not registered or didn't know that there's actually a SME Biz Day today. We can still accept walk-in customer. So with that, welcome to SME Biz Day Johor Bahru.
Thank you, Ms. Shin Wei, for this incredible and remarkable speech. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give her a big round of applause. Thank you. And now we'll kindly invite Ms. Shin Wei to remain on stage as we now proceed with the token of appreciation presentation, a gesture of our heartfelt thanks to our exclusive partners and strategic partners who have made today's event possible. So now we would like to begin with our exclusive partner. Firstly, I would like to call upon Ms. Ko Wan Chi, ISV Lead at AWS Malaysia. Let's look at the camera. Thank you, Ms. Ko. Please remain on stage as we're going to take a group photo later. From AutoCount Sdn Bhd, Mr. Christopher Liu, Senior Channel Sales Manager. And next up, Mr. Kevin Lee, CEO of Moji Technologies. Now I would like to welcome Mr. Rohit Gunawante, Senior Vice President, Head of Fulfillment of Post Malaysia Berhad. And may I now invite Mr. Leslie Gore, Regional Director, Head of Enterprise Business for Samsung, Southeast Asia and Oceania. And next, Dr. Muhammad Yusman Amiran, Vice President, Unify Business. please welcome Mr. Kevin Yip, Head of SME U-Business. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Charles Chu, CEO of Salary. And I would like to call upon Mr. Ku Chia Ching, Regional Marketing Manager of Zoho, APAC. Thank you. Now I would like to invite all of our exclusive partners to come to the center of the stage to take a group photo with Shin Mei. Alright, so we are doing the arrangement right now. So we have to do a little bit of arrangement. Shin Mei, do you mind to move to the center a little bit? Thank you. Yes, that's right. Come on, let's look at the camera. And smile. All right, another 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much to all of our exclusive partners. You can kindly take your seat. And she may please remain on stage for the next token of appreciation presentation. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our token presentation to our strategic partners. Now, let's welcome on stage Huang Zijun, Managing Partner from Baker Tilly, Johor. Thank you, kindly remain on stage for the group photo sessions. Up next, Mr. Danny Liao Sun On, Head of Region, Southern Celcom DG. And I would like to call upon Mr. Shi Si Wei, Southern District Manager of Fujifilm Business Innovation Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kenny Kui, CEO Global Connect Resources Sdn Bhd. From Howden Insurance Brokers Sdn Bhd, Puan Karima Hasna Ayub, Head of Employee Benefits Department. And now, let's invite the Head of SMB Channel Sales, Sultan of Maxis Business, Mr. Michael Chin Lik Wei. Next, I would like to welcome Mr. Jackson Lee, Channel Sales Manager from Q&E Optimum Sdn Bhd. And let's now welcome on stage Mr. Lennon Law, Sales Director, Cumulo Sdn Bhd. let's call upon Mr. Ravi Sangar, Head of Red Alert Online. And may I call upon Puan Nur Shiha Mohamad, Deputy General Manager, Syarikat Jaminan Pembiayaan Perniagaan SJPP Berhad. Please welcome Farid bin Farid Al-Suwad, Sales Manager, Total Structural Solutions, Sdn Bhd. Last but not least, Mr. Stephen Lee, Senior Account Manager, ViewQuest Digital, Sdn Bhd. And now we would like to invite all of our strategic partners to come to the center of the stage for a group photo session. Please. All right, so let's look at the camera and smile and thumbs up for the last 3 seconds. 3, 2, and 1. Thank you so much to all of our partners, and kindly take your seat. Thank you, Shin Mei, for the presentation. We now invite you and our partners to kindly take your seat as we continue with today's program. But before we proceed with our first discussion, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a special moment with each and every one of you. Yes, we would like to take a group photo with all of you. And now, Shimei, you may proceed to your seat, and I would like to invite all of our VIPs, please stand up. And to all of our participants, please stand up and let's take a group photo together. All right. So everyone, rise and now. The first photo, look at the camera. Okay, let's look at the camera now. All right, gelap sikit, lampu. All right, so now let's look at the camera on the stage. Smile. Okay. 5 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And the second photo, ladies and gentlemen, just do a very simple favor. When we count to 3, and all of us shout out CTOS and use your right hand, show the C. Alright? Okay? Use your right hand, show the C sign. If you are ready, in 3, 2, 1, CTOS! Thank you, everyone. Kindly take your seats. Thank you to all of our VIPs. Thank you so much for this incredible session. Yes. And ladies and gentlemen, let's begin our first sharing session of the day. So the topic, the latest e-invoicing, what SMEs need to know in 2025. So, ladies and gentlemen, feel free to scan or send your question by scanning the QR code on the screen. Later, will be projected on the screen. And this timely conversation will explore the upcoming e-invoicing requirements in Malaysia and how SMEs can effectively prepare to remain compliant, effective, and competitive. So first, let us welcome Encik Muhammad Shazli Mokhtar, Assistant Director, Tax Operation Department, LHDN, to share the valuable insights on this evolving landscape. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Encik Muhammad Shazli Mokhtar.
Thank you, MC. Hello, good morning, everyone. How are you? Again, how are you? That's good. It's good to start the day with a raining and positive sign of you. How's your e-invoice journey today? Okay, I can see people smiling. It's good sign. So now we are talking about what should SME should know about e-invoicing. So we understand that change management can be challenging, especially when it comes to tax and technology. But however, the invoice journey is the move to the way how do you operate your business. All right. So it is not intentionally to burden the business, but it is part of the Malaysia's broader effort to digitalize the economy and promote transparency, as well as help businesses to become more efficient. So now I was supposed to share with you some of the latest updates on e-invoice implementation journey that happened right now. So as per announcement made by LHDNM, e-invoicing has been implemented in phases to ensure that a smooth transaction between business. As per latest announcement in 5th of June 2025, the government has agreed that the phase implementation will be rescheduled and divided into other phases. Meaning to say, previously the third phase will come on board in 1st of July 2025 for those taxpayers with annual turnover or revenue with between 500,000 to 25,000. But now the government has agreed that we understand that businesses may facing challenges in terms of this transition period. So the government has agreed to reschedule the phase 3, where the phase 3 will come on board in 1st July for taxpayer with annual turnover or revenue between 5 million ringgit and up to 25 million ringgit. So I believe majority of you here, SMEs especially, you know that which phase you are in. Any one of you can raise your hand who in this hall is in phase 3? No one. Phase 3 tak ada? Ada. Phase 4? Seorang. Phase 5? No one. Are you scared of lembaga or what? Don't scared to lembaga lah. We just lembaga kan. Mr. Christopher kan. Lembaga is lembaga. It's not a ghost. Lembaga. We are just bored. Alright. So don't worry. So we are here to help you to understand better on e-invoice implementation. So in the meantime, you also can reach any IRB offices to reach out about e-invoice implementation, how to understand better on the e-invoice. Alright. So again, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 will roll out on 1st August 2024, 1st January 2025, and 1st July 2025 this year, respectively. And the next phase will be come in 1st January 2026 for phase 4 and phase 5, respectively. So please note that the government also agreed to increase the number of turnover or revenue from 150,000 to 500,000 turnover or revenue will be exempted from issuing of e-invoice. So I believe since you are not raised your hands up whether you are in phase 1 or phase 5, so I believe majority of you are exempted lah. So I believe that lah. Kan? I should believe that lah. Otherwise, rotan lah next time. Alright. But don't worry. On top of that, the government also agreed that every phase will enjoy 6-month relaxation period. Relaxation period doesn't mean that you cannot go vacation, you cannot go holiday, you cannot enjoy your birthday party or whatnot, but you have to submit at least consolidated e-invoice. That's it, at least. So if you are in the phase 4, for example, started in 1st January 2026, for phase 4, you can enjoy the 6-month relaxation period from the mandatory date of implementation. Meaning to say you can enjoy the relaxation period from 1st January until 30th of June. At least you must issue the consolidated e-invoice. If the buyer requests for the e-invoice, then you should reject the application. You can reject the application, but you can issue the normal receipt to the taxpayer as a buyer. At the meantime, you have to submit the consolidated e-invoice. What the consolidated e-invoice means? Consolidated e-invoice means you can aggregate all the total sales for that particular month and submit the total amount to LHDNM in the form of consolidated. Only the total amount to LHDNM. All right. So again, for those who are 500,000 turnover revenue, congratulations. So you will enjoy the exemption at this moment. All right, at this moment. It's just a temporary. Okay, it's just a temporary. All right. So next, bear in mind for the new policy announced also by us on 5th of June 2025. This is the latest update. Currently, there are about 7 activities or transactions which consolidated e-invoice will not be allowed. But the government, through the Minister of Finance during our previous discussion, last month, the Minister has agreed that, hey, why LHDN, you should increase the number of transactions where consolidated is not allowed, which is any single transaction more than 10,000 ringgit, you are not allowed to issue any consolidated invoice. Meaning to say, for that transaction, you have to get the buyer details so that you can sell the product or provide the services to the buyer. So in this case, you have to issue the transactional invoice, not the consolidated invoice. All right? So this is another updates, what we have done this year related to TIN. Yeah, during the early implementation phase, especially in phase 1 and phase 2, we understand that there are many suppliers or the sellers facing challenges in the form of getting TIN or tax identification number from the buyer, because the buyer prefer not to provide that kind of information to the seller. But how to get the TIN number, how to check the TIN number, we do provide the platform or function in the My Invoice portal and My Invoice portal My Invoice as well, so that the seller or the buyer can check their own TIN number or the other's TIN number as well. So this function become available through the My Invoice portal. Please log in using your ID credential. I do believe that everyone here have a log into our portal My Tax. Have you submitted your tax return annually? No, okay, good. Don't worry. I'm just in charge for e-invoicing. I'm not talking about tax compliant, so I'm talking about e-invoice. So, okay, no, it's fine, okay, all right. So, TIN function is available. You can check your others' TIN number as well, your friend, your family members through the My Invoice portal or My Tax portal as well, right? So, that's it, my simple presentation for 10 minutes. So, I hand over to MC. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Encik Muhammad Shazli Mokhtar. Kindly take your seat, and we will invite you once again to the stage after this. So, ladies and gentlemen, I believe that you have a lot of questions I would like to ask. So, let's scan the QR code. It will be projected on the screen later. And now, let's invite Mr. Christopher Liu, Senior Channel Sales Manager at AutoCount, to continue the sharing with practical solutions for SMEs. Let's give him a warm round of applause.
Thank you very much, everyone, for coming in this morning. First thing, today I'm going to talk about from a technological point of view, a software point of view that's handling e-invoicing. For those of you that don't know, AutoCount is a public listed company, and we are one of the largest accounting software and business processes software here in Malaysia. And this is just some of our milestones. We have been around for 20 over years. In fact, quite a few of you have visited our booth just this morning and say that you are actually an AutoCount user. Thank you very much. Let's quickly move on. Our clientele include 200 over 1,000 companies that use our software, from the largest, like Mr. DIY, billion-dollar companies, all the way down to half a shop lot. They are using our software. And we have cloud-based systems as well as on-premise system that is installed on desktop and Windows. But let's go straight to the point, and that is about e-invoicing. You guys already know the phases. Just now, Encik Muhammad Shazli have explained to you. However, let's give some numbers. In the first phase, there was 5,400 companies. Second phase, about 13,000 plus some early volunteers. And of course, the third phase, which just started last week, with 55,000 companies around there. And finally, the fourth phase and the fifth phase will add up together to be 200 over 1,000. That's a rough number. Now, so if most of you are in phase 4 and phase 5, pay attention, there's going to be 200 over 1,000 of you that is going to be at that stage. So, what does all this mean? From our experience, this is very important. We have already submitted a lot. We are talking about millions of e-invoice, and from the TIN number is unique number for the company. So almost 13,000 companies. In fact, it is 13,123 companies with unique TIN number have used auto count system to submit e-invoice during phase 1, 2, and the latest one, phase 3. That means just on TIN number alone, unique TIN number, about 20% of Malaysian companies currently is using auto count product to submit e-invoice. That's actually quite substantial. The next thing is, we have already submitted 14 million pieces of e-invoice using our accounting software and also our point of sale, and submitted 783,000 consolidated e-invoice that you need to do every month. And of course, submitted over 700 over 1,000 self-bill using auto count product. So when I explain some of the further things to you, actually they all come from experience because these are actual real numbers. So first thing, what we noticed that from after the few months and almost 1 year now from submitting e-invoice, we noticed one very important thing we consider important, and that is the appearance and the importance of a middleware. Now, why do I say that? Because all accounting software from AutoCount and also our point of sale goes through the middleware before they submit to LHDN. So meaning that whether you are using our cloud system or you are using our desktop Windows-based system, it all, when you submit LHDN e-invoice, it all goes through a middleware, then only we submit to LHDN. The reason this matters is because sometimes you will encounter hiccups during your submission. If you don't have a middleware to handle it for you, then it becomes more complicated. I'll give you an example, a few examples in fact. On the 1st August last year, which is the very first day of e-invoice for the phase 1, e-invoice submission validation was a little bit slow on LHDN end, but it was resolved in a few quick hours. However, people don't understand is that actually LHDN do maintenance server very regularly. We are talking about, I think since the beginning of last year, they have done about 8 to 10 server maintenance. So when they are doing the server maintenance, you can't submit e-invoice one. So if your system, and normally, fortunately for LHDN, they always do it around Saturday midnight, Friday midnight, things like that. However, for whatever reason, if they are doing maintenance and you are still issuing e-invoice, sometimes you can't submit it in. So if you have a proper middleware, they will line it up for you and do a queue system, like what we do for our customer. So people that use AutoCount, they will submit e-invoice on their end, but we will queue it on the middleware. So if you can't submit it in, we will just line up in a queue. Whenever the server is available, we will just slot in, try the queue again. So you don't have to worry on your end. And furthermore, let's say, for example, in January 2025 this year, so LHDI guideline is very clear. You are supposed to do your data very well in order to submit for e-invoice. However, many people like AutoCount users or other software users, they already use an accounting, a point of sale system or whatever system they're using for many, many years already. That means the legacy data, the data you already key in previously, is not compliant to LHDN formatting. So I'll give you an example. So in the middle of December 2024, if you have a special character like A and W, you have the special character N, you can't submit it in. Why is that? Because from LHDN point of view, your data needs to be submitted in compliance to their formatting. If your formatting is wrong, you are supposed to change yours. But what if your formatting is already that way for many years, like A and W, the character N, or the phone number, you have dash, underscore, spacing, and all these kind of things. This is in your legacy system data. So what we do on the middle end is that we will take care of all this formatting for you so that you don't even realize that your data is actually not compliant to LHDN, but we will truncate it for you, clear it for you, clean it for you in the middle, and then submit it for you. And if you can't submit it, we will put it on a queue system whenever that server is ready. So you, on your end, if you are using AutoCount system or whatever system that you are using, if they do that for you, you do not have to upgrade your application just to be compliant. You understand what I'm trying to say? So we will take care of that part for you as much as we can. Also, we will notice that many small business, especially those that is phase 5, and if in future, if there is a phase 6, which currently is temporarily exempted for those below 500,000, many small and micro business, and especially sole proprietors, are not fully digitized. Many of them are still using what you see on my screen, which is cash register that are traditional. They can't connect to the internet, and of course, paper is clearly not functioning for e-invoicing. So we introduced them a mobile POS system, which allows you to first go paperless, can take care of payment and e-invoice requests with QR code, and of course, be able to receive money from e-wallet, do it now, and other payment methods like credit card. And we have hundreds of templates inside the system for people to get started easily. Later, you can go to our booth and take a look. Now, why does this matter? Because operationally, some business, if you are sole proprietor like these guys, it's almost impossible to do e-invoice if you are running a fishmonger shop. Everything is wet. Everything is bloody and dirty. Or the chao kui tiao man, both his hand is chao kui tiao already. How is he going to do e-invoice? That's why we have created Malaysia's first fully automated e-invoice system, which they just need to scan an e-wallet QR, and automatically the e-invoice receipt will come out. If you visit our booth later, we will sell you a cheap coffee, 1 can of them, and when you buy it, you will see exactly how our automated e-invoice system works. Okay? So, it's almost done. So once the small business can generate the e-invoice, they can actually transfer the data if they wish to their bookkeeper, their accountant, or accounting firm, and then of course transfer the data further to LHDN for e-invoice submission. Either way, it's their choice, and you would think it's very expensive. Our highest end product can go up to all the way to tens of thousands. Our lowest end product is only 49 ringgit, which you can take a look at it later in our booth. And if you add 10 ringgit, it even covers the full set of account. Now, the final slide I have here is talking about localization. Why is it important to have local software? Now, LHDN will continue to make adjustments, amendments in some of their rules. So if you have a local software, we will take care of local requirements. Last year, AutoCount made 60 million ringgit in revenue. Okay, we are a public listed company. So 85% of our customers are Malaysian-based. Some of them are across the strait in Singapore. So because of that, we will always make sure whatever changes LHDN have, we will comply to it. That's number one. Number two, more than that, we will do whatever that is required to help our 200,000 Malaysian companies to make the necessary easy compliance. Not just compliant, but make it as easy as possible. Okay? If you are more interested in our e-invoicing solution, you can always visit our booth, and I think I end my presentation here. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's give a warm round of applause to Mr. Christopher Liu. Kindly take your seat, and as we're going to continue with our Q&A session. So right now, we would like to invite once again Encik Sazli to come on stage for the Q&A session. And so ladies and gentlemen, if you have any question, please do not forget to scan the QR code projected on the screen right now And yes, we will try our best to address your question as many as possible, as many as time permits. So, since we are waiting for the question, I will be the first one to ask. Okay, that's my own scenario. I have already registered. I believe that this question I will direct to Encik Muhammad Shazli. So, I have already registered my TIN number on LSDN site. But do I have to do the e-invoice, or do I have to start doing e-invoice, or do I don't have to do so until next year if I am fall in phase 5?
Okay, very good question actually. Depending on the Income Tax Act definition of business under the Income Tax Act 1967, business includes profession. MC is a profession, right? MC is profession, right? It would be considered. It would be considered as a business income. That's why the definition of business under the income tax is very wide. Includes profession, advocation, concern in the nature of trade, manufacturing, and the important words that include in the income tax is excludes employment. That's the important thing. Makan gaji, employment income is not a business, right? That's one thing. So the question here, whether if let's say our Mr. MC have TIN number, do he have to implement e-invoice or not? If he conducting a business, definitely he have to implement e-invoice, regardless of income or turnover revenue, depending on the 5 phases that I presented earlier. Right? If his income is maybe 500,000, 1 cent, only extra 1 cent je. So definitely he have to implement e-invoice next year lah. Right? Depending on your annual turnover or revenue. Again, based on our concession given by the government, provided for SMEs especially, when your income is less than 500,000, you also can voluntarily implement e-invoice at earlier stage. Regardless of your turnover or revenue, you can do it voluntarily. There's no harm for you to implement invoice. Because moving forward, 10 years down the road, there is no more receipt in Malaysia. So we are moving to the e-invoice. So there is any existing law that related to receipt will no longer exist in Malaysia. So we are talking about e-invoice now. So that's why at this moment, we are going to use e-invoice at this early implementation timeline. Moving forward, we'll carry the same implementation so that everybody, our next generation, will use the same tools in terms of record keeping. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the answer as well. And next, I'm still looking for a question. Yes, I can see here. So I only run a business on the side. Will I also have to implement e-invoice, or does it mean I need to register my side business with SSM? So I'm not sure this question towards to Encik Muhammad Shazli as well.
SSM kan, bukan LSDN kan?
Okay.
Not LSDN.
Because they are asking actually, yeah, they are asking.
So, okay, good question actually. When you're talking about business, whether we have to register with SSM or not, right? Based on the current existing law under the business registration, there is a schedule, if I'm not mistaken, schedule 1, where there is a businesses where you should not register for that particular business. Only that list, based on that list, there will no registration is required for that business. That one is not under government punya purview. That one is under SSM Act. But if you run a business in the form of companies or partnership, you have to register with SSM. That's it. Right? That one is a requirement by the law under the SSM, I believe. But for the LSDN perspective, we are talking about income. If you receive any income from various sources in Malaysia or outside Malaysia and you bring it into Malaysia, that is taxable. So you will subject to tax if you incurred any income in Malaysia when you are running a business, part-time job. That one is considered as income, and that income is subject to income tax.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the answer as well. And throughout the questions here, I believe that most of the question is to Encik Muhammad Sazli, because it's more about e-invoice, right? But Mr. Chris, maybe you can try something as well, or to add on. Okay, so my question next, we do have participants asking, we operate an F&B company, and we need to issue e-invoice for other incomes such as sales of used cooking oil, and also management fees, charges to our branch. This question, I think we have to rephrase it. So, do you mean that I'm operating an F&B company? So, do you need to issue the e-invoice to the oil supplier or other management fee? Am I right? To the supplier.
The question is for me or for Mr. Chris?
Mr. Chris or Mr. Muhammad Sazli?
So we are talking about who should issue the e-invoice, right?
Yes.
So who should issue the e-invoice? Legal obligation based on the e-invoice implementation, it goes to the supplier who provide the service or who sell the product. That's the basic one. Who sell the product, definitely you have to issue some documentation to recognize the sale. Same goes to the current provision under the Consumer Protection Act, under Section 140, where the sale is conducted by the seller is required to issue the receipt to the buyer. That's the provision under the Consumer Protection Act, Section 140. But under the Income Tax Act, under Section 82, we already provide that provision since 1967, where if there is a sale of goods, if let's say your gross income for that particular businesses you are running in, your gross income from that particular businesses with the sale of goods more than 150,000, you have to issue the serial receipt number. All right, that's the two law that you can refer regarding the receipt. So the question here, who should issue the document, or who should issue the e-invoice or receipt or statement or bill? Definitely the seller, as the one who provide the services or the one who sell the goods to the buyer. The buyer is not required to issue any document, provided that under the certain circumstances, under the certain transaction that we provided in the specific guideline, Section 8.3, that one we call it as self-bill e-invoice. Self-bill e-invoice means the buyer will be assigned as a role to issue the self-bill e-invoice to the seller. I give you a simple example. When you are running a business, SMEs, and you buy smartphone from individual who are not conducting business. Let's say Mr. Chris sell his phone to me. I'm a mobile phone shop, and I buy his phone and I give him cash. Let's say 100 ringgit. So this is, in terms of income tax, this is my expenses, right? Because I have to pay Mr. Chris 100 ringgit purchasing his phone. So I will issue the self-bill to him to recognize that the income for him and to recognize the expenses for me for tax purposes. Thank you.
I may add on that because our software have issued 700 over 1,000 self-bill e-invoice, so I can answer you a little bit. In your case of used oil, so what they will normally do is they will pick up just like scrap metal and or scrap newspaper, your whatever laundry machine that you want to sell it off, doesn't matter what it is. A lot of times what they will do is they will weigh how much weight there is, weight the oil first or the newspaper or the scrap metal first. Then they will give you an official receipt. Now, theoretically speaking, you should issue the invoice to the scrap metal person or the used oil person that collect the oil from you. Now, there is only very specific situation that you should issue self-bill. It's not like, I don't get a receipt, therefore I issue a self-bill. Self-bill is actually meant for only about, I think, 7 to 9 industries only. So if you're not part of the 9 industry, you should issue e-invoice to the person. But normally what they will do is once they will weigh the machine, weigh the scrap metal or whatever it is, then they will give you an official receipt. They will write down there what is the weight, and normally there is a company name or at least a person name, okay? Then you can base on that to issue a e-invoice. Don't self-bill everything, Not everything. I don't get receipt, I self-bill. I don't, the guy don't just, give me a scrap paper, I self-bill. That is not what self-bill is meant to be for.
Correct, correct. Just to add some flavor to the explanation given by Mr. Chris. So let's say I give you a simple example. Let's say Mr. Chris is not subject to e-invoice yet because he is in phase 5, for example, because his income is about 500,000, 1 cent, his income. So he is in phase 5. I buy the product from Mr. Chris at his shop, right? Because he is not mandated to issue e-invoice, he can issue the normal receipt to me as a buyer. That's it. So I can use that particular document for tax purposes, for my tax relief, for my tax claim, whatever, whatnot. So I can use that documentation to substantiate my tax purposes. That's it. So no need to force Mr. Chris to issue the invoice. Hey, Mr. Chris, you must issue invoice because LSDN lembaga asked me to get e-invoice from you. No, because he's not mandated to implement e-invoice yet. So that's why you have to use that document issued by Mr. Chris in the form of receipt, statement, bill or whatnot. So you can use that document for tax purposes. That's it.
Thank you very much. And next question, I think this is interesting, and this is for AutoCount. So I am insurance consultant business. I'm in insurance consultant business for more than 500,000, and how AutoCount can assist us in e-invoice?
Well, very clearly, if you have running a business, you need, in general, need an accounting software to issue bills, invoices, and in the case of insurance, even though the insurance company can already help you issue some of the documents, you most likely still need to issue other invoices or official receipt from a system. So I would encourage you to try out either our desktop system or our cloud accounting. You can visit our booth, we can give you a quick demo, and you can record down all the information about the customer, including their IC and their details, and the system even include, if you need to, customize a little bit to include the family records and all these things, if that is necessary.
Thank you so much, Chris. So ladies and gentlemen, due to time constraint, we're going to ask our last question for this session. For AutoCount, there are so many accounting software providers in the market right now. So how do I know which suits my business the best?
This is actually quite straightforward. Depending on the business nature, we have different system cater for you. If you're an F&B, we have point of sale. If you're a very small stall, hawker store, we have Palm Post that is cheap and easy. If you have, let's say, for example, a travel agency, you have a construction company, a hardware shop, doesn't matter what kind of industry you are in, because we already serve 200 over 1,000 companies of different varieties. We definitely can find a solution for you. And finally, we even do customization whenever that is required to plug into our existing system, so that if there is special case, for example, metal scrap seller, they need to weigh the machine, they need to know what is the weight to capture inside the system, then they can only issue a receipt for the customer that say, I actually collected this amount for you. We even have that kind of customization inside our system. So you don't have to worry about it. Just visit our booth. We can talk with you more and understand what is your business nature.
Yes, thank you so much, Chris. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause to our speakers on the stage. So if you have any other question, please do not forget to visit the booth. And please remain on stage, our speakers, as we would like to present the token of appreciation to our speakers on stage. And right now, we would like to invite Shin Mei to come on stage to present the token of appreciation to both of our distinguished speakers. And first of all, we would like to present the token of appreciation to Encik Muhammad Shazli Mokhtar. Thank you so much for joining us this morning and providing us such incredible and inspiring message as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any question regarding e-invoice, please proceed to the booth and check out for more. Thank you. Please remain on stage. And now we would like to present the token of appreciation to Mr. Christopher Liu. And now we would like to invite both our speakers to take a group photo with Shinmei. Thank you so much. So if you'd like to know how the device works, please just proceed to AutoCount booth and check out for more. Thank you once again. Let's give a warm round of applause. Kindly take your seats. Thank you, Shinmei, for the presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to next session. Get ready for the presentation on how digital transformation is reshaping the MSME landscape. The topic, MSME Digital Transformation, Transcending the Boundaries of Technology. To share his insight, please welcome a passionate advocate for innovation and digital growth, Dr. Muhammad Yusman Almiran, Vice President, Unified Business. Let's give him a warm round of applause. Dr. Muhammad Yusman, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you. Very good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Apa khabar orang Johor? Saya sekolah di Johor, sains semua. I'm back to Johor. The JDT team. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a great session. I call it technology. Ya, Syari? Cik Syari, Cik Syahli, ya, dengan Chris. Bukan teknologi, ya, technology. In the digital transformation, just to share with all of you, there are three pressures. Normative pressures, people will not move to digital. Coercive pressure from lembaga will make people adapt technology. But that is coercive. Another pressure is called mimetic pressure. You see your colleagues or peer very successful using digital, then you want to follow them. Today's topic is very interesting because Shimi told me, CTOS Biz Day, the theme is fast forward SMEs. Digitalize, transform, innovate. So my PhD actually in digital transformation. You can search 2 journals on digital transformation in Malaysia. I will share that first segment. The second segment, I will share with you 5 good news from Unified Business for all the entrepreneurs. Now, let's begin. The 3 phases of digital journey. Number 1 is digitize, example, converting, like Chris presented just now, the manual bill to the digital e-invoice. That's called digitize. The next phase is digitalization. That involves end-to-end process when you accept order from your customer until you fulfill your customer's order in digital form. And the most important thing for the SMEs today is digital transformation that create 3 main values to your business. Whether they improve the customer experience, whether they improve the operations, and whether it expedite your innovation. Why this is very important to SMEs? Based on study, those who embrace digital can gain more revenue per employee. Look into 70% of customers says they choose to use a brand because they know their experience is good. And as we are the consumer that use digital platform, we use digital more. That's why Shopee, Grab, and the rest, they make a lot of money, and why we are still, using their service until now. So to stay relevant, this is the thing. Then the next question is, how for SMEs to accelerate your digital transformation? Again, based on data and science, there are 3 main key drivers on digital transformation. Proven, ladies and gentlemen. We studied, we surveyed, we asked 222 SMEs in Malaysia. It took us about 3 years to complete this study. So it 3 aspects of digital transformation. Technological aspect, the company aspect, the organizational aspect, and also the environmental aspect. I will touch a little bit because I have 5 good news to share. She may just give me 20 minutes because after this, nak bagi Cik Ridwan cakap pasal MDEC, all right? And the rest. So, under technological aspect, there are 3 main components in technology. The consumer and the business. We have the device. You have seen auto count device point of sale just now. The connectivity and the applications. There's 3 main components, all evolve very, very fast. Remember, we have last time dial-up 1.5 Wi-Fi internet. Now, TM offer a little bit promotion here. 2 gigabit per second of internet. You use the GPRS, 3G, 4G, and 5G, all level up. The application, if you remember last time, for those at my age using MIRC, you're still using MIRC. Do you know what's MIRC all about? ASL, not Assalamualaikum. Age, sex, location. We don't know who actually at the end of that devices. Today is Facebook, TikToks, and the rest. Masa I dengan Cik Ridwan, we don't know actually who actually we are interacting under hashtag warung. Kampung, same age, yeah? So, this evolution involved 3 components. The device, the connectivity, the application. Autocon. Example, we have ChatGPT. Now ChatGPT also level up to version 4. So the question is to all SMEs, which level you are. I will share with you the good news, how to check that. Now, that from the technological aspect. Now we go to the company, the internal factor. So MDEC will explain later on as well, their digital maturity index. So based on study again, this is from diffusions of innovation theory. 5 categories, whether you're innovator, whether you are early adopter, whether you are late adopter, or you are laggards. This is very important to know your company readiness to adopt technology. Right? So next we go to the area that we identified. Why A company can transform digitally compared to B company. Based on 222 SMEs, based on qualitative and qualitative studies, we found out that the 3 main aspects are very important to drive digital transformation. 1, you have digital strategy. 2, you have managerial capabilities. Not only the founders or the management knows how this technology evolves, but it's also about technical capability of your team, to use example, credit management from CTOS. So these are the 3 main components, the internal factor that drive digital transformation. And we look into the external factor, the environmental aspect. We know very well the competitions come in, that will also drive digital adoption. We know about after our MCO, that also drive the innovation. No, you just imagine last time we were at home, then we used the MySejahtera. Last time the shop only accept cash. Now, if I want to buy roti dekat Menara TM, we don't accept cash, sir. We only accept credit card, QR Pay, and the rest. That's how that evolved in terms of our digital transformation. Then this is where we also have the MDEC, like Shimi mentioned just now, the grant. How the SME can tap into the ecosystem support. So these are DTOE, technological aspect, which is there are 3 components, how you want to pick and choose the right tools for you to evolve. Organizational aspect involve digital strategy and skill set required for the owner and also your team, plus the environmental aspect that cover the ecosystem support. Now, net, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to share more because I only have 11 minutes left, because I have 5 good news to share. But this is actually something just to share with all of you based on my studies. There are 7 steps to transform, actually. It will always start from actually assess your current state. Similar what we go to the doctors and ask blood tests, whether you are high cholesterol, then you can address that. Similar on the digital readiness. You need to assess your current state. Similar with technology from 3G, 4G, 5G. You need to assess yourself whether you are at 4G, how you can move to 5G, example. Right? That's step number 1. Step number 2, you know your goals. We studied about the micro, small, and medium. I believe you know the level that you are today. If you're 5 and below, or it's a bit complicated in Malaysia on definition of SME. Micro is about 5 permanent employee and below, or 300,000 annual turnover and below. If that's micro, right? So micro, the challenges is always about market access, about sales. That's why they are small, they are micro. So the goal, setting a clear goal is very important. Micro want to have more online sales, example. When you move to small and medium, the complexity on running a business is actually the one that you want to address first. How you want to automate, how you want to manage all these branches, how you want to reduce down your process, right? So that is second step. Third step, that you need to identify what is the right tool, upskilling program, tap into the ecosystem support. All of this is very important for you to transform. Again, what is the value for you? Of course, how you want to optimize costs and increase your revenue. Net is increase your profit. Again, it's proven those who use technology can get more profit per employee. Now, for unified business, okay, you said about DOE, all those things, what actually we do? So, knowing the fact that unified business is not just providing you connectivity. Most of people say unified is broadband and unified broadband, my broadband. No, for unified business, we have 3 pillars of support. So the first support I call first S is comprehensive solutions. It's not just 5G, it's not just your unify at your office. We also provide 4 categories of solution. We have the first in Malaysia provide digital marketing solution that you pay on monthly basis. Example, you want to do a digital marketing, Facebook ad, Google ads, TikTok ads. You not only pay upfront, but you pay us on monthly basis to 100 ringgit. Even though you want to run one campaign, but you still pay as you pay your broadband services. This is first in Malaysia. We know that cash flow is very important for SMEs. It's called do it for you concept. And to announce, we are the only telco has this premier partner for Google. That's number 1. Then we have also the productivity tools like our cloud storage. When Trump announced another 35% tariff, you need now to imagine the best is to go to the local partner, right? So to provide a similar and even at par with what you have today in terms of cloud storage. We also have cybersecurity. The 3 main attacks for SMEs, phishing, malware, and ransomware. There are 3 main cyber attacks. You need to protect your device. We also have the best in the Malaysia, CTOS, only 30 ringgit to do, protect your end devices. We also work with Maybank on finance, Go Niaga. If you want to open business account with Maybank, you need to pay 1,000 ringgit. If you subscribe to our mobile, you only need to pay only 100 ringgit. So these are a lot of things we do on the first pillar, this end-to-end solution. The second pillar is our support. We have our local support nationwide. We have our Johorians to manage Johor's SMEs. We have offices in all Malaysia. We have our SME consultant. If you walk into our unified store or TM point, if you call our 100, you're no longer being answered by machine if you are SMEs. We provide you premier lane that you can, the SME consultant will answer your call. These are the support that we provide. And we also have the SME community. That's why we work with CTOS. This month and last month, this month, we participated in multiple of SME events. We have CTOS. We have also Jiwa SME with Astro. We also, for information, this is our 4th year celebrating SME Day. I will share you the good news afterwards. The 5 good news, not yet. Not even one. I have 6 minutes. All right, let's start with two good news. First, ladies and gentlemen, we have all this. For those who subscribe to our 1 gigabit per second, upgrade, level up your business. If you subscribe to 1 gigabit per second or 2 gigabit per second, you can choose free devices, whether iPad, generation 11, or you can also pick TV 65-inch or 75-inch. Why TVs? Guys, are you still using OHP at your meeting room? Change to TV. That's what happened to multiple of my customers. It's no longer using the projector, but use TV. That actually the first one I mentioned to you, also need to upgrade your devices. For you, if you subscribe to our gigabit per second, 2 gigabit per second, we give you device free. Then we understand one of the issue people said about the insurance consultant just now. How you do your appointment for the micro SMEs who do the servicing. As a consumer like us, when you buy a flight ticket, you go to Asia, it's very easy. Yeah? Pick the date, pick the time, and then you order. You know what actually the current SME is having problems with on the service industries? Everything being done on WhatsApp. You don't have record. And when you are servicing your customers, as a lead customer asks you a question, you're not able to answer. The only question is, Shime said to me, Yusman, my aircon rosak, boleh datang tak? This guy, Yusman, is actually repairing or servicing aircon. How I can answer to them? And it's very difficult to check when actually I'm free. So we have this Go Bookkeep, a very easy appointment system. Yeah, the look and feel is similar. You can pick date and time. Then is also this actually example. Shimi will text me, Yusman, my icon rosak. Most of us using WhatsApp. Tell me how many of you tak guna WhatsApp? Pakai call. Diam tu all pakai WhatsApp lah kan. The main medium of communication now, like it or not, is WhatsApp. So if Shimi send me a text, hey Yusman, I want your services, is automatically the system will push Shimi. This is the link. Pick your date. Then when I said, okay, Shimi pick the date tomorrow at 10 a.m. So the system will tell and even notify Shimi and myself tomorrow you have appointment at 10. Via WhatsApp. 3 minit. Baru satu. Dua good news. Device and Go Book It. Next good news. This is all customers that use our services. You can ask them. They're using digital marketing solution. They're using our e-commerce hub. We bring them together. That's why you notice in Telekom Malaysia punya booth, we no longer put our product. We bring those customers that we help sell their product as well at our booth and ask them how they use our solutions to enhance their businesses. Now, sorry to use your. The third good news. We tried this at Mukut. Who knows Mukut? Pulau Tioman. I tak tahu betul tak betul. Dia kata Gunung Mukut tu macam Tin Tower. I was told. I tak tahu kena check GPT tak jawab tadi. Dia kata dia tak tahu. Dia kata the previous Prime Minister pergi dekat Mukut, tengok that gunung, that's why inspired him to build Tin Tower. I tak tahu betul tak betul tahu, tapi ChatGPT cannot answer me. What we're going to do now, visit Malaysia year 2026, right? We want to activate the chatbot. I just want to have a quick survey. How many of you using ChatGPT? How many of you use DeepSeek? How many of you use Copilot? How many of you use Gemini or Amazon Ask, Amazon Q? Wow. ChatGPT win. So we enable the similar concept here. Instead of you need to browse all the page, you just click to that particular chatbot, and the chatbot will answer you. And the beauty of the chatbot, he or she, he understands Malay, even dialect, Pahang dialect, Penang dialect, Kelantan. Example, saya hang tahu tak siapa apa kan? Dia punya apa ke tour guide. Tapi dia answer dalam standard bahasa Malaysia lah. Kan? You cakap Kelantan pun, kawan nak tahu information, they can answer you. So this will help you to enhance your online presence. Right? So for 100 customers who want to test drive our application, scan this QR code and we activate it free for you for 1 month. Okay, that's good news number 4. Now, 1 minute, pick one, two more. That's number 3, 2 more. So we also have this Impact Biz. Impact Biz is, like I mentioned to all of you, how to check your digital readiness. This will be ready by end of July, this month. So from 4 areas, we will check your interaction and engagement, we will check your operation, we will check your utilization of data analytics, and we will check your strategy. Based on that score, we give you a recommendation. And we also identify which level you are currently. So if you want to participate, inshallah, we're going to launch it by end of this month, scan, and we also have award, Impact Biz Award, to be given later when you're able to improve your business. Last, SM. Finally. So, like I mentioned, 27 June, UN already declared in 2017 is SME Day. We know Hari Guru, tapi kita tak pernah tahu SME Day. So, this is our 4th year celebrating SME Day. So, we want to rally all Malaysian to support local, to belanja di SME. You know, with the tariff, all these things, we need to rally the team, 30 millions of Malaysian, buy Malaysia product. That's why we have this so-called, I call it more on, programs. To call all Malaysian buy SME during this SME Day. We start from 23rd June until end of July. That's for Malaysian. That's why I want you all to also support your local colleagues. But the beauty of this program, very exciting. Last year, the grand prize, kita bagi motor electric. This year, when we understand about the SME need to have a skill set, the grand prize for 2 winners, Unify Business Takes Me to Oxford. 2 winners. What you need to do is very simple. Yeah, promote your own product online. Yeah, via Facebook or TikTok, hashtag belanja di SME, hashtag support local. If you win the grand prize, we will send you to Oxford Leadership and Entrepreneurship Acceleration Program called LEAP. It's a very popular program in UK. Yeah, we are not giving you just flight ticket pergi sahaja, takut you tak balik-balik. We also give you ticket balik jugalah, and the accommodation for a week in UK. So I encourage all of you with 5 good news that I mentioned to you. That's all for today. Dah, time's up for me. Thank you, Samuel. Thank you, CTOS, for inviting Unify Business in this program. And remember, your next is now. Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Let's give a big round of applause to Dr. Mohammad Yusman. Please remain on stage as well because we're going to present you a token of appreciation. Thank you so much for this engaging session. And now we would like to invite Shin Mei to come on stage to do the honor. And we would like to invite Shin Mei to present a token of appreciation to Dr. Mohammad Yusman for this incredible and engaging session. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give another big round of applause to Shin Mei and Dr. Mohammad Yusman. So you know what to do. Thank you so much and kindly take your seat. So ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do, right? You just have to promote your business and hashtag belanja di SME and hashtag support local. Then you stand a chance. So let's do it right now. And please get ready your name cards as well. You know what? Because we do have 2 thrill rounds of lucky draw. So before the lunch will not be served yet, so let's stay tuned, it's fine. So the lunch will be served at 11:35 later. So before going for lunch, get ready your name card and drop it into the lucky draw box. We'll write somewhere around the entrance or the exit, and stay tuned for the lucky draw sessions after the lunch. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, good luck. And now our next session takes us into heart of sustainability, a topic that's not just timely, but essential for the future of business. As global expectations rise around environmental responsibility, SMEs too must adapt to new standards in carbon tracking and green reporting. So, up next, delivering a session titled Unlocking Scope 3 Emissions Tracking with the all-new post-Hijau Carbon Emissions Report. Please join me in welcome Ms. Jean Chog, Senior Manager, Sustainability Reporting and ESG Strategy, Post Malaysia. Let's give her a warm round of applause.
Thank you, Samuel. All right. Good morning, business builders. Morning. So just a show of quick show of hands. How many of you here actually received or sent a parcel to your customers in the last week? 1, 2, okay. A good few. Keep your hands up if there's more than 10. No? Okay. And so actually, all these parcels have an environmental cost. And what is environmental cost? Environmental cost is the carbon footprint of the goods delivered. All right. Hi, hello. So my name is Jean, and I am the Senior Manager for Sustainability Reporting and ESG Strategy at Post Malaysia. It is my pleasure to be here today to introduce to you Post Hijau. And by the end of my presentation, I hope you take away 3 things. First of all, why each parcel has a carbon footprint, why some customers are looking for such information, and what is Post Hijau. So, why? Let's take a step back and ask why. Why is many companies, corporations looking at sustainability, including Post Malaysia? It's because climate change is real. It is no longer a distant threat. It is here. It is now. Climate change is your flooding. Excessive carbon emissions from human activities have caused increasing sea levels, increasing temperatures, and to a certain extent, it's also causing a deterioration of human health. So, because companies like Post Malaysia, we use vehicles, we use planes to deliver your parcels, we are, like other couriers, emitting carbon emissions. So, the reality is, transportation is the second largest emission emitter in Malaysia. That includes your cars, your taxis, your planes, as well as vehicles to deliver your goods. In fact, the government has estimated that 1.2 billion parcels are shipped in 2024, and that translates to about 30 parcels per capita. And the government actually expects that this number will double by 2030. If it doubles, it means that carbon emission will also double by 2030 if companies do not do any changes. So this has led to Post Malaysia, a company that has been around for 200 years, to ask ourselves, what can we do for the communities we serve? So in March 2023, we have proudly launched our net zero aspiration. And what we did was we looked at all of our operations, from our delivery fleet to our vans, our post offices, our warehouses, and thinking, how can we do something better? So we refleeted with some of our, our fleet. We've also transitioned to renewable energy for our post offices. And we've also changed our poly mailers to recycled content. At the same time, we are also extending our sustainability efforts to our vendors. So if you're a vendor, you might want to start looking at this, because many corporations are also extending it to their vendors, which is under our responsible supply chain. So right now, Post Malaysia, and as well as 2 at the outside, you will see, we have the largest EV fleet in Malaysia. We have 1,500 fleet across all the states in Malaysia, and we are tracking approximately 9.7% of green delivery fleet. Thank you. You're welcome to visit our booth. We have 2 vehicles out there, but if you see it on the road, those are our efforts in greening our fleet. So many customers are asking, like, why? Like, so you are doing all this green fleet, right? But how does that impact us? So some of you in the room might know that listed companies are now obliged to report Scope 1, 2, and 3 emissions. And post-Malaysia, being the fleet operator, we are well positioned to be giving information on transportation and distribution emissions. So in the crowd, if you are one of the 15 categories, you might want to also extend your operations or enhance your operation to give that information to your customers. So for many companies, Scope 3 is actually 70 to 90% of your emissions. So many large corporations or multinational companies, they are looking at how to decarbonize their Scope 3. And there's a growing pressure on companies to be more transparent in terms of their data. So now, introducing Post-Hijau. So Post-Hijau is actually a report where we are able to give the data to our customer. So first of all, company will need to ship with Post-Malaysia. With that, the information from every pickup and delivery from point A to point B is tracked in our system. And from that, we are able to generate the information, taking into account the weight, the delivery mode, the distance. That information, according to the GLEC framework, which is Global Logistic Emission Council framework, we are able to generate the report for our customers. It is also the first of its kind as a logistic company, Malaysian logistic company. Thank you. So we actually have two types. First of all is the premium version and the light version. They give information such as your carbon emission, the number of parcels, as well as your carbon intensity per parcel. Without further ado, I have a short video, and the video will tell you exactly how Post-Hijau works.
More and more organizations in Malaysia are working hard to reduce greenhouse gas emissions as part of their net zero commitment. While many can report Scope 1 and 2 emissions, tracking and reducing Scope 3 emissions is the most challenging, as they are generated outside a company's control. With Scope 3 emissions accounting for 70% to 90% of a business's carbon footprint and increasing pressure for transparency, Malaysian companies need a reliable solution to quantify and report their Scope 3 emissions. Introducing Post-Hijau, an all-new carbon emissions reporting tool from Post-Malaysia that helps businesses like yours to measure and manage your logistics emissions effectively. With Post-Hijau, you can make informed decisions about your outsourced transportation to prioritize emission reduction strategies, comply with Bursa's requirement of disclosing your Scope 3 emissions, strive for a green value chain for your entire operations, and ultimately, advance your organization's decarbonization and sustainability journey. Post-Hijau has been developed in line with Post-Malaysia's commitment to achieving 100% EV fleet by 2030. Here's how it works. Data from every pickup and delivery is tracked and matched to the individual parcel or registered mail that a company sends via Post-Malaysia. To ensure data integrity, the emission per item is further broken down and calculated based on the Global Logistics Emissions Council framework, which is ISO compliant. All this valuable information is then generated into a report for the company. Finally, businesses can now systematically quantify their Scope 3 emissions in a transparent, clear, and consistent way. Post-Hijau is truly a reliable carbon emissions reporting tool that every business needs. Available now. Let's make the change together for a better and greener tomorrow. Post-Malaysia. We deliver responsibly.
All right. So, if you're interested in speaking more, we have a booth outside. We also have some cool goodies that maybe some of you might be interested in. But if you are already a Post-Malaysia customer, thank you. And if you need that report, please reach out to your key account managers. We are more than happy to help you there. But in any case, we will be outside to answer any sort of questions. And with that, I end my presentation. Thank you. and let's make Malaysia a greener country. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Jean Chok. Thank you so much, and please remain on stage. And now we would like to invite Shin Mei once again to come forward to present the token of appreciation for this eye-opening session on sustainable transformation and the power of tracking Scope 3 emissions. Thank you so much. Thank you once again, Ms. Jean and Shin Mei. Kindly take your seats. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our program and move into our next speaker session. On that addresses a critical question for SMEs: how to grow my business. Do you have the same question as well? So without further ado, delivering a session titled Bridging the SME Growth Gap, Finding the Right Methodology, Support and Tools. Please join me in welcoming a passionate entrepreneur and tech advocate, Mr. Kevin Lee, CEO of Moji Technologies.
Hello, good morning. Good morning, JB. You know, I have a passion every time I come to JB because I'm from Johor. Okay, so every time I come back here, I always feel connected to the place, to the people, and the food. And there's also a small little secret that I actually started my career as an SME in JB. Okay, that was many, many years ago. So I am here hoping to deliver some knowledge sharing, okay, based on things that I have experienced through in the past many years. Let's get through to it, okay? So first, I spent a lot of my career dealing with SME, okay? As I mentioned, my first part of my career, I was in Johor. I spent about 7 years building an IT company, running SME myself. And, but the later part, the last 20 over years, I was working for a few very big organizations, okay? Corporate MNC telecommunications. So all the while, I was focusing on SME, okay? How do we make SME successful? How do we help SME to digitalize, okay? Especially last 10 years. The last 10 years was very intense because last 10 years, a lot of you here in SME, you have heard about things like digitalization, right? Everyone talk about digitalization. Just now, Shimi talked about it. Dr. Yusman talked about it. Everyone talks about digitalization. And I was in very large organization trying to drive digitalization. Okay. We work very closely with the association, the community. I also work very closely with the government agency, okay, with the ministry, with the MDAC. We try to help Malaysian SME to digitalize. But there's always something missing, okay? I'll share a little bit later. What is missing? Big organizations drive SME digitalization are coming from a mass approach, right? We provide solution, we provide education, we talk like this in the stage, okay? But there's still something missing because going through digitalization first as a journey require hand-holding. It's not just a solution. It's not just technology. It's an education, it's the understanding, it's coaching, and that makes a big difference. Okay? So, I left big corporate, okay? I feel that I need to do something for the SME. And by the way, Moji is an SME, so I'm back to SME, okay? So, what is missing, okay? Why I say this is missing? Because there are 1 over million businesses in Malaysia. And 70% of all Malaysian business, which represent a lot of you here in the room, are still struggling to grow. Do you agree? We all want to grow. Okay, why? But why is it so difficult to grow? If digitalization is so easy, everyone grow. So grow is important, but why is it so difficult to grow? Because if you want to grow, you need resources, you need strategy, you need to know how to grow, okay? You need to know why you want to grow, why you're doing this, why you're applying certain systems, certain software, why you do certain digitalization. You must have a strategy, okay? A lot of SME don't have proper guidance on growth strategy, okay? Just applying digitalization, will they help you to grow? A bit. It makes your business easier. It helps you solve a lot of bottleneck, but that's not just grow. Grow is beyond that, okay? SME lacks scalable tool, okay? If you run your business, I just talked to a friend recently. We'll talk about what we do. He said last 3 years, he has adopted, used, changed 6 or 7 different software platforms, okay? From the front, from point of sales, okay? From some CRM, from the talent, HRMS, for all sorts of software, because a lot of SME, when you go out there, you hear say, okay? You hear a friend who tell you, hey, you must use this, you must do that, sign up this software, it will help you. But if you don't understand how this come together, it becomes very complex. You have to deal with many, many different software where your data are not synchronized. You need to learn how to integrate. So, scalable tool and system are very important, okay? The third, talent. Big organization attracts all talent, okay? SME, a lot of SME friends that I work with, they say, if I have a good stuff, okay, I develop, I invest, end of the day, the good stuff goes for another company, being pinched. Why? Okay, so SME struggle with few things. It's not just digitalization, it's why you want to digitalize. You need to understand first, okay? And then do you have a tool that can help you to link everything up? And how do you make sure that you have good people to help you to grow your business? 3 simple things, right? So I'm going to share a little bit on my understanding from the growth phase of SME, okay? Although last 10, 20 years, I focused a lot on digitalization, but today I'm going to tell you, actually to grow your business is not just digitalization. It's not just digitalization. And I can tell you as a businessman, your key interest is to make money. Correct or not? How many of you want to make money? A lot. How many of you want to do digitalization? So, you want to make money or you want to do digitalization? Make money. Digitalization is one of the way to help you to make money. Correct or not? Okay, get it? Correct, huh? Okay, get your priority right. So, make money first. Okay. This is the 3-step of journey I think all business starts go through. First, you go through a micro stage, startup. Startup means if you're selling a product, you build a product where you think you can sell. It fits a market need. Or if you're in service business, okay, whether you provide a logistic, you do a service, you service car, you provide wellness, any of service business, you find a service where you can provide that people want to pay you. That is the start of business, right? You are producing certain product or service that meet a market need. So most business start from that. Very easy. In that stage, the owner is the one who runs the business. You hire a few employees, okay? That's where it calls micro. Because you have 3-5 employees where you run everything. You understand your product, you understand the service. You do A to Z. And when you figure that out, that, okay, my product sell, my service sell, then you're going to the next stage. Now I want to do more. I want to make more money, right? So that is the second stage where we call small enterprise. You're no longer micro. You hire more people to support your business, okay? It's still the owner who runs the business, okay? Maybe now you grow beyond 5, 10 employees. If you are in retail business, maybe you have one store. Now you hire a lot more people. You're planning to go to open up the second store. Or you try to expand your market beyond JB. Go Malacca, KL. Okay? So that's a growing phase. And the third is, then you're going to meet and scalable enterprise. If you know how to grow, then you become bigger organization. You have multi-branch, multi-network. You grow with a multiple team. You have proper organization. So 3 stage. Which stage do you want to be? Micro? No. Small enterprise? Okay lah, make some money lah, but you cannot enjoy life. Everyone want to be big. Want to be big or not? You want to be big? What is the common challenge? Just now I say 70% of all of us are stuck in the first and second. Why? 3 areas we need to watch out. First, from micro to small to medium, you need to start to change from selling a product, selling a service, into a brand. Why? When you sell a product and it sells well, what happened in Malaysia? Doing business is so easy. You can set up a business tomorrow, right? You attract competition. Then everyone come here and sell the same thing. And then you drop price. Sounds familiar? All business go through that. You sell a product, it works, people see that it's selling, everyone try to do the same thing. Okay? So, when you want to build your business from small, micro to large, you have to switch from understanding a product to a brand. You need to build differentiation. So for many years when I talk to SME, I always ask them, do you know what is a differentiation from another person who sells the same thing? So this is important. And digitalization might not help you with that. Okay. Second, company culture, performance, KPI. I worked in big corporation for many years. Managing employee, simple, because there's a company structure, KPI. When you come to work, your job scope, your KPI, performance, very clear, right? But SME, got system or not? No. When SME hire and talent, the boss is the one who decide what you do. And end of the year, when company make money, the boss is the one who decide whether I give you bonus or not. So in big corporation, it's entirely different. You join day one, you know what is your KPI. You know what you need to achieve, and you know when you achieve that, you're going to get what? X amount of bonus. Everything is clear. So people are self-motivated. But in SME business, it's a bit blur. So if you want to grow from micro to small to bigger organization, you need to have system. You need to know how to build a company culture process. You need to know how do you measure performance, how do you set KPI, right? So that is the second area, people. If you are able to manage your people well, then you can grow. The third, operational efficiency, leadership, delegation. When company grow bigger, the boss cannot eyeball every stuff. That's why in Malaysia, it's not surprised to see a lot of business, when they grow to the level where they have 10, 20 employees, they got stuck already. Because the boss will always say, I don't know how to manage anymore. Okay? So if you want to grow beyond that, means the company can no longer just run by the boss. You need to develop leader. In big corporation, we talk about leadership every day. How do you develop next level leader? How do you delegate? But in SME, challenging. So these are the 3 areas make big difference, whether you can grow or not. So that's why I say it's beyond digitalization. You need to know how do you build your brand differentiation. If you run a service or sell a product, you need to retain your people, manage your performance using a very systematic approach. Okay. The third, you need to find a way to make your process streamlined. I think that is one way digitalization actually helps. Okay? So, when you hit this sort of problem, you realize that you hit this area. 9 out of 10 business try to get help, right? Where are you going to get help? Business coaching. A lot of people go to attend class, okay? There's a lot of seminar, workshop, classes out there talking about coaching. How do you build brand? How do you do marketing? How do you manage employee? How do you do A, B, C, D, E? A lot, okay? That's one. On the other spectrum, there are a lot of companies provide system and software, okay? You heard about CRM software. You heard about marketing software. You heard about HRMS, talent, ERP. There's a lot of system software platform out there, okay? But if you do only one, you go class. You get very excited when you attend the class, okay? You know, okay, I need to do this. When you go home, you go back to the same square one because there's no continuity, okay? Or if you start going into digitalization, adapting software, system, platform to do something without the clear understanding why you want to do that, you're just doing that for the sake of doing it. So what will work? When you are able to attend a coaching, understand how to grow your business, by understanding how do you build brand, how do you do CRM, why you want to do this, and you are able to implement those on a platform, step by step, I think that gives you a higher chance of growing. Okay, so this is what Moji is doing. We provide coaching, business coaching, in 2 different areas, okay? We do classes, okay? Well, we coach business to understand how do you build your brand and how do you use your brand to do marketing. So you don't go out and do marketing by just doing promotion, but there's a different way for you to differentiate your marketing, okay? How do you create traffic to your business? And when you have traffic to your business, you have sales. How do you convert those customers into your customers that you can retain? And how do you make them come back? How you do customer retargeting? Okay, I always say for a business to go stable, which you will have to now go home and think about it. When your business revenue every month, 50% of them are contributed by your recurring on existing customer, your business is stable. Okay, 50% minimum. If every month your revenue, your sales are coming from new customer, random customer, you don't know who are they, you are not stable. You're struggling because it's going up and down. So the benchmark of a business stability and growth is when you know that your monthly revenue, you have half of them are recurring, existing customers. Then your business is stable. You're ready to grow. So you need to be able to turn all your traffic, your customers into existing customers. Okay. So the marketing area is where we coach business. How do you convert your traffic, your sales into the customer? And how do you do retargeting? And they come back again, they spend more and they refer more customers. So that's what you need. That's what you want, right? Okay, that is how do you get more business. Talent. Just now we talked about talent. How do you keep employee? Do you realize that young employee these years, they are not just working for money? Right? Money is, one part. But if they are not happy, they're not happy. So it's important for business to build a culture. I've seen good company, they have a lot of attraction for young employee. They join the company, they are very excited, and they will never leave because they have a strong culture. So we also coach business, how do you build a company culture? Okay, when you build a company culture, when you hire people, how do you set a proper KPI? How do you use KPI to help you to measure performance? And with that, how do you use that to apply to the reward? You can actually set your bonus payout scheme according to a KPI performance. So if you do these two right, I think you have a end-to-end, very general end-to-end knowledge in terms of how do you run a business. Get more customers, retain them, getting more recurring business, have more sustainable income. On the other hand, have an organization where your people are motivated, people are performing and in a very structured way. Okay, so we do business coaching on these two areas. And after that, what you learn, we have our SaaS platform, which is developed in Malaysia, which is our own platform, for you to implement what you have learned step by step. I think this is what I see as a proper way of growing a business. Okay, you learn and you have a SaaS platform for you to implement. Okay, so this is what we bring on the table. This is why I was excited when we look at Moji as a company, a solution, why I want to jump from a big corporation into a small SME, because I think this is important. This is how a genuine SME can grow. Okay, of course, this year is a lot more exciting because this year is AI. Okay, and we also spend a lot of time looking at how can we help SME to adopt AI. Okay, I know all of you use ChatGPT, but AI is beyond that. Okay, and this year, I think this year, especially 2025, is the year where AI capability can be used by SME. So AI can do a lot of things. ChatGPT is only one. It's actually Gen AI. It's generating content, generating script, your contract, your essay, generating video. This is it's all Gen AI. There are other parts of AI. Okay, so we have launched 2 small applications on top of what we do as a business coaching and our Moji platform to help Malaysian SME to be able to adopt and use AI very effectively. Okay, I'll just quickly go through. When I say we coach and we provide the system for company to grow, there are some examples. I won't go into that, but this is an interesting example. We have customers who operate optical retail shop. Many outlets, starting from 4 outlets. We have 4 outlets, it's very difficult to manage. They adopt the system, okay, to manage their customer base, and they started to now grow registered all the customers who buy the glasses, become the existing customer, they do a retargeting, and their business has grown tremendously quarter to quarter. On talent, we also, another example, this is a company who produce bread. Okay, when you have a lot of process step, a lot of people working in the production line. Okay, they also adopt PDCA, which is a task KPI, to get all the employees to fulfill their daily tasks and jobs. So this is not on the paper, and this is everything you can do on an app. Okay, so let me jump into few different small applications. When we talk about talent, we have introduced HRMS Plus, which includes some cultural element that you can use to do all your daily HRMS stuff, but at the same time trying to build a little bit of cultural element in your organization. AI Studio is one of the 2 AI applications that we have launched. It helps you to generate short video, okay? And this is very important. Nowadays, when you want to do marketing, it's a market of short video, right? Whether you want to do social viral, you want to post certain things, video is more effective than static visual. Especially brand differentiation. You have seen a lot more small business are now having a owner brand effect. They don't just share product anymore, okay? They share the persona of the owner, the founder, talk about it. Because people are emotional, okay? So this is one of the examples of how do you build a brand. You can build an owner brand. You can build a founding brand. So you start to see a lot of business now, they turn from a product selling into identity of the owner or why I built this product, create that emotion. So there is this AI Studio tool can help every business to start to generate short video, where you don't know how to build a script, you don't know how to talk, never mind, but this can help you. The second interesting AI application that we have launched is AI Assistant. We are integrating AI into WhatsApp to help you to manage all your sales inquiry, sales transaction, existing customers inquiry. So you give one scenario, when you do some marketing activity, you will get a lot of people to reach to you through WhatsApp, okay? And it's very common that business owners are the one responding to WhatsApp. Nowadays, you can use AI to help you to handle all WhatsApp from inquiry, pricing, availability, stock, all the way to booking, payment, transaction, all done through WhatsApp with AI, okay? You can also use this to service all your customers. Your customers WhatsApp, send a WhatsApp on when's my contract, you know, what's the service, I want to buy additional stuff, do you have stock, no, everything can be done through there. Okay, so AI Assistant is a very interesting thing that every business can start to adopt. Okay, so I'm going to end here. So today I share a few things. One, if you want to grow, it's not just digitalization or adopting software as a system. Okay, go through a proper understanding of how you grow your business from your building a brand, how do you heal your customers, how do you make them come back, grow, and how you manage your employee, make them productive, make them sticky, create a company culture. Those are the key things that we do in Moji. We provide coaching and system, okay? For a lot of small SME, if you are not doing that, you also want to start to think about, hey, how can I use AI to help me in some way in my business? So AI Studio, AI Assistant are some of this application that for you to start to learn how do you use AI in a very effective, practical way. Okay, so if you are growing SME, you are forward thinking that you want to start to now use new technology to improve your business, or you have a successful business, but now you want more. I think there are a lot of different ways for you to grow your business. And some of this is what I've just shared today. So if you'd like to know more, feel free to visit our booth right out there. Okay, my team is right there. They can share with you a lot more on what I've just shared the last 20 minutes. I hope that gives you a bit of benefit of understanding what you can do forward with your business. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's give a warm round of applause to Mr. Kevin Lee. Please remain on stage as we would like to present a token of appreciation. And now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'd like to invite Shin Mei to the stage for the presentation. Please. And thank you very much, Mr. Kevin Lee. I believe our audience has been benefited from the insightful session by Moji Technologies. Thank you so much, and kindly take your seat. So if you have any question, please do not forget to proceed to the booth, which is at Moji Technology booth, and check out with more information. So our next speaker session focus on how businesses can streamline operations and unlock greater productivity through smart and integrated technology. So up next, session titled Innovation Through Integration, Zoho's software suites for seamless business management. To share more on this, let's put our hands together to welcome Mr. Ku Chia-ching, Regional Marketing Manager, APAC Zoho. Let's give him a warm round of applause as he takes the stage.
My test. Good morning, Johor. Good morning. Yeah. So I came yesterday, so I also came from Singapore. Transportation is good. I cannot imagine if the RTS is available. So much opportunities between Singapore and Malaysia. Proud to be here. So let me try to run my slides. Yeah. So before I go about my presentation, let me share a little bit about the company I represent. About Zoho, this is an agenda, innovation through integration. I would also like to share a customer success story and how to scale your business with Zoho. So these are some of our stats of Zoho Corp. We've been around for more than 25 plus years, serve customers in more than 150 countries. We're not a single product company, 55 different applications, and we have like key products such as a CRM, HR solutions, etc. We have currently grown to a size of 18K employees, serve more than 130 million global users. We are a connected ecosystem, and this is our growth map. So we are a private company as of now. We have never intended to go IPO, consistently profitable. This is our journey in our Zoho.com division, where SaaS products is our goal. So we have started with early products like CRM and writer tools, collaboration tools, and all the way year on year, we've grown to producing more than 4 or 5 products per year. And I would say 95% of our products here starts free. So every SME can just download, have an experience, try it for free before you pay for any professional licenses. And what kind of broad categories of software do we introduce in Zoho? So we have apps that allow you to do better sales and marketing, provide better customer service, better email and collaboration, etc. And for applications that you cannot find in our ecosystem, you can always create them with our low-code platform called a Zoho Creator. So these are some of the apps. Not sure why is it not loading. Let me just back and forth. Great. Some GIFs don't work. That is okay. Yeah. So next part, I'll come to the part about innovation through integration. Like the previous speaker, Mr. Kevin said that it is not about just the software, it's about people, process, and as a software technology provider, we know that it's important that our software talk to each other, like how our teams should also communicate. And I think with the example on the left and the right, we all understand that it's very, very important to use tools that are organized, systematic, comes in a set. Sometimes when you're doing some DIY, you're doing some repair at home, you find that you cannot find a certain tool, and somehow when that tool is very important at a point of time when you need to use it. So in Zoho, we felt that it is good to equip all businesses with a set of organized, systematic tools that work together. So this is our connected ecosystem. And imagine if you're using a multi-vendor setup. That means you're using different apps from different vendors. Single sign-on, then you probably need to provision these apps. You need to pay for individual vendors for different apps at different billing cycles. And of course, to integrate all of these apps together. When the number of apps increase, right? Can I have a show of hands how many of you have used more than 5 applications in your organization? More than 5 applications, great. So imagine if you need to get a software vendor to integrate some of these apps. There'll be additional costs, more hiccups, more issues. So this is how we envision, the company with multi-vendor solutions. It's actually a jigsaw puzzle. But in a jigsaw puzzle, you know the final image. But in real business, we know it's not easy. You'll be very adaptive, and things go on with different macroeconomics, and things change for a business as well. So these are some of the tools that we envision a typical business owner would use. Probably, who of us, how many of us have websites, live chat, social media management tools? Do you all have this kind of stuff? Or you ask the social media manager to, just work it out yourselves? Yeah? So these are some of the tools that will incur costs. The more tools you use, the more cost it gets. And from the previous speaker's example, we are looking at talent. So just one curious question. How many of you have talents working with you that command a salary above 20,000 ringgit? Don't have. Okay. So because this is Johor, a lot of the talent will go to Singapore. So how to get the talent to come back? I'll give you a tip. So if you use or choose the software vendor correctly, you save money. Extra money you can use to, motivate your employees. So your employees do not need to get stuck in the causeway, right? So let me recommend Zoho's software suite. This allows me to work, in different places. I was in India last month, and it, didn't stop me from working. Philippines and so and so, yeah. So this is our solution for a unified business. So we have applications that allow you to build websites, DIY, integrate with live chat. It gives you email and collaboration software, gives you a good CRM, manage your social media, as well as project management, billings, signing. When you use one vendor that has all of these solutions, you actually get a lot of saving. Imagine the saving you incur, and you put the saving into your marketing or put the saving into motivating of employees. So these are some of the brands that trust us, and these are some of the brands that trust us in Malaysia, in the APAC region. Some of them are personally implemented myself, and let me share with you one example, Minor Hotels. We know that from the previous example, one optic shop with 4 branches is very hard to manage. How about a hotel with 550 locations in 55 different countries? So if they chose a solid software provider like us, that actually allows them to manage across geographies. So imagine they have hotels in Europe that have GDPR. You have hotels in Thailand, Singapore, even Malaysia. So these are some of the tools that they use to manage the HR component, the visitor experience component, inventory, bookings, etc. And this is how they connect all of these applications into one centralized business system. And this is a testimonial by Miss Ogla. She visited me in one of the user conference we have in Singapore. We are having a user conference in Malaysia, and I would like to invite some of you to attend it in KL. Do visit our booth later. And also just to share that last 1 minute, how can you scale your business with Zoho? So these are some of the broad categories. Imagine us like a software buffet. It is not, ideally the motivation of all business owners to go digitalization. Like what was shared with the previous speakers, business owner very straightforward, want to earn money, right? I come from Singapore, we know, sometimes we say no money, no talk, no money, no honey, money is very important. So these are some of the applications that help you earn money, save money, and how do we start? So we have a product called Zoho One. So this allows you to use 45 different products, but you do not need to use all of them, but it allows you to use all of them. So including all your applications, should you scale from a micro SME to a bigger size company, you can no longer need to look for another software vendor. This is the typical customer path where you can start with an entry of a single app. It can be a free addition. And then you go up to use more of our applications to do customer service project management, and subsequently upgrade to a suite, and then to an overall business management system. So this is the cost saving of Zoho One if you use by team size. So how many of us has employees of 50 pax and above? 50 pax employees. Okay, 20 employees. Anybody with 20 employees? Okay, so this is an example of 50 pax employees. You can actually save up to 80K ringgit. So this is considerably a lot. You can probably give one Rolex to your employee. So this is our journey, and I think my time is up. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Koo. Thank you for the sharing. Please remain on stage. And now we would like to invite Shimei again to the stage to present the token of appreciation to Mr. Koo Chia-ching. Thank you so much for being here and gracing us today as well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give Mr. Koo a warm round of applause. Thank you. Thank you so much, and kindly take your seats. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we go for lunch, I'd like to share with you, get ready your name card, your business card. I believe that you have ready your business card, right? Because you have to drop it into our lucky draw box at the entrance or at the exit later. And we will begin our first round of lucky draw at 12:30 p.m. later. So after your lunch, remember to make your way into this ballroom before 12:30. And not just that, ladies and gentlemen, not just the lucky draw sessions. And after the lucky draw, we do have an incredible sharing. Yes, it is indeed a privilege to have such amazing entrepreneur to come over here, which is Dato Calvin Chan, the founder, also the managing director of Oriental Copy, to share the journey how to become a success from a kampong boy. So a lot of SMEs, I believe that you want to learn from him as well. And not just that, after Dr. Calvin Chan's session, we have a special panel discussion, especially for all the Johorians. You're going to learn, or you're going to grab the biggest opportunity to increase your revenue or to grow your business, because we have a sharing sessions titled regarding Johor, Singapore Special Economic Zone. Yes, and we are thrilled to have our government entity to be on stage to conduct this discussion. So ladies and gentlemen, please do not forget to join us back at 12:30 p.m. later. So enjoy your lunch, and we see you later during the lucky draw session. Please do not forget to drop your name card and stay tuned for Dato Calvin Chan, the Managing Director of Oriental Copy session, and also Singapore Johor Special Economic Zone, what businesses, investors and innovators must know at the afternoon sessions. And ladies and gentlemen, today we would like to thank our official merchandise partner as well, Princess. Since 2015, Princess has been helping business owners, brands builders, and event organizers turn creative ideas into unforgettable merchandise, whether it is custom corporate gifts, branded t-shirts, mugs, lanyards, tote bags, or premium gift sets. Princess has everything you need to make your brand stand out. So planning your next big event or campaign, don't miss a chance to connect with the team at Princess. Please feel free to visit princess.com because your brand deserves to be remembered. And a big thank you to our official media partner, Rave Media Group, and Malaysia #1 digital publisher. They connect millions of Malaysians with trusted content every day. As a consumer's being to crave for instant updates that one can easily access at their fingertips. So you see brands becoming more tech savvy and utilizing the internet to reach out to their potential target market. So this is the one for you, and check this out. And not just that, ladies and gentlemen, we also like to welcome Samdawi Auto Connection Ford Malaysia for joining us today at CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 in Johor Bahru. Later, ladies and gentlemen, during our break, feel free to check out the Ford Ranger Raptor 3.0 and Ford Ranger XL Auto transmission right outside the hall. So whenever you exit from this hall, you will see two huge cars right over there. Yes. That is a great deal available. So go and book your test drive today. Give it a go and test your adventurous Malaysian roads. Okay? Langgar the potholes, bumper, and drive uphill, off-road to the jungle. And please do not forget to drive safely. And at the same time, we would like to share the special offer, the special promo from Ford. Special promo, 5 years Ford Blue Oval service plan and save 3,000 ringgit, or you may choose save 11,000 ringgit. But if let's say you choose the special promo for the Ford XLT, we have 5 years plus 2 years extended warranty up to 160,000 kilometers, or save 6,000 ringgit. And for Ford XL, 5 years plus 2 years extended warranty plan up to 200,000 kilometers and save 5,000 ringgit, or you may just go ahead and choose save 12,000 ringgit. So if you would like to look for more information about the promotions or the offer from Ford, let's check this out with the sales advisors right over there, and they will be very happy to bring you the information about the deal. And not just that, ladies and gentlemen, we are also happy to announce that as a part of Malaysian government's initiative to drive digitalization among Malaysian business, they are launching the Madani Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise Digital Grant, where you can claim 50% of your digitalization upgrade, or a maximum of 5,000 ringgit. That's right, yes, right, that's what I mentioned. So now, let me give you an idea where you can spend the grant right here, today, right now, at CTOS SME Biz Days 2025 Johor Bahru. Go ahead and make your choice now, and feel free to speak to our friendly CTOS team and find out how best you can utilize this incentive. Ask them questions, satisfy your curiosity, and then apa lagi? Sign up and apply for your Madani MSME Digital Grant. And especially for Johor SMEs today, CTOS is running an exclusive campaign for the CTOS Credit Manager. So sign up today and you will receive a 300
Autocount.com Berhad is the leading business software solutions provider for small and medium enterprises, including multinational and public listed companies. The company possesses deep and broad experience in software development and is certified by ISO 27001:2013 to ensure that our products, services, and processes meet the highest information security management standards. Our suite of business application solutions is available for both on-premise and cloud-based deployment, giving our clients unparalleled flexibility. Our main office is located at Oasis Corporate Park, Ara Damansara, Selangor, Malaysia. We began our operations in Malaysia and have since expanded to Singapore. Our goal is to further broaden our presence in Southeast Asia by venturing into other countries such as Indonesia, Thailand, the Philippines, and Vietnam. Autocount was founded by two visionaries, Mr. Chu Chin Peng and Mr. Chu Yan Ti, who have over 2 decades of business experience in the software industry. Our core management team, comprising of Mr. Ben Stan, Mr. Alex Ng, and Mr. Kenneth Lim, are all accomplished leaders in their respective fields and have demonstrated their ability to consistently deliver results. Today, our brand has become a household name and proudly stands as Malaysia's #1 software provider. Since our establishment in 1996, we have developed into the top software provider in Malaysia and positioned ourselves as a one-stop business application solution for SMEs. Our comprehensive suite of 6 different business applications has been designed to meet the unique needs of various industry verticals in mind. In 2010, we partnered with the education sector to provide AutoCount accounting courses, which have been well received by the students and professionals alike. Our commitment to excellence has been recognized by reputable organizations such as the Star Outstanding Business, Ernst & Young Entrepreneur of the Year, M-Bank Biz Race, and Sinchu Business Excellence, who have honored us with several awards. In recent years, we have introduced a series of cloud-based products helping SMEs to harness the full potential of the cloud. We are proud to have gained the trust of approximately 210,000 businesses and companies spread across different industries and sizes. Our software is highly reliable, customizable, and is backed by a solid development framework. With a strong focus on research and development, we strive to deliver software of the highest quality that provides maximum benefits to small and medium-sized enterprises. We have 269 AutoCount authorized dealers across Malaysia and other expanded countries who are appointed to provide high standards of support and consultancy to our customers. To date, AutoCount has partnered with 47 universities and colleges for inclusion of AutoCount accounting software as part of their accounting software course syllabus, a testament to our commitment to empowering the next generation of entrepreneurs. Our vision is to become Southeast Asia's #1 SME business software provider. We pride ourselves on our guiding principles of integrity, pragmatism, proactivity, and teamwork. AutoCount software is simple and clean user interface eases the navigation of business accounting information anytime, anywhere, and on any device. Our comprehensive suite of business software solutions help the SMEs thrive in today's fast-paced and ultra-competitive environment faster and more efficiently than ever before. Do not just survive in the business world. With AutoCount, you can conquer it. We are thrilled that AutoCount successfully went public on 9th May 2023 and is now listed on Bursa Malaysia. This significant milestone reflects our continued growth and success in the industry. We are immensely proud of our team's unwavering commitment and hard work that has made this milestone possible. As we embark on this new journey as a publicly traded company, we would like to express our heartfelt appreciation to all our employees, customers, dealers, and investors for their unwavering support. Together, we will continue to soar to greater heights.
Generative AI is artificial intelligence that uses data to generate new forms of content, like images, text, code, and other media. It's powered by large models, often referred to as foundation models, that are pre-trained on huge amounts of data. These models contain billions of parameters or variables, which all feed into the AI, allowing it to do things like write articles or code, solve math problems, answer questions, hold human-like chat conversations with customers, and so much more. Generative AI is enhancing human creativity. It's pushing the limits of innovation, and it's helping organizations of every size to do more with less. Generative AI promises to be one of the most disruptive technologies in our lifetime. But the disruption won't come from what the technology itself does. It will come from how you choose to combine it with other technologies, the skills of your people, your values and competencies, and your organization's distinctive vision. Generative AI has powers we haven't even conceived yet. New use cases are being built, tested, and discovered every day. Some innovative small and mid-sized customers have already adopted this technology to solve their most complex business challenges. They use it to detect fraud and strengthen security, uncover trends, get predictive insights, and quickly adapt to market changes, scale operations, Improve customer experiences with hyper-personalization. Automate repetitive work, freeing up employees to focus on more strategic work. To get started building your own generative AI use case in your organization, you'll want to be sure you have the right people, processes, and technology in place. From a people perspective, you need a business leader or champion to uncover and define specific business challenges that generative AI can help solve. A team of employees who are ready to learn and be curious, to test and learn new ways to solve that challenge through data and generative AI. And experts on call who have generative AI experience and can provide guidance when and where you need it. From a process perspective, you'll need easy access to high-quality cloud-based data sources, a strategy to detect and mitigate bias, and an understanding of how to scale and integrate your solution into existing business operations. From a technology perspective, you'll need secure infrastructure to store, protect, and manage your data. Cost-effective, flexible solutions that can grow with your use cases and your business. And solutions that keep you compliant and able to adhere to regulations specific to your industry. AWS can help you on your generative AI journey. AI and machine learning have been a key focus for Amazon for more than 20 years. And now, we're on a mission to make enterprise-grade AI technology available and affordable for small and mid-sized businesses like yours. Together, we help you make the most of this technology with our comprehensive portfolio of AI solutions, highly secure infrastructure, and expert guidance and support from our worldwide network of certified partners and consultants. Get started on your generative AI journey today.
Being a fleet management company, there are three things that we look into when we choose pickup trucks: low maintenance, spare part costs, and number three is the fuel efficiency.
We manage about 1,000 four-wheel drive. We have that higher fuel consumption, frequent maintenance, and also reliability issues.
Our work takes on uneven road lah. Kami face few problem like high maintenance costs and then few breakdowns that affect our performance and reputation basically.
We have been tested several vehicles, but it doesn't meet our requirements until we introduced to Ford Ranger, XL, and SAT. Yeah, we are satisfied with the performance of this vehicle, and it meets all our criteria.
TM has many fuel stations with a rugged terrain. It's sand, mud, you name it. But Ford Ranger can easily tackle this kind of terrain and make it safer for our drivers or customers as well.
We have reduced the customer downtime, and it helped us to run our four-wheel drive pickup fleet smoothly.
Since having this Ford Ranger, we managed to lower down our fuel expenses. We cut down more than 20%. Muddy slope, off-road, carrying heavy equipment, machineries, drive for long hours. Ford Ranger, just take it all, no problem at all.
With the Ford Ranger into our fleet, our management will be less stressed and more focused on growth because of the reliability of Ford Ranger.
To me, it's not just a vehicle, it's part of our team. And having a trustworthy team member, it gives me more confidence to take more on complex and bigger projects.
Moji app is one of the leading and fastest growing companies in Malaysia. Our flagship product, the TMT system, is Malaysia's #1 business growth software and the only solution in the market that combines CRM, partners, AI, and talent performance system. By bringing together systems, software, training, and tools, SMEs can now grow and scale their business. Our mission is to help 500,000 Malaysian SMEs transform their business both online and offline, improving the lives of 30 million Malaysian citizens. By building strong company cultures and making sure business stay aligned with their goals, we are committed to help business owners, their teams, and families in achieving their dream lifestyle with stable income. Moji app is part of the GOBS group with 22 years of experience servicing SMEs. We are proud to have Malaysia's top consulting and sales organization, which has made GOBS a strategic partner for Google, CTOS, and all major telcos in Malaysia. We have also won multiple awards, including the Best SME Performance Award, Best SME Solution Award, and Best Productivity App by CMO Asia in Singapore. Apart from serving SMEs, we also work with industry leaders and big international brands. This shows our commitment to quality and our ability to meet the needs of businesses in various fields. No matter the size, whether you are an SME or a multinational company, today we are supporting over 50,000 SMEs across Malaysia, helping them generate more than 1 billion in annual revenue. With our unique marketing strategies and talent performance system, Moji has built a loyal customer base across multiple industries. Our practical experience, proven business strategies, and dedicated support services give SMEs complete and flexible solutions that meet all their needs. Moving forward, Moji is ready to go global, starting with Singapore in 2025. In the next 3 years, we will be expanding into Indonesia, Thailand, and other ASEAN countries with the goal of becoming the world #1 business growth software. Together, we are not just helping business grow, we are shaping the future of SMEs across the region and beyond, creating a legacy that will make a lasting impact for the generations to come.
In the heart of Southeast Asia lies a country reaching natural beauty and biodiversity, Malaysia, a land where tradition marries modernity and where sustainability isn't just a trend, but a pledge to future generations. At the heart of this promise is STOsme Malaysia, an organization that has existed over the last 2 centuries, interwoven with the nation's fabric, now on a mission to redefine its legacy. Our operation touches over 11 million addresses, serving over 30 million Malaysians across the nation every day. And with this extensive reach comes the responsibility to operate in harmony with the environment. Aligned with national and global sustainability goals, STOsme Malaysia is committed to achieving net zero emissions by the year 2050. In March 2023, we proudly launched our sustainability roadmap, demonstrating our full dedication to 30% reduction of our Scope 1 and 2 carbon emissions by 2025, with focus on 6 work streams: delivery methods, fleet optimization, green buildings, waste management, eco-consumerism, and responsible supply chain. With each parcel delivered and every letter sent, STOsme Malaysia plays a vital role in connecting people and businesses throughout the country. We take pride in having Malaysia's largest electric fleet and remain dedicated to the goal of achieving 100% electrification of our last-mile vehicles by 2030. Our commitment to sustainability goes beyond our road fleet. We are also in the process of transforming our premises. This transformation includes generating clean energy and implementing good waste management practices for our employees. We are also incorporating circular economy principles into our material procurement processes. while we actively collaborate with partners to contribute to the nation's transition towards green mobility infrastructure. Host Malaysia is not merely traversing the length and breadth of the nation, but also pioneering a journey towards a greener, cleaner, and a more prosperous tomorrow.
Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder.
U-Mobile's unbeatable 5G network.
Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder.
Being your own boss can feel like a big mistake. When you need to figure out everything yourself, even though you don't know what to do. But with the right partner, it can feel like the best decision you made. Because no matter what problems you face, we will always find a way. These are the business owners who have grown their business with our help.
Let's talk, you and I, businessman to businessman. We both know that there are always challenges and risks in doing business. That's true no matter which line we're in. When I started my small business, I faced many issues with clients. Some were bankrupts and had wound up previous businesses. Some asked for credit terms. And little did I know, one of the companies was being sued for non-payment by other suppliers. I only found out when they failed to pay on time. I got burnt, not knowing who I was really doing business with. As a result, my business almost went under because of bad debts. Then, I discovered CTOS. It's Malaysia's leading registered credit reporting agency since 1990 and trusted by everyone. CTOS hosts the largest database of any credit reporting agency in Malaysia, with information captured from public domain and other information sources. The CTOS Credit Manager is web-based and user-friendly. With this solution, I finally had access to crucial information on people and companies that I did business with. Credit Manager is based on CTOS's Evaluate, Monitor and Recover Principles, or EMR for short. It starts with Evaluate. Always check your customers and assess whether their credit risks are acceptable. Next, Monitor. Keep track of approved credit risks and changes in your customers' credit profiles. Lastly, Recover. Encourage prompt payments to reduce the likelihood of losses. With CTOS Credit Manager, I was able to make better decisions and reduce my credit risks. And that's my story. That's how I finally managed to grow my business while reducing credit risks. Give CTOS a try. Let me pass you their contact.
Ini, bila tak kenal, mudahlah nak melabel. Macam diorang ni, tengoklah si. Cek lu. Ngam. Cash, loan. Confidentnya nafsu. Nah, cek lu. Jangan malu. Nafsu dah membuah. Motor baru. Cek. Cek lah. Potong tim lah. Bos, boleh tolong hantar balik tak? Lengok.
Oh, lengok.
Kejap. Cek lu.
Okey ni. Okey. Ayah.
Dia ingat laptop ke?
Dah pergi travel
Alamak. Memang patutlah orang label kau macam tu. Dah mula dah. Kalau betul nak label pun, biar yang ni.
Kenapa green listed? Dengar betul-betul. CTOS ni platform untuk korang cek credit score. Sebab kalau skor hijau, macam abang kita ni, loan pun senang lulus.
Ayah. Don't worry lah sis. Sabar, masih ada masa lagi.
Ya, betul. Kalau nak improvekan skor kredit, bil-bil korang mesti dibayar on time.
Tak get you.
Dan impian korang pun akan menjadi kenyataan.
Percayalah, semua pasti jalan bila kredit kau hijau. Cek lu.
I am John, a businessman. I have a new customer who came to me and asked for credit terms. However, I do not have enough information about them to make sound business decisions. With all the credit risks, it is hard for me to accept or reject new business opportunities with confidence. Luckily, I found CTOS. I am now able to evaluate my customers based on the reports from CTOS. Give CTOS a try and get your free consultation now.
We will verify if this is enough, Mr. Manoj.
But you told me to submit exactly all this. Why not sure now?
We've been getting a lot of loan applications lately. I hope you can be patient with us.
Papa, is this the car I'm getting?
Yes, of course. There will be a slight delay on your approval as we do our background check.
Check? Hey, I'm VIP customer what? Can you make this faster or not?
What do you mean my company loan are still pending? I'm Datuk Tan, you know. Oh, my companies are very big and very successful one. You faster approve lah.
Excuse me, my CTOS score is 780. Banks check your CTOS score before approving your loan. Log on to www.ctoscredit.com.my or download the CTOS app to check your score today. It's not in the name, it's all about your CTOS score.
I am John, a businessman. I am delivering some stocks to my outstation customer today. Oh wait, I just received an email from CTOS regarding my customer. CTOS notifies and informs me that my customer has just filed for bankruptcy. If my customer becomes bankrupt, how will I collect my money? It is too risky to deliver my stocks now. Luckily, I use CTOS to monitor my customers. I can stay informed about changes related to my customers to avoid risk and focus on my business. Give CTOS a try and get your free consultation now.
Okay, Mawa Movers basically is about 28 years in the industry. We started up a small entrepreneur, then slowly we grow. When time goes by, we change into Sundian Berhad. Mainly our trucks, we are focusing on the 10-tonner and 40-footers. This is our main business. STOsme Credit Manager, I'm using it almost about 5 years. It's helping me in many ways that I can look at their company, different my client's company's background, how's their payment terms, how are they paying and all those things. It's quite helpful to me. I'm still using the system after 5 years because it's quite helpful to me, even to my staff, to my accounts, so that they can still track and monitor on my customers' background. And it's quite useful. And to have some good customers, that is very, very important. Even though you have plenty of customers, you don't control the credit, I think a lot of things will happen.
I am John and I am running a business. I have customers come to me and ask for credit terms. Each day, my business gets more and more customers on credit terms. If my customers do not pay me back, my business will suffer from bad debts. To manage my bad debts, I use CTOS to submit trade references. CTOS Trade Reference is a platform for subscribers to list and share their debtor info within the CTOS network. This will push debtors to settle outstanding payments faster. Recover your bad debts with CTOS. Get your free consultation now.
我们是做分销商 of UPS 的分销商的。
我们的公司成立在2007年，我们的 specialist 是在 healthcare medical equipment， 还有 IT solution。它非常可以帮到我们的 SME company， 去 check 他们的 customer 的 financial background， 然后 check 了他们的 financial background， 我们才可以决定看我们的 credit facility 可以给到他support 到去 maximum 去到哪里before 他 purchase our product 了的 CTOS manager 我们用了已经超过5年了，我们继续在用，就是因为它的好处就是可以给到我们 filter 我们的customer 的 financial background， either 他们是不是有债务，然后我们才可以support 他们 as far the credit facility。maybe 他跟我们买product的时候，我们不需要直接现钱交易才可以丢，我们可以给他 as far the credit facility 来90天，或者是60天的 credit term， 方面的生意可以不受影响了cash flow。
CTOS score? Alamak, sayang, apa tu?
CTOS score?
Tahu?
It follows you everywhere. It's whether buying a house or car. If you have it, the possibilities are endless.
We're planning to start a family, so everything has to be in check.
Family kami dah besar, so memang plan nak beli rumah sendiri yang selesa sikit.
Confirm saya. Tiap-tiap perbelanjaan mesti rekod.
I rasa I kot.
Ya ke? Taklah I rasa I sebab kau nak tahu dia ni pelupur orangnya.
I think my score will be higher than hers.
You wish.
Sayang, macam mana check CTOS score?
Counter kot.
Online. Mesti ada.
Last I checked.
He hardly checks his CTOS score. Well, me too.
Rasanya tahun lepas kot.
3 bulan yang lepas. Boleh check dekat website, phone, tablet, semua boleh.
Kalau skor saya tinggi, saya kena belanja.
Kalau skor I lagi tinggi macam mana?
Saya kena belanja juga.
Can you promise me 2 kids if my score is higher than yours?
I'll give you 3 if that happens.
Nak kahwin dengan saya lagi tak kalau skor saya rendah?
Maybe. Okay kot, CTOS score saya ni.
Kalau your score dah macam tu, confirm main lagi teruk.
Ui, ya betul. Skor saya lagi tinggi. Okay, wow. Not bad.
Really?
Alamak, skor saya rendah lah.
Skor you rendah, skor I okey sikit yang. Tapi tak adalah jauh sangat beza. Macam mana risau lah. To be honest, sebelum ni saya tak pernah tahu apa-apa pun pasal CTOS score. Tadi dah buat test tu, I think it really helps.
Yep, I akan pastikan kita bayar bil dan pinjaman tepat pada masa lepas ni.
This is the last thing we talk about in our relationship.
Yes. Now that we know about it, we need to monitor our credit health closely.
So, lepas ni, kita cek lebih kerat lagi lah ya. Setiap 3-4 bulan.
Saya akan cek tiap-tiap bulan.
Actually, bagus juga kita cek CTOS score ni sebelum nak beli rumah baru.
Betul tu. Lepas ni, I pun nak recommend kat kawan-kawan I, diorang pun patut cek CTOS score diorang.
Your score is higher. So, our wedding kena lagi besar tau.
Assalamualaikum. Hai, saya ni Muhammad Reza bin Aziz, pengarah urusan bagi Sales Auto Sdn Bhd. Pertama sekali, kami lah pembekal vendor kepada Petronas daripada tahun 2008 hingga sekarang. Kami ada membuat membekal valve, pipe, fitting dan juga special item macam strainer, dan antara lain yang kami buat ialah servicing. Itu kami ada buat tank cleaning, kami ada buat valve maintenance dan juga valve servicing. Dulu kami sudah ditawarkan oleh kawan-kawan yang pernah pakai CTOS. Dia kata, ni bagus CTOS ni sebabnya dia boleh membantu kita sebagai peniaga ni untuk check sebenarnya klien ni bayar ke tak bayar, supplier ni bagus ke tak bagus. Pada waktu tu saya macam tak percaya, cakap tak apalah, kita guna conventional punya cara lah, stay guna lawyer, stay guna pergi sendiri kepada company. Tapi lama kelamaan bila kita makin sibuk, makin grow, hutang makin banyak, the best sekali dah CTOS. Sebab hari ni macam like us SME company, small medium enterprise company, dia orang macam ambil kesempatan. Tak apa, dia boleh tunggu, dia boleh sabar. Kita dah ada pengalaman tak payah sampai 2 tahun, sampai 6 bulan, 9 bulan. And then kita semua company ni kita perlukan running capital cepat untuk kita roll balik. Jadi kami rasa CTOS ni banyak membantu kami lah dengan perkhidmatan servicing yang ada. Example, checking on the siapa dia punya owner, dan number 2 pula kita nak sue dia ke, nak check whether the company okay ke tak okay, dia punya audit report submit tak submit, dia ada case tak ada case. From there kita boleh check the company okay atau tak okay untuk kita continue business dengan dia. Antara perkhidmatan CTOS hari ni yang kami gunakan ialah bila mana ada klien kami yang tak bayar, kami akan senaraikan nama kami tersebut dan juga owner kami tersebut di senarai CTOS, menyebabkan kesan yang langsung sukar bagi owner tersebut untuk membuat pinjaman baru dengan bank. Dan in order untuk dia clearkan nama dia kena bayar pada kami yang dia hutang. SME di luar sana, saya recommend please subscribe dengan CTOS. It's not going to cost you so much. I think you better take CTOS. It just cost you this much only, but the benefit that is return back to you so big, so huge.
we would like to share with you what prize you're going to walk away with. Okay, so first of all, we do have this incredible prize, which is U Mobile Free Business Postpaid Plan, UBs 98 for 12 months, and it worth 1,700 ringgit, so you don't have to pay for 1 year. Okay, terms and conditions apply, and make sure you have a registered SSM, because this is a U business plan. Yes, it's a U business postpaid plan, so it's only for the business. And not just that, the winner gonna walk away with air fryer, and also we do have Samsung 28-liter microwave oven and a Sony home cinema soundbar. And who gonna be the one? Let's see. And once again, the car out there, the Ford right out there, is not the prize. So please don't go and ask me, hey, when are you gonna give the car as a prize? But no worries, we do have incredible prize at the end of the event as well. So please don't go anywhere else. Just stay until the end of the event. And one of the winner, the luckiest one, gonna walk away with a TV. Yes, that is a 65-inch UHD TV for the lucky winner. So good luck, everyone. So let's stay tuned. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, I would like to invite each and every one of you to come back to our hall. Please make your way to the conference hall once more, because we're going to begin our next session shortly. And yes, 2 more minutes for you to drop your name card into the lucky draw box. Have you dropped your name card yet? So I'm gonna check around. All right, randomly. The gentleman with white shirt next to a beautiful lady holding a smartphone, sit at the second row. Inci? Yes, you are the one. Sudah masukkan belum name card Anda? Sudah masukkan name card? Have you dropped your name card? Yes, okay, great, good luck. And also, have you dropped your name card? Yes, good, thank you so much. Anyone else? Or if you say that you forgot to bring your name card, then find the solution, okay? Then find the solution. Get a name card, give you a hint. Get a name card from your friend next to you, and then try to write your name and then pangka this and that lah. This is the hint, okay? You want to do it or not? Up to you. Okay. As long as you drop your name card and see who will be the winner. Okay, the last 1 minute for you to drop your name card. Have you dropped your name card? No? Why not? Come on, let's go ahead and drop a name card at the entrance right now. You might be the winner, nobody knows. Okay, so just do it. All right, once again, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your lunch. So, while we having our lucky draw session, if your name has been called, if you're not around, we will be forfeited. Okay, we will be forfeited the winner, and we just go ahead and choose the next lucky winner. Is that okay, everyone? Okay, this is a rule. And now, once again, we would like to invite each and every one of you to make your way to the conference hall, and please come back right now, because your prize is calling you. Yes, your prize is calling you, and we are about to begin. Give me 1 more minute, and give yourself another minute to drop your name card. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 in Johor Bahru. How do you feel right now? Feel tired, right, after the lunch? Okay, I hope you enjoyed your lunch. And right now, it's a very simple trick for you to wake up a little bit or boost up your energy a little bit. Okay, it's a very simple one. Everyone, let's listen. You just have to do one thing. Okay? Do you know how to increase your possibility to be the winner? Do you know that? Do you know how to increase your luck? Okay, yeah, you don't have to put more cards, yeah? It's only one winner, okay. Don't have to put more cards. It's very simple, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever you say good luck to someone, your luck will increase 7 times. That's real. Okay, so you know what to do, right? You have friends on your left and right, front and back. Even though stranger, today is not just learning, today is not just insightful information, but today for you to network. Okay, just go ahead and tell them good luck and increase your luck. Come on, ready, go! Yes, that's right. Come on, good luck. Yes. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the lucky draw session? Oh, it's only one answering. Okay, the loudest you are, the highest possibility to be the winner. Another trick. Are you ready? That's right. Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's begin our first round of lucky draw session. And right now, we would like to before we invite, I would like to tell you what prize we're gonna give away. And yes, the first one we're gonna draw. The winner gonna walk away with a U-Mobile free business postpaid plan, the U-Biz 98 for 12 months, and it worth 1,700 ringgit. And the winner, if you want to use this, make sure you have your SSM registered. And also, this is a business postpaid plan. You got it? Okay, so without further ado, now let's invite Miss Yvonne, Head of Enterprise Comms of U-Business. Let's give her a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Yvonne, for being with us today. So you're going to be the one to choose the winner. Okay, so let's bring on the lucky draw box. Okay, so we can see that. Okay, we can see that. Okay, we can stand right over here. Oh, so it means that for those who drop your name card, you have the highest possibility to be the winner. Because we have just that. Alright, so are you ready? So if you're ready, just go ahead and draw it. Okay, eyes on top. Come here, avoid eye contact with the box. Okay, make sure it is fair enough and square enough. And then now, the winner goes to Chua Kian An, Chai Jian An, Managing Director of Best Solution. Congratulations! Alright, so before you receive your prize, please tell me your phone number for verification purpose. Congratulations to Mr. Chua! Congratulations, you're gonna walk away with this U-Mobile free business postpaid plan, the U-Biz 98, 12 months for free, and it's worth 1,700 ringgit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Yvonne. I'm happy to keep it. Thank you so much, Yvonne. Thank you for the presentation. Thank you and congratulations to Mr. Chua as well. Hi, Mr. Chua. Mr. Chua, please write in your record right away. Or you just want to take a photo, then go back. Don't have to take anything. Okay, we will have our assistant to assist you for this prize. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we proceed to the next one, continue the lucky draw, and we would like to invite Shin Mei to come on stage to do the honor. Come on, let's give a round of applause to Shin Mei. All right, so next, you'll be drawing the Tefal Air Fryer 6.0 liter for 2 lucky winners. Okay. Okay, shake first. You can kacau a little bit, and then we increase the music a little bit. Thank you. And the first winner, we have Teo Wen Yao. Teo Wen Yao, Managing Director of Shaoye. Oh, congratulations. And also, okay, before that, please tell me your phone number. Do you need my help? Your phone number is? Congratulations, Shaoye! Oh, Shaoye, Managing Director, Mr. Teo. And next we have the winner from Howden. Howden, that is, okay, Howden. Jessie Ho, Manager, Employee Benefits Business Development. Is she here? Jessie Ho? Is Jessie Ho in the house? Okay, if let's say she's not around, is that okay to draw for the next winner? Yes, that's great. Okay, I love this kind of response. Okay, the next one we have. Next winner we have Hazley. Oh, sorry, I repeat that again. Hazli Shah bin Shukur from Knight Frank, Manager, Office Strategy and Solutions. Inche Hazli Shah bin Shukur. Tak ada? Sekali lagi. One last time. Inche Hazli Shah bin Shukur. Is that okay for the next winner? Yes, okay, great. The next winner goes to Prakash Nagarajan. Congratulations, the Director of Bradshaw, Misha. Alright, so sir, what's your phone number? Congratulations! Wow, congratulations to Prakash. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Watch your step. And Shimei, yes, you have to draw two more. Okay, you have to draw two more. Yes, two more. So, and we have two more prizes to be given away. So let's see who's gonna be the one to be the next winner. Okay, so the first one gonna walk away with this 28-liter Samsung microwave oven. The winner goes to Liu Lihua 律师 Law Lihua, Advocates and Solicitors Partner. P.L. Tan and Tan. Law Lihua. Law Lihua is not around? Then we go for the next winner. Okay, the next winner, Mike Lee. Li Ming, Director of Innoshin. Okay, Mike Lee, Innoshin Trading. Is not around? Mike Lee. Okay, Shimei, you have to draw another two. Wow, this one with the photo one. Okay. All right, so the next winner we have from Harvest Development, Winnie Tai, Executive Sales and Marketing. Anyone? Oh, congratulations! Winnie, you're gonna walk away with Samsung 28-liter microwave oven. And yes, now before you receive your prize, what's the last 4 digits of your phone number? Oh, sorry. 1898. Congratulations! All right, Winnie Tai. Yes, this is your prize. Are you able to hold that? Maybe we can have somebody to help you. Yeah, we can capture a photo right here, right? Okay, come on, let's stand here and look at the camera and smile. All right, congratulations, Winnie. I'll ask somebody to help you to carry it. Okay, thank you. Okay, one more right over here. A gentleman just now, Anthony, can I help you? He is helping her. Oh, okay, thank you so much. Oh, what a kind person. And next, winner gonna walk away with a home theater soundbar. Come on, the next slide, please. Yes, we're gonna show you. That is a home cinema soundbar. The winner goes to Jimmy Uy, the Senior Real Estate Negotiator. Jimmy Uy. Congratulations to Jimmy. Jimmy, you may come up here. Thank you. And yes, congratulations. Are we gonna take photo right over there on the table? Yes, come on. We just put it on the table here, and then we take another photo right here. Okay, with Shin Mei as well. Look at the camera and smile. Thank you so much, and congratulations to all of the winners. And thank you, Shin Mei. Thank you so much for presenting the prize. And so if you are not the winner, no worries, okay? We do have the second round lucky draw at the end of the event. So make sure you stay until the end of today's conference. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the next session on the stage. So, you know, who's gonna be the next speaker? Anyone can tell me? Who will be the next speaker, the brand? Yes, come on everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a round of applause to Dato' Calvin Chan, Managing Director of Oriental Copy, with the special Entrepreneur Spotlight title, A Successful Entrepreneurial Journey of a Kampong Boy.
Hello. Hello everyone.
Before Dato' start, Dato', this is the MC.
Yeah.
Do you mind to tell us which outlet do not have to wait for a long queue?
Just for the lunch time, maybe.
Okay, thank you. The stage is yours. Come on, once again, a big round of applause.
Hello, everyone. I'm Kelvin. Actually, I am very happy and very honored to be here today because this is my hometown. I am from Johor. You know Kota Tinggi? Yeah, I still living in Kota Tinggi until now. Yeah, I just come from Kota Tinggi this morning. Yes. Yeah. Anyone been to Kota Tinggi before? Do you have some good food there also? Yeah. Okay, actually my English is not so very good, and I graduated from SPM only, and after that I started my how to say that, to working as a staff just like others lah. Okay. Today actually I am very thankful to CTOS for the invitation for me to be here to sharing my entrepreneurial story to everyone today. So if you cannot understand my English, please let me know. I can talk in Bahasa Melayu. Yeah. Okay. Today I would like to share with you my story. But I cannot call a successful. I think because a successful may be easier to attract you to come here. So I put in the successful. Because I think in the entrepreneurial journey, we still keep learning. For me and also for my team, we cannot call us as a successful. Because I think how to be successful, I think it's not a fully answer for this. So we still keep learning for this. So I just sharing my story for you today. Okay. Can you spot which one is me from the photo? Yeah, okay. Actually, you can see that this is my father. This is me. Yeah. Actually, I born in a very ordinary family. Okay. Then this is my, I think 4 years old, 5 years old photo. Can you guess for this? Maybe I can send you some vouchers. You collect for this. Okay, I'm the one who wear the yellow color pants. Okay, you can see the motto behind that. Actually, this is the only vehicle in my family. So I got 4 siblings. Actually, when we go out, quite hard for us because we got 6 family members. So always we go out, we need to multiple trips, my father. So my father bring us maybe to the destination, then he need to go back to my home, then bring my mother, bring my sister and also brothers. Okay? Okay, this one. I think most of you, maybe you will know I am from the mobile line. In 2023, I started my business in a Malay kampung called Bandar Tenggara. You know this place? Just half an hour from Kota Tinggi. Yeah. Okay, you see the glass cabinet. So I bought a second-hand glass cabinet. Then I started my handphone business in a grocery shop in Bandar Tenggara. So actually, all the business started not so easy. Almost 2 weeks, I got nothing sales, zero income, 14 days. But I still remember, after 14 days, after 2 weeks, got a Malay uncle coming to my this, how to call this? Glass kiosk lah, this one lah. Okay, then the uncle coming, he asked me, hey, do you have this handphone casing or not? Then wow, got someone ask me question already, got casing, wow, fastly I find, then I find a suitable one come up, oh, this one, uncle, this one can, suitable, okay, try, please, hey, suitable. He asked me, how much? I said, 14 ringgit can, He said, okay, this is first sales in my entrepreneurship journey. But you think very, very little money, 14 ringgit, but I can happy along the time until I can remember until today. Because why? Wow, this one 14 ringgit is the first business deals, in my life. So, but I'm not sure the uncle still what we got quite old already. Last time 60 years old. Last 20 years So I try to work hardly for this, only the glass cabinet, but I still working very hard. Every day I work until 2 a.m., 3 a.m. because I need to study the full knowledge. Because why? On that time, many people don't understand the function of the handphone. They don't know. And also that they also don't understand the charges of the mobile of the mobile operator. You can ask you mobile also today. So the bill coming very complicated. Then the amount very big. last time after we sign you just wait, the customer next month will coming. Okay. After few years, my handphone business getting better already. Wow, you see now got many handphone already. Wow, you see, got stuff. Some more got stuff already. But I'm not in the photo because I am the one who taken photo. Okay, after that, okay, customer also like my services. So I got the opportunity to rent a store just beside my kiosk. So the kiosk no more, then I moved into the shop lot. Although this one is you see that Chinese people call Ham Suan, the store, very simple, very simple. This is my true story. This is my first mobile phone outlets. Okay. After that, I work hard, and then the business getting better. But I think you all know, in 2006 and 2007, got a major flood in Kota Tinggi. So my store, everything gone, and I need to rebuild my store again. You can see that the flood very, very high, the water level. After that, I think around 5 to 6 years I still working hard for this. After I rebuilt my handphone store, then I managed to do better and open the brand store. You can see that Honor, Vivo, Samsung. Okay, the owner is in Aeon Teplau City. You still can support me when you want to buy an owner. This one is advertising time now. Okay, this one is in Aeon Teplau City. This one is in Mid Valley, South Key. Okay, this one is Kota Tinggi, too far away lah. Okay, and also I got Cellcom, Xiaomi. Okay, and I also received a lot, not a lot lah, got some awards from Audi brands, Sony, Xiaomi, by U Mobile haven't yet Okay, then I started my business to launch a new mobile phone brand called MMD, because I always travel last time. So I think actually Malaysia is a very, very good country. After I travel so many countries, I found that actually Malaysia is a very, very good country, and I love Malaysia. So when I started my handphone brand by myself, so the brand called MMD. What is MMD means? Actually, it's mobile Malaysia mobile devices. Then you can truly see that MMD just below that Malaysia mobile devices. So this one I think around 10 years ago already lah. 10 years, 8 years last time. But this one no more already. If you want to support also, got no chance already. Okay? And then this is the tablet lah. We got smartphone, tablet, and this one lah. Okay? Okay, this I travel around the world. So India, Hong Kong, China, Singapore, quite many countries because of my mobile phone. Okay? The problem is when I travel to other countries, actually I always stay in other countries. So I feel that really hard for me to find any local cuisine, Malaysian local cuisine in other countries. That's why I always missing a lot, crafting a lot with Malaysian foods. I feel that, why other country got Western food, Japanese food, Thai food, even Vietnam food, but why got no Malaysian food leh? Wow. This question always in my mind lah. Then, this is what I do. When I coming back from other countries, the first thing I do, I will straightly go to the kopitiam, whether one lah. Okay, I must craving for Malaysian food. Either nasi lemak, half-boiled egg, kopi ais, chao kway teow, laksa mee, confirm. I'm not going back home. I straight away to the restaurant. This is true. Because why? I always staying in other country. So I'm missing Malaysian food a lot. This is what I do. Then, I discussed with my sister, my brother-in-law, how about we started a Malaysian cuisine restaurant in JB? My sister asked me, wow, do restaurant very hard, wo. Can me? I say, okay lo, because my overseas friend coming, they asked me to bring them to somewhere got local food one. I also don't know where to bring them to. Say, how to do? Oh, we do lah. Then we try to start R&D. But the R&D very, very hard. Because why? We started R&D every day. From morning 10 a.m. until 10 p.m. Even harder than I working as a mobile phone retailer. Every day, even on Sunday. So I got no holiday. Every day R&D, every day having the local food. Wow, but okay lah, fulfill my wish. Okay, this is the photo when we started our first store in Johor Jaya. You know Johor Jaya? This is the first store in Johor Jaya. So we took the photo at there. For me, it's a really memorable photo lah. Last time, lucky I took the photo. Can you give me a big round of applause? Yeah. Thanks. Because why? For me, from mobile phone line to turn to the F&B line, for us actually not so easy. And you need a very big confidence from yourself, and also you need to take the challenges you will face. So actually, even you don't know how is the business after you open the store. Yeah, we just know I want to serve my overseas friend, my family, my friend, and also the kampung neighborhood, sincerely from bottom of our heart to present the Malaysian authentic foods. This is what we think, what we want to do when we started the Oriental Kopi. Okay, actually, quite of the people, many of the people and also customer asking me, why you call your store as a Oriental Kopi? Anybody can answer this. When you visit our store, you will really easy to spot this in our menu and also our wall poster for this. Our signature, etat, boloban, and coffee. Yeah. Okay, our etat a bit spatial. Why I call this spatial? Because when we do the R&D for etat, the problem is in the market got no such a mall. Because I want to do a etat slightly different with the market. So the mall actually cannot find in the market. So what I think is, I always find in the market because I'm a etat lover. So when I always eat etat. So I found that, why all etat very small? So can I do a etat maybe bigger a bit? But then when I do the R&D, I found that, wow, got no more to do this. Whole Malaysia no. Even China also no. Got nobody do this. Then I think, okay lah, why not I try to design a mall to ask the China factory to help me to produce the mall for me. Actually, on that time, I also don't know the taste, the etat come out will be how look like, can be success or no. But the factory told me, hey, the mall, if you want to do the mall, I think at least 100K. I say, do more only 100K. You sure you want? I say, okay lah, you just do it lah. I try lah, see. Because I got earn a bit money lah from the mobile phone Then I say, okay lah. Okay lah, fulfill my wish lah. Say, okay lah, you do lah. No good, I return Then okay we do after I receive the mall, I see, okay the etat, the feeling, the flavor, I like it. Wow, cannot. I started this to do R&D more harder lah. I say, this one I must bring it to all Malaysian to try the etat, different with the market. So that's why I started to do this. Yeah. Lucky you got support me. If not, 100K gone already. So okay lah, we lucky also lah. We also get the Malaysia Book of Record, most selling etat in Malaysia. And thanks for your support. Our etat until today, the quantity we sold out more than 10 million pieces already. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, this one is our boloban. I think you all know about this, so I don't introduce so much. And also kopi, and our kopi is come from golden ratio from 3 coffee bean. Actually, the kopi in the market, before that, I think most of the kopi is using Robusta. So we're using 3 coffee bean to produce our coffee. So when you in our store, you order the coffee, actually is the combination of Arabica, Liberica, and Robusta. So when we tested in our store to doing R&D that time, we feel that our coffee must come from Malaysia coffee bean. Malaysia coffee bean, but the cost is higher. You can search it in Google, especially Arabica, not especially Liberica. So the Liberica, most of the store, they don't want to use Liberica because the Liberica, the cost is too much higher if you compare with Robusta and Arabica. But for us, we want to serve everyone the truly Malaysian foods and beverage. So, and also I want to serve my overseas friend also lah. Then they drink, they say, okay, then the deal very easy. So I say, cost nothing lah, do lah. Kopi, okay, must combine 3 coffee bean, even the cost higher. It's okay, we do. So after we do the R&D, we feel that the combination golden ratio for 3 coffee bean is very important. Yeah, the taste even better. Okay, what we serve in the Oriental Coffee also this, and I run this fastly. You know this. And also we got vegetarian food in our store. Nasi lemak, and also the vegetarian laksa. Also we got serve dessert, mango, and also some snack, those kopi, and also others. Okay, we started in Johor Jaya, our first store in Johor Jaya is December 2020. And we're really happy and honored. We receive a very well response from the customer. I think most of you, maybe some of you also been there. Thank you for your support. But the problem is, I need to mention this. After we open, I think within 2 months, MCO already. So we managed to operate the first store only 2 months. Also a bit unlucky. Same with my handphone business. Okay, after that, okay, the MCO no more already, the first round. Then, wow, no more MCO. Okay, we open another one. We receive a invitation from Mid Valley, and then we open in Mid Valley. Wow, we say, wow, second outlet want to open already. Then the media publish, wow, everybody say, oh, want to open second store already, very happy. Then the government announced, second NCO coming. Wow, exactly same day with our second outlet opening day. Walao jalan. I say, why my luck always like that? Okay, no choice lah. We still open lah. Okay lah, no problem. We just do it. Okay, it's okay. No problem, do it. Okay lah. Because the last time the handphone journey also very unlucky already ma. So I think this one is also very very small case lah maybe. Okay, after that we open the first outlet Oriental Kopi in Selangor, Puchong. Then we open other outlet also in KL area and also airport and major of shopping mall. Yeah. And also we open our merchandise store to selling our merchandise product also at our merchandise kiosk. Okay, this one I need to mention a bit. This one actually for us very proudly this is our vision also, because we want to introduce Malaysian local cuisine to overseas country. The Singapore is the first country we open our store in overseas country. Yeah. Because why? For us, from Johor local people, from my childhood, I always listen, I always heard, this food is come from Singapore. And then this one belong to Singapore also. Then this taste is Singapore taste. Then I feel confused. So what is Malaysia taste? So I really decided, I think, one day I must open Oriental Kopi in Singapore. So I just only can spot what is different. What is Singapore taste, what is Johor taste. So actually I feel that after that I found that actually quite similar. Then when we open in Singapore, the news come up, the Singapore media published the news. They said that finally famous Malaysian kopitiam finally opened in Singapore. This one I really feel proudly. I feel proud. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thanks for your support. Really, thanks for your support. Because why? If without your support, really we really cannot do it. Yeah. And also we really cannot open even in Malaysia. Yeah. And then we open in Singapore. I feel that, wow, last time I want to open Oriental Kopi in Malaysia. Then I feel that I must bring authentic Malaysian food taste in other countries someday, even in maybe Hong Kong or what country. So this one actually achieved one of my vision. Thanks to everybody. And then we opened in Singapore, the second outlet, in June, just last month, and also quite overwhelming the response. And this is current how many outlets we have in Malaysia. So total in Malaysia we got 22 outlets. In Singapore got 2. Yeah. And we hope we can open more outlets in neighbor countries. Yeah, we hope that with your support. Yeah. Okay, and also our restaurant is halal certified. This one, okay, I need to mention a bit because many of customers, they are also asking me, why your restaurant no pork, no lard? When you started Oriental Kopi with concept no pork, no lard, can make kopitiam no pork, no lard? kopitiam, how can kopitiam no polong lat? I say, okay, because my vision, I want to be the Malaysian authentic restaurant, so authentic Malaysian restaurant is come up from 3 races, so must all races can enjoy the food under one roof, So I say that I must do no polong lat, everybody can eat. Then I follow what I think, and very thankful today we halal certified. Not so easy, More than 3 years already for the halal application. Not so easy. Okay, we also received some awards from Belgium, our coffee, and also we received quite a lot. I passed. I know more already, 3. Okay, this one, and also we received this one. How to say that? Okay, we feature in the Nasdaq Tower by Grab HQ America. Yes, to be the one of the 53 popular local restaurants in Southeast Asia by Grab HQ. Another one in Malaysia is Village Park. Yeah, thank you so much. And also we received the Grab Food last year. And this is our HQ in Puchong. If you bypass the Elite Highway, you can spot us. I always staying inside. If you want a cup of coffee, you can looking for me. I always inside the office. This is our annual dinner. Now, our staff is more than 1,003, 1,004, like that, for our group. Okay, our product, this one, proudly to say that our Malaysian own product have been shipped to overseas. Hong Kong, Singapore, New Zealand, this one, Australia, and UK. Yeah, actually, our vision is bring Malaysian authentic taste to anywhere in the world. We try our best. Okay, and our product is also in the major hypermarket, and also we are the first brand feature, first coffee brand feature in Watson, and the good news, Speed Mart 99 Speed Mart coming soon. Yeah. And also for our group, we do a lot of CSR. We caring for the people. I think Malaysian brand and Malaysian people should do like this. So for our team, we always want to share our love and caring together with others, because food sharing love. Yeah. This we visit all together with Tirata Welfare Society Malaysia. So we celebrate the Parents' Day with them also. Yeah. And also we successfully listed in Malaysia. Thanks for your support. 23rd January. Yeah. And also lucky the share price still okay. If not, you all I also don't know lah. Maybe angry with me, or also I don't know. I don't play share. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for your support, and we successfully lah for our side. Actually, I am really thankful for this. And serving for all in the coffee, what we do, what we serve, actually all serving from our heart. We love. Then the customer always in our heart. We will try to continue to do better, and also we try to improve. Hope you all can still keeping to support us. This is our vision. To make Oriental Coffee is the preferred choice for local Malaysian cuisine, restaurant in 81 huts, committed to establish worldwide expansion aggressively and steadily to promote local Malaysian cuisine globally. This not only me can do it. For us, it's a team, and also need your support to promote our foods to other countries. Yeah, this is our vision. Thank you so much for today, and also very honored and happy can sharing my entrepreneurial story in my hometown, JB. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kelvin Chan. Please remain on stage. Please remain on stage. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this inspiring and authentic sharing. And now we would like to invite Shin Mei to come on stage for the presentation of Token of Appreciation. Thank you so much, Dr. Kelvin. So I will personally look for you to ask for a voucher later. Thank you once again. Let's give a big round of applause to Dato' Kelvin and thank you Shin Mei for the presentation. And we hope that your success story will inspire more Malaysian businesses to thrive, expand, and finally announce IPO just like Oriental Copy. So remember, it doesn't matter whether you came from, even from Kampong or Bandar, with the right attitude and clear vision for success, we will make it. So ladies and gentlemen, our next topic is a crucial topic for Malaysians, especially Johorian. So related to Singapore, Johor Special Economic Zone. So we now move on to a topic that holds tremendous significance for the future of cross-border collaboration, business expansion, and regional development right here in Southern Gateway of Malaysia. So let's stay tuned, and we do have a Q&A sessions after the discussion panel. So please do not forget to scan the QR code on the screen later on while we're having our panel discussion on the stage. Send in your question via Slido, and all of our panelists and moderator will try their best, okay, to address it as much as possible, as many as possible. So, as we are arranging this, we would like to share with you, please stay until the end of the event. You know what? Because we do have the last round lucky draw, and 4 lucky winners gonna walk away with smartphone, tablets, and also a TV. And that is a 65-inch UHD TV for the lucky winner. So let's stay tuned for that. And today, not only Johor Singapore Special Economic Zone topic, we do have more to share with you, such as the AI. Yes, I believe that most of us always love to hear about AI, and not just that, we do have the How Display, mobile, and Knox technology power the next wave of innovation across verticals amid global tech realignment. And also, we will share about the empowering employees, enabling impact, the employer's role in financial wellness. So for these, we do have our expert to be on stage later on. So the Johor Singapore Special Economic Zone has been making headlines since it was first announced in January this year. So, and today we explore what businesses, investors, and innovators must know, just like all of you right here, the SMEs, the entrepreneurs, the business owners. And if you have any question, like what I mentioned, please do not forget to store in your mind and fill in and send in via Slido. Later on, we'll show the Slido QR code on the screen. So our panelists will do their best to address them during Q&A sessions, and to guide us through this dynamic discussion, we join by a distinguished panel of experts who are deeply involved in digitalization, trade, and SME development. And they are Encik Nazrin Hamad Dani, the State Director of SME Corporate Malaysia. And also we have Encik Muhammad Haris Abdul Latif, Director of Southern Region Office, Malaysia External Trade Development Corporation, MATRADE. And also Encik Muhammad Rizwan Afandi, Director of SME Digitalization, Digital Adoption Division, Malaysia Digital Economy Corporation, MDEC. And moderating this timely discussion is the Honorable Secretary General of Small and Medium Enterprises Association of Malaysia, Samantha, Mr. Yeo Seng Hui. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause. Oh yes, let's give a big round of applause to all of our panelists for today. But let's give another 1 minute. And yes, we do have our representative in the house right now. Thank you so much, Mr. Yeo. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to our panelists and moderator. And welcome Honorable Secretary General Small and Medium Enterprises Association of Malaysia, Samantha Mr. Yo Seng Hui, Encik Nazreen Hamadani, State Director, SME Corporation, Malaysia, Encik Muhammad Haris Abdul Latif, Director of Southern Region Office, Malaysia External Trade Development Corporation, Matrade, and Encik Muhammad Rizwan Afandi, Director of SME Digitalization, Digital Adoption Division, Malaysia Digital Economic Corporation, MDEC. Without further ado, let's take it away.
Okay, thank you, MC. Yeah. Very good afternoon to all of you. I see that this is a full capacity hall, so regardless of the rain, you guys are very determined. So a big round of applause to all the SME owners or the staff of SMEs. Well, this topic, as what was described by Shin Mei this morning, is actually a very hot topic. Right? Johor, Singapore, SEC. But sorry to say, I've got two gentlemen here who are very new to Johor. one just arrived like, what, a few weeks ago or something? A week ago, and the other one just came from Kota Bahru and one came from Guangzhou. So I'm not going to put them in a spot by asking them difficult questions about Johor, Singapore, SEZ. But I think, I will touch on something different. Things like, for example, what are the opportunities and threats when you have, a big macroeconomic platform like the JSSEZ or SEZ for short, Because for details on the SEZ, I would encourage that you guys go to IRDA, Iskandar Regional Development Authority. I'm sure you can get a lot of information now with AI and with the net, and then you can also speak to the relevant people in IRDA, right? Okay, so let me just start by asking the panelists some questions. I'll begin with the gentleman on my left, who is basically from SME Corp. Yeah, see, for SMEs, you see, most of the time when people talk about a major economic platform like, say, the SEZs, people tend to think that the benefits are accruing more to the bigger companies, like larger companies who will benefit the most from a platform like the SEZ. For an agency like SME Corp, how do you think SME Corp can play a role to support the SMEs to be able to plug in more efficiently to, say, the SEZ?
Thank you, Mr. Yo. From the SME Corp side, we are encourage the SMEs first. You need to register our SME status first to define whether you are in our SME threshold or not. It's an easy, it's not difficult certification. You just need to prepare 3 documents only: SSM, audited or management account, and your EPF. And then you can register online through our system, so that when you know where you are, and most importantly, you are under the SME status, so that we can help you to channel you to SEZ program or any program that the SEZ needed. And then the second one is we also encourage you to get our score rating system, SME competitiveness rating program. It's kind of like a hotel rating, so that you know where you are, where your capabilities. Then you can compare your company situation, so that we can help you to improve your business and also to connect you with the SEZ program.
Well, I think just to add on a bit to what Nazreen has mentioned, Encik Nazreen, about the score rating. Based on our feedbacks in our interaction with SME Corp, even at the federal level, I think one of the so-called lamentation is that there are not enough SMEs who have actually embarked on the score rating. So I would encourage all of you SMEs to look into, because right now with the SEZ, like I said earlier in the beginning of the session, is that there are opportunities and there are also going to be threats because there will be more competition. So you have to strengthen your, what I call the 3 C's. Not condos, cash and carrot, but capabilities, capacities to enhance your competitiveness. So please do look at, approaching SME Corp here in Johor. I'm sure Encik Nazrin will be more than willing to support you guys as you apply for your score ratings, because I think certain grants are tied to score ratings, right? I mean, in terms of incentives and grants. So it's a good way to assess your capability as you move forward. This morning people were talking about business growth, right? About talent and systems. Score rating is a type of system to assess your capabilities and capacities. Okay, so I'll move on to the next gentleman here from Martrade, Encik Haris. Yeah. So he just came back from Guangzhou. So I'm going to just pose you the question that, because one of the so-called benefits of a platform like the SEZ is that we can actually not just compete, but actually collaborate with Singaporean SMEs, because now it's going to be how we can work together and to tap the non-traditional markets. I mean, for example, in other parts of the world, because right now I think you guys have heard that the tariff has just gone up for Malaysia to the US to 25%. So the government is imploring the SMEs to look at the non-traditional markets, not just looking at the usual European markets, US, but look at the Central Asian markets, the Middle East, the GCC, all these kind of markets. So how can SMEs maybe work together in collaboration with the Singapore counterparts through this platform to actually tap the opportunities out there?
Hello. A very good afternoon and assalamualaikum to everyone. Again, thank you for Mr. Yo for our moderator for today. My name is Haris. I think, like correctly mentioned, moderator. Allow me to introduce myself a bit. Just got back from Guangzhou. I was based there for 4 years. I think I'm new here. I just joined Madrid Southern Region by 1st of July. So I'm very happy to be part of this program, to engage with, of course, other panelists, which is going to be my counterpart as well here. And of course, the industry player, because I think maybe there are certain ways for us to discuss further beyond the Johor ECZ. But I guess back to the questions, of course, Johor ECZ is the in thing. Even when I was based in Guangzhou, there are a lot of interest, particularly on the investments for this kind of so-called corridors. So coming back to the questions of how can we work with our partners, particularly Singapore, I think this is one thing that, Madrid, we always engage with our industry player to do a capacity building, where actually our Madrid overseas office, we have 48 overseas offices, including numerous number basically in most of the countries in ASEAN, where actually we network with the local industry player, association and so forth. So on that note, for industry players that, that would like to go to third countries, for example, like mentions, or diversifying the market to the Africa, Middle East and so forth, we can also work with Madrid for us to offer, the partnership that you are able to come out with the partners in Singapore, which actually we usually have a network for. But I think goes without saying, like, we have to know first what are sort of partnerships that we can offer that also are attractive for the foreign partners to be part of. Beyond that, of course, Madrid, besides the capacity building, we also organize a lot of workshops. We organize a lot of webinars. Nowadays, there are a lot of webinars organized by Madrid overseas officers, where we talk about market access and so forth. So again, this is opportunity for industry player to understand how's the market access. And of course, once you understand, you can actually provide the narrative of your offerings to our Madrid overseas office, which actually we can extend to the potential partners.
Thank you. In fact, when I was just sitting next to him, he showed me a picture of Oriental Kopi's products in Guangzhou. And based on my own personal experience when I was doing exports back in the 90s, I think I relied on the Madrid trade commissioners a lot because they were very helpful. Even if you want to do some market checks, you want to network or make contacts with certain parties where the TCs have trade offices overseas, please feel free to engage with them because they are a very valuable source of information, and in fact, I find them to be very responsive. So, and it's all available for free. I mean, you don't have to pay anything to be a Martrade member, right? You just have to sign up. Now and so there are lots of opportunities out there. So this is one of the things that I would like to implore SMEs as well. Sometimes we tend to complain and gripe a lot about what's not available. But sorry to say, there are a lot of things that are available out there. It's just that you guys have to be paying a bit more attention. And now with AI and with the net, do access the website. A lot of information is actually on the website. And if you need to meet someone, then I'm sure you can always see Encik Haris, okay? Okay, the next question I would like to direct is to Encik Muhammad Rizwan. Because I see that his title mentioned about digital transformation, and this was actually the password this morning as well when the gentleman from Moji talked about going through digitization, digitalization, and the final apex is actually digital transformation, right? Yeah. So when you talk about digital transformation, which is actually changing business processes, changing the business model, and the whole works, how can MDEC support SMEs who would like to move from, say, just digitalization to digital transformation? So what programs are in place, or what incentives and grants are there to assist and support SMEs in their quest here? Thank you.
Thank you, Yo. Assalamualaikum and very good afternoon. Hello, Johor. I have to say that I'm not from Johor. So yeah, very interesting question. We have heard this morning the discussion on digitization, digitalization, and of course, I think the ultimate would be digital transformation. But then we also, I think throughout this morning, we have discussed that for businesses, what matters would be, and show me the money. Show me the money. So how do businesses make profit or profit from even usage of digital solutions and technology? So from MDEC perspective, and also in relation to the topic when it comes to the special economic zone, the digitalization or the digital economy actually is another form of economy which opens up new opportunity to businesses if we know how to basically unlock this opportunity. So if you ask me, where are the opportunities? I also do not know. But through digitalization, actually we can actually unlock opportunities through the process of adoption. Then I think there will be opportunities that will then suddenly make themselves appear in front of you. So this, in terms of helping or facilitating businesses to grab these opportunities through digitalization, the government actually have prepared a couple of programs and incentives. The one that I think the government recently announced on March is basically the MD Business Digitalization Initiative, which is currently being led by MDEC together with SME Corp and also MCMC. So through this program, what we are doing is basically trying to facilitate businesses to understand, number one, what is your current digitalization maturity level? Because we cannot address the symptoms or the challenges without understanding and what are the real problems. So, I mean, if you have time, you can visit our booth behind there. We actually run this digital maturity assessment. It's also available on mdec.my/BDI and mdec.my/BDI, Business Digitalization Initiative. It's just a 5-minute survey, and we will send the report back to you to tell you what is your current pre-assessed digital maturity level. From there, we can then help in terms of identifying and matching you with the right digitalization partners who can help with your digitalization journey. So this is, I know, kind of like buzzword, but we're really trying to find the local parties who can be your partner to guide you throughout the digitalization so-called roadmap. Of course, people will be asking about grants. So there are grants. There are grants. In fact, this morning there was, I think Dr. Yusman was mentioning about the BSN MDEC grant. So the Grant Digital Madani PMKS is actually opening up by end of July. To those who never applied for the grant, of course you can apply for the grant. To those who used to apply for the grant, normally, previously last year, those who have applied to the grant will not be able or will not be eligible to reapply again. But this year, for those who want to explore on the e-invoicing, and we actually allow those who previously applied for the grant and received the grant to reapply only for the e-invoicing segment. So watch out for the space on this GDPM. BSN will be making announcement, I think from 20th onwards, on the opening of this grant. We have a few of the digitalization partners also in the room, including CTOS. So I think that's the other part. And I also would like to share that when it comes to digitalization, I think yesterday my CEO mentioned that we are opening new grant to help out, especially those technopreneurs with IT solutions that can go into AI and manufacturing. So we have this MDAG AI now open for application, especially for tech companies, and also grant on smart manufacturing. So this one we are supporting MITI. So there's grant there to help companies and that have solution that can be used within manufacturing environment. There's 4 segments, things from operational to even logistic. And if you have that kind of solutions, you can actually come to MDEC, look for smart manufacturing, smart MFG plus program under MDEC. So this is another program grant for you to basically test out your solutions, especially in the manufacturing environment. So all this actually, if I relate back to the SEZ, and is something that we actually, in a way, trying to support because MDEC is also a party, especially on the digital talent workforce discussion here, and also facilitating the FDI, bringing the FDI to the Johor. So we can actually, these are some of the programs that can be linked back to SEZ to support the cross-border transaction.
Thank you, thank you. Again, you know, like what has been explained, you know, by a gentleman, Muhammad Rizwan, he said there are a lot of things out there in terms of incentives, grants. Please go and do a bit, let your fingers do the walking. I remember this tagline when I was in the States a long time ago. It's like, you know, just use your fingers now, you know. I mean, you don't even have to walk, right? You know, and you can get all this information out there. And then if you are still not sure, make an appointment to see these people. They are very approachable. I've dealt with them many, many times. And again, like I said, just go and see them, talk to them, you know. Okay, let's talk about the SEZ. When we refer to a special economic zone, of course, you guys already hear about those wonderful fiscal incentives given to certain targeted industries. And if you are, of course, if you are, whether as a subcontractor, supporting or ancillary industry as an SME to some of these targeted industries, I'm sure you will get the benefits of the spillover effects. We in the north, I'm from Penang, I flew in, so we envy you guys because you actually are enjoying this kind of fiscal incentives. And now we're trying to do something like that up north as well. But the beauty of the SEZ, I think, mainly comes from the trade facilitation. The efficiency in terms of like a so-called single window concept when it comes to movement of trade, whether it's services, goods, hopefully talent as well. So with this kind of economic zone, I think hopefully the benefits will be that the cost of doing business will come down because there'll be better efficiency in terms of customs clearance, logistics, the whole works. So maybe one of you would like to comment on this, like the impact when it comes to trade facilitation with the SEZ, you know, like, and how that can benefit the SMEs. Anyone? Oh, Encik Rizwan? or Haris, yeah? Yeah.
Let me think about it. I think, to be honest, from my understanding, again, I'm new here, but I did communicate with some of my colleagues. I think, again, GeoCitizen is a very good branding, but it's still, I think, a lot of dots, you know, are still being addressed and so forth. But I guess, you know, beyond the GeoCitizen, you know, for example, like Malaysia, we have a lot of FTA, either, you know, bilateral or multilateral that we are currently have concluded are working on. For example, like, you know, among ASEAN countries, you have ATIGA, and among the, you know, RCEP. So I think those are the kind of trade facilitations that, you know, that Malaysian company can always utilize and work with either Matrade or the relevant ministries and agencies to understand how can they benefited from the preferential treatments that, you know, these agreements provided to them.
Let me just add to that. I think the challenge when it comes to the reality moving forwards, when it comes to cross-border trade and whatnot, things are moving very, very fast, and even faster from what we are seeing now, because things, example like even export permits, movements, instead of, say for example, it takes a couple of days, they want it to be settled in a couple of hours. So the speed can only be achieved through digitalization. So when it comes to the digitalization, of course, you mentioned just now things like, for example, single windows. So to achieve single windows, I think there's also a need for Malaysian SMEs to start looking at and understanding the role of standards. And so there are standards that are actually being used globally. And one of the standards, for example, like PayPal. People mention PayPal when it comes to e-invoicing, but it's not just a standard that is used for e-invoicing. It is also used for B2B document transactions and things like that. So there are other standards within even the PayPal standards that need to be looked at. Even in things like logistics, there are ISO standards that businesses need to actually look at very carefully, because these, I mean, by making sure that your business operations adhere to some of these common industry standards, and then you are basically on the right path. So making sure that you are on the right path, and of course adopting the right digital solutions will then enable you to be a party within this so-called ecosystem. You can then easily participate because you are ready. You have the foundation ready for you to be part of the so-called trade ecosystem.
Thank you. Do you want to add as well? Yeah. Encik Nazrin, yeah.
Hello. For this SEZ, SME Corp Malaysia can help you in terms of trade facilities, like Mr. Yu said that before. We can help in business support, like grants. And in fact, last week last week we just launched our new facilities. It's a conversion loan. So the grant is maximum up to 400K. Tenure 3 years. Campaign, I campaign a little bit. 3 years tenure, 3.5 per annum, and if you are being a good paymaster, then you can get a conversion to grant up to 40%. So this kind of facilities we can provide you, and normally we are famous with the grants, matching grant like when you buy a machine, 50% will be covered by the government which is us, and then the other 50% will be covered by the businesses. And some more, like I mentioned before, if you are remember about the score rating, the score rating will help you to will help us to identify you, to connect you with the SEZ. For example, our good friend here from Matrade, normally when I'm in Kelantan, so my counterpart in Kelantan will ask, I don't know here, maybe Mr. Hari will ask also, 3-star rating companies that have a potential to go beyond, and I think this year is a Singapore much lebih dekat lah, much closer, right? So I think I and Mr. Hari will keep in touch about it. And furthermore, I think I think Mr. Yo, there's two things first that you need to have it, because it's a simple certification and a valid 2 years. So I think you have to renew it and keep it. Then because when the grant or facilities is open and everybody is applied, so for those who have it, they will get it first. And then when the fund is empty or finished, then the later will never get it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, again, like what we've been saying is that once liberalization happens, it's a double-edged sword. There are opportunities, but there are also threats and risk. So which means you have to strengthen your internal capabilities, right? And SCORE is one of the areas. Just imagine if I'm a multinational or if I'm a Singapore large company coming in and I would like to set up, or if there are other external FDI coming to set up in the SEZ or the SEZ, and the thing is that, so when you look at SMEs that have a strong SCORE rating, of course, that strengthens your reputation and your image, right? So these are things which you should look at, consider, utilizing this kind of assessment tools to actually move up the value chain. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to continue with some other questions. I would like to talk about the 2 DCs. One is the data centers, which is, of course, closer to Encik Rizwan's heart. And the other one is actually the distribution centers, because once we have the SEZ, there will be opportunities in terms of regional distribution with Singapore, Johor. It's probably going to be like the Hong Kong, Shenzhen model along the works, So maybe each of you can give your comments, your feedback on how SMEs will be able to benefit from, let's say, this proliferation of data centers, as well as, let's say, the opportunities from this regional distribution centers. Yeah, maybe I'll start with Martrade first.
Hello, thank you, Mr. Yo. Again, with regards to distribution center, I think maybe again I can try to revert back to what actually Martrade does to support our ready SMEs to go abroad. So like I mentioned earlier, the first steps we do a capacity building. For example, if you are not Martrade member, you can register, like Corey mentioned, for free. And then there are certain assessment we call A-Right that actually for exporters can understand what actually their stage of expansions abroad are, and after that, they can start to embark into the journey by joining the workshops, again the webinar, and all those kind of so-called development tools that Martrade provided, that we work together with ministries, even institutions like Samantha, to enrich the exporters. On the second part, which actually Martrade through our 48 overseas office, we actually starting to open the doors for the export-ready companies. This is actually where the TC office globally, we will engage with the local stakeholders, like mentioned, the associations, the buyers, and for example, like to relate back to the distribution center, for example, we will engage with all distribution center managements, and we will actually invite them to meet our Malaysian companies that actually attended iconic trade fair that Martrade coordinated in overseas market, or even we also organize a lot of trade promotion programs back in Malaysia. I think maybe some of you heard about MIHAS, which actually is the largest attended halal event. So for example, for this event, usually we bring about 300 buyers that actually comprises of SOEs or state-owned enterprises, distribution center, procurement center, supermarkets, and so forth. So this is an opportunity that we will allow our enterprises, SMEs, to interact, to understand how is the requirement that actually required by all these foreign business owners. And again, I believe my other two panelists have mentioned about grants. Obviously, Matri also have our grants. We have our market development grants. So for companies that joining promotion events, we have our grants that actually every company actually entitled for 300,000 lifestyle fund. So I think a lot of even Johor companies actually have been using these funds to support their overseas expansions. We also have Service Export Fund, and recently we actually launched Madani Digital Trade. So this is actually another way of our to digitalize our facilitation and digitalize the outreach that enterprises or Malaysian exporters can go with our overseas market. Thank you.
Thank you, Rizwan.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So on the two DCs, I think before we go into the two DCs, there's 9 areas under the SEZ. So 3 actually will carry something to do with the digital economy. So of course, the DCs area like in Sedenak, the data center will then, the development and the operationalization of the data center will result in some spillover. SMEs in Johor will then stand the benefit to, number one, have access to the data center. Second is actually to become supplier to some of the services that is required by the data center operators. But then, of course, there are also requirements, that is standards that is needed for you to become within the ecosystem of the data centers. I think we are more than happy to facilitate those who are willing or who are interested to explore in terms of becoming part of the so-called ecosystem of the data centers in Johor. I think that there's also discussion on whether there will be more data centers in Johor. So I think that's something that is also being in discussion. The other data center, the other DC, which is the distribution center, is also of interest to us because it is, again, the era of digitalization. So when it comes to the era of digitalization, even the logistic players, the warehouse players and whatnot, we have to look at adopting the digital solutions because, again, things cannot stay too long at the cargo bay. They have to be moved fast. And these are the things. In fact, people talk about things like traceability and halal traceability or goods traceability. So these are things that actually requires some form of digitalization, apps and technology to be deployed. So whether you become a key player in that or you become a supplier to that, I think that's the other thing. Okay. And the other thing that maybe I would just want to add on,
sure.
The Johor location in the southern actually, because Singapore is positioning themselves as a financial hub and whatnot, there are a lot of other opportunities, maybe in relation to digital economy and through digitally transacted services and whatnot, for Johor to become the location to address some of these, say for example, some of the legal documentations that need to be processed. Maybe the first tier will be processed in Singapore, but the second tier, they will need to offload. So they will need to offload to, maybe if we can position Johor as the state, and then we can actually enrich our global business services from the normal services to more professional services.
Yeah, thanks. I'll take a few questions from this screen that I'm seeing, because I think we are coming towards the end of our panel discussion. I always like to have more questions so that it becomes an interactive session. The question is, the SEZ will create 20,000 jobs in which areas? Software development, tech, logistics, marketing, international business. I think that's quite easy. You'll probably be in all these areas. so it's just a question of different weightage for those areas, right? I mean, like all these areas are relevant areas for the SEZ, whether it's on the digital side or whether it's on manufacturing, blah, blah, blah. So when you have manufacturing, you will also need marketing, the whole work. So I think all that international business, of course, you know. The second question is, I'm a startup owner. What does it really take to become a Malaysian unicorn? Is it only based on the funding that you've secured? You want to take this? If not, I will answer later. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think, yeah, again, for startup to become a unicorn, I think the challenges, number one in Malaysia is actually the funding ecosystem. Because from seed funding to then go to next level, A series, B series, C series, whatnot, to become a unicorn company is actually based on valuation. But I think what we are looking at now is not just, I mean, maybe one perspective is a unicorn company, but unicorn wannabe company. So it doesn't have to become unicorn yet, but there are, I think, a few options or few test ground for you to then look at and to basically see whether you are moving in the right direction towards become a unicorn. Of course, we have the first market, but I think in Malaysia now we also have a few second markets, which is in the form of equity crowdfunding. So these are actually opportunities for you to not just obtain funding or financing, but also to look at even validating some of the technology or solutions that you have. In fact, I think in this region alone, there's also other equity crowdfunding platforms that can actually be tapped. And in fact, I think recently one of the biggest names actually start looking into and managed to raise funding from one of the regional platforms, which is not yet licensed under EC, but is already operating in this region. So I would say not to worry too much on the unicorn, but you have to become a unicorn wannabe and look at the steps towards becoming that so-called eventually unicorn maybe in 10 years time or 15 years time.
Yeah, I think that's those are very wise, you know, words of advice. Is there anything you would like to add?
Like Mr. Ridwan said that you don't need to worry don't put the stress on your business to become a unicorn company at first from the day one, but build up your company, make sure that you have prepare all the documentation, and wait until your company age at 6 months, then see us, then we'll help you in terms of grants, loans, training, and what so on. Because, yeah, we can help you on that.
Yes, Mr. Yu, just to add, even like the example of Oriental Coffee just now, and I mean, they are featured, of course, on the wall of NASDAQ, but I think the first step is actually getting themselves listed on Bursa.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's, again, there are various entities. I'm an ex-VC, so I'm quite familiar with all this seed funding. The Malaysian Business Angels Network, MBAN, is actually one entity that you can talk to if you're looking at seed capital, because they have a platform of angel investors. That's more for those especially tech-based, but not necessarily tech-based, but if you're looking for seed capital, startup capital, the Angel Investors Network would be one platform. Further to that, as you go along, of course, then you've got your VCs. You can tap, like you guys in Johor are very lucky because you can also tap VC funds in Singapore. It's not just in Malaysia, right? So and since Singapore is a regional financial hub, then you can also explore some VC funding. But the crux of any company that wants to strive on the path towards unicorn status is still the same typical management fundamentals. Strengthen, you know, your middle management group, look at risk management factors, scalability, consistency in operations, the whole works. I mean, you know, your branding, your marketing, everything. All that, anything that's related to running a business and growing a business is what you need to polish up if you really want to reach unicorn status. Because, as they say, if you build a good mousetrap, the funds will come. The funds will come. You know, but the thing is that you need to have something that's very unique, and something that's scalable. I'll take another question here. I think, may I know if the SEC has any incentives to aid me in terms of taxes and how to overcome some of the red tapes and also logistics when delivering my products to Singapore? I think any one of you wants to take that? Yeah. Again, when all these trade barriers come down, it will, like what we're talking about, trade facilitation will be improved, just like in any FTAs. So the special economic zone, of course, the whole objective is to bring down some of these trade and economic barriers. Fiscal incentives are there. You can, like I said, go to the website, Iskandar Regional Development Authority, talk to people in maybe SME Corp can help you to also access the information. Incentives are there, or even talk to Johor SEDC. I'm sure you can get all this information from there. Invest Johor and all those things, right? I mean,
I think for the tax exemption, you may meet MIDA. So I cannot, I cannot give information on behalf of MIDA, but I heard there is some tax exemption, but you have to see them lah. For SME Corp here, we do have a one-stop center. So we have a system, My BPI. You can apply all the things that you need from the certification, grants, and loan, and what's on that system, My BPI. Just register your company there, and no need to send those physical papers anymore. So it's aligned with the digitalization, even if you have a business in Sedenak later on, because of the DC, right, in Sedenak. So you don't have to come to our office in here in JB. So you just apply whatever you want from Sedenak. And from anywhere, all over the world.
So Mr. Yu, just to add,
Sure.
I think when it comes to the SEC specific incentives, tax rebates and whatnot, I think a lot is still being discussed.
Yeah.
I think we'll see probably more announcement coming,
Sure.
especially towards the end of the year, especially during the budget.
Yeah.
But of course, there are also other existing ways to basically have access to certain incentives. So we have the SME status just now, but through MDEC, we have also MD status, which also comes with some form of tax incentives. So last time we have MSC status, there's a tax incentive, BOG number 7 on tax incentive. But with MD status, we also maintain that in terms of tax incentive for MD status company. So you can become MD status company. You can opt not to go for tax incentive, then your submission will be much easier. But if you want tax incentive, then you have to have a bit more documentation to be presented to MDEC for our review.
Mr. Yos,
Yeah, go ahead, please.
This status is important because the government they want to allocate to make sure that the assistance goes to the specific sector or group that government have targeted. So, for example, MD status and SME status. So, under SME we have three SME is small, medium, and enterprise. Below than 300 per year is we call it micro. So then, when there is a incentive targeted to the specific group, so this status can help us to define and to give to make sure that the assistance comes to the targeted group well.
Okay, we're coming to the 2-minute warning kind of level. So I will get each of the panelists to do sort of a wrap up. Like, what would be their take-home advice to SMEs who are here today, in terms of how do they prepare themselves, how do they, be a bit more watchful of certain threats or risk, So basically, what's your take-home advice to the SMEs, based on what we've been discussing? So we'll start with, Encik Nazrin. Yeah.
For me, it's don't afraid of the digitalization. I think you have to follow the trend. Before this, people are selling from Facebook, and then now TikTok, and now maybe after this maybe another platform, so you have to follow them. And secondly, a second thing is you have to comply with the compliances like halal and what's on if you are F&B. Don't afraid to take the certification, GMP, GMP, HACCP, and many more, because this certification will help you to grow your business. Don't afraid. These things will help you to broaden your market. Will help you to to add more your customer. Don't worry about that.
Thank you. Encik Haris. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Yo. So I think, I guess as a newbie to Johor market, I think my first takeaway, thank you very much again to the organizer for inviting. At least I'm also learning something from these sessions. So I also like to invite, export ready, or even like, the already export companies to engage with our office. Let's have discussions, how can we have further understanding how can Matrade and your company working together to expand your products overseas, either through the traditional trade or even through the e-commerce. I think nowadays e-commerce is a big thing, particularly I'm coming back from China. E-commerce is so huge. I think even Malaysia, we have several e-commerce players that maybe we can also work together and collaborate with them. And I think again, as somebody that actually spend most of the times on the overseas market, which actually I'm focusing more into the demand. I think one of the things that in general, of course, for example in China, the market is super competitive. So there's a demand challenges, but I also believe sometimes there are also supply challenges, which is our industry player. I think I always mention to Malaysian enterprise associations that visited me or attended event overseas, please start to develop your digital footprint, particularly in the local language. China is so huge. If you want to enter China market, you have to have Mandarin language. It's not an option. Even for me, I have to translate everything. So if you go into China market, for example, you still sending profile narrative in English, is a big no. So I think with the tools like AI, ChatGPT and so forth, I think that gap has been bridges to a certain extent. So again, I'm here to maybe to share some of my experience. I'm more than happy to engage. So I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Encik Haris. Finally to Encik Rizwan.
Thank you. Thank you to CTOS for organizing this wonderful session. I think the takeaway from my side would be we are discussing about the Johor Singapore Special Economic Zone. So, but beyond the Johor Singapore Economic Zone, if we talk about RCEP and whatnot, I think the traits are basically the same. Businesses will stand to benefit. Investors also stands to benefit, and innovators also have new playground to basically start innovating. So the similar traits would be digitalization is one of the fundamental component of any of these special economic zone or special economic collaboration and whatnot. So digitalization is something that everybody need to embrace at any level to unlock again the opportunities. With that, I think if you need assistance, come over to MDEC.
Yep.
We have program to help business digitalize.
Okay.
We have a booth here as well. And
Okay.
for consultation.
Well,
thank you.
a very big thank you to the three gentlemen. Encik Nazrin from SME Corp, Encik Haris from Matrade, and then Encik Rizwan from MDEC. So with that, we conclude our panel discussion this afternoon. And of course, a very big thank you to all you people out there who are very attentive. Sorry I can't take all the questions, but if you wish to ask any of them on the side, you can, or if you want to talk to me, you can as well. But we have to end the session for this afternoon. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you once again to all of our panelists and our moderator. Please remain on stage as we would like to present the token of appreciation to recognize all of your contribution to this important dialogue. So now we would like to invite Shin Mei to present a token of appreciation to our Honorable Secretary General, Samantha, Mr. Yo Seng Hui. Thank you very much. Let's take a photo now. And next we would like to present the token of appreciation to Encik Nazrin Ahmad Dhani, State Director, SME Corporation, Malaysia. Next, we'd like to present the token to Encik Muhammad Haris Abdul Latif, Director of Southern Region Office, Malaysia External Trade Development Corporation, Matrade. Last but not least, let's present the token to Encik Muhammad Rizwan Afandi, Director of SME Digitalization, Digital Adoption Division, MDAG. And also, we would like to present, I would like to invite all of our panelists and take a group photo with Shin Mei on the stage. Thank you once again, and kindly take your seats. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's give a big round of applause to our panelists and our moderator for such valuable insights and perspectives. As what our panelists just mentioned, e-commerce is crucial to our business expansion and also make use of the transformation by using your AI, social media, and also smart tools. So we do have these two topics covered during this afternoon session. Yes, we do have a TikTok Shop Malaysia to be on stage to talk about how do you use it. I believe that most of us right over here scrolling with your social media, either Facebook or TikTok or Instagram. And today, yes, we do have TikTok, and some of you are even using TikTok Shop to purchase something online, right? So you have to stay tuned for this insightful speech later on the stage. And also, we are thrilled to have our successful entrepreneur, and they will go onto the stage to have a panel discussion to talk about how to successfully apply the AI smart tools on their business. So ladies and gentlemen, please do not go anywhere else. Just stay here. And until the end of the day, I believe that you gain not just knowledge, but ideas, insights, and also information. And from the next wave of innovation and technology, we are now taking you to the next driven force of today's business world, artificial intelligence. AI is no longer a futuristic concept. It is here and it is now, and it is reshaping the way businesses operate and make decisions and compete in the digital economy. So up next, we have a speaker who brings together deep technical expertise and real-world business insight in the fast-evolving world of cloud and digital transformation. With over a decade of experience across some of the region's top consulting and tech firms, from Astral to EY Consulting, Accenture to PwC Malaysia, and he now plays a key role in helping AWS partners and enterprise clients design impactful, future-ready solution. And please join me in welcoming Mr. Dominic Hong, Senior Partner Sales Solutions Architect at AWS Malaysia, to share on the topic Unleashing the AI Advantage, a strategic revolution for growing businesses. Let's give a big round of applause to Mr. Dominic Hong. Take it away.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. So before I start my presentations, can I see a show of hands in terms of how many of you have actually used AI applications for the past week? For example, like, ChatGPT, Google Gemini, and so on, or even DeepSeek, right? Yeah. So you are quite familiar with applications powered by AI per se, right? So today's topic, I'm going to talk about how SME businesses can leverage on AI technology to particularly scale your business even more, riding the wave of this new wave of artificial intelligence to scale your business more, right? So before we start, just want to give some insights, survey results based on the world-leading kind of a research firm Gartner, right? So it says that more than 80% of the organizations will be using generative AI applications or deploy APIs powered by Gen AI by 2026. So as a SMB businesses owners, you will think of, if you're not thinking about AI, I'm pretty sure that your industry peers is already thinking about leveraging AIs to power their businesses. And this is currently the wave of the transformation, right? Apart from the digital transformation we talk about it, right? So think of AI, a lot of companies think of AI as a force multiplier, right? Also, another survey shows that, a global survey shows that, potentially every organization can unlock 30% more in terms of productivity, efficiency through AI technologies. And it will unlock even like $4.4 trillion of economic values by leveraging on AI tools to do more with less, which is something that SME business owner is really looking into about, right? It's about doing more with limited resources. And AI is the path forward to help you to achieve that goals. Now, moving on, let's show a brief of like a history in terms of Gen AI, right? So over the course of 2023, of course, you all know that ChatGPT came into birth. Everyone starts to learn about Gen AI, and everyone starts to do POCs on Gen AI per se. So when it started, it's built for B2C purposes, business B2C applications. And a lot of these MNCs also invested money to run POCs, proof of concepts, in terms of generative AI. Along the way goes 2024's, more models came out. Cheaper models came out, right? Cheaper models from China, right? And also the more and more cheaper models and applications came out along the way itself. Right, 2025, a lot of SMB customers of ours ask us that, how can we leverage these AI tools to help me to scale our business more, right? So this is where it's a very interesting time for you to adopt because of the technology become cheaper along the way and it grows the scale. The scale of the technology also grows, right? The user demand and so, right? So if you ask, Amazon, what do you know about small businesses, right? So Amazon started 25 plus years ago inside a garage as well, right? To nowadays, they have been selling about 4,000 products per minute in Amazon.com, our e-commerce company. Also, we pioneer with Prime delivery since 2016, and billions of Alexa interaction across the way. And also, we ship about 1.6 million of packages every day through our facility, FC in US, right? And our systems, our services built is because based on these experiences we experience. Our company leverage on AIs, machine learning, and tools to scale our businesses from the startup to today, right? And all our system built is battle tested through the scale of experience. Now, if you wonder if you're alone, if you're scared of cloud technology, don't worry, right? Because we have more than 100,000+ customers who are already using on AWS. We are pioneering cloud technologies, and our services has built on top of this, right? MNCs, from MNCs to startups to even unicorns, choose to build with us because of our scale and the reliability across all the regions as well. So that's bring us to working backwards from all our millions of customers, customer experience. We work backwards from that, and we build new solutions based on our customer demands. Q is basically an AI assistant that will meet you at your work. For example, it can be your AI co-workers across your enterprise knowledges, or even help you as a software developer, or even data analytics per se. So you don't need to do very complicated technical coding per se. It's pure configuration, plug and play. It will work as it is. No special programming language required to learn about it. It's just pure language, English language, as you use ChatGPT, right? All the generative AI applications. It will be able to understand through natural languages and perform the task you ask him to do, right? We built this with 3 different flavors. It reaches you in terms of different sort of areas of work you would do. For example, I mentioned Skill Developer is for your developers to work. One developer can even do a task of deliver, ship products with like 5 times of the developers. Q Business, I'll touch a bit more in terms of this, which is why your AI-powered co-workers, which help you to understand your knowledge, understand your company data, and answer queries up 24/7 whenever you have questions around it. Now, for management that wants to look at data analytics reports in terms of what is the health of the business going on, I'll talk about QuickSight as well, which is our data analytic visualization dashboard as well, right? Also powered by an AI services. So Q Business, think of Q Business is actually your AI co-worker. Basically, it knows about, if you are integrated with, plugin with your company data, it will knows about your company data, SOP, processes, everything else. And it will make your customers' services works even faster, right? Because it learns about your way of responding to the customer, how you respond to the customer, and your SOP. If your knowledge, the company knowledge is not enough, you can even leverage on the general knowledge that's trained these applications on to deliver the answers already. Right? You can use either choose your own company knowledges and also general knowledges. This is a tool that built especially secure for enterprise customers and even to SME businesses as well. So this is so imagine, right, in a workflow perspective, you have reporting you need to do to answer to your management team, right? I suppose the workflow will be started in Excel. You will massage your data, get the data from anywhere in the Excel sheet, and then do like a pivot table, everything, and crop the table, do a pivot chart, and then share it with PowerPoint. And then when your bosses wants us to know about it, then you send the PowerPoint for the bosses and then to load about it, right? So what if QuickSight here helps you to build these data dashboards with just pure Englishes as it shows here, right? You can see the normal dashboard with the amounts of total sales, profit, and so on there. But here, with QuickSight Q, you'll be able to build even different sort of dashboards, through natural languages per se. So in the video, you can see that they are building different kind of charts. For example, the trend to do across the time, months, or even daily. And it can even create calculated field for you. For example, you don't need to do like a pivot, a calculated field, for example, sum of all many fields across the way. With just Englishes, you will be able to understand in terms of month-on-month changes, day-on-day, year-on-year changes across the data that you have put it in. And you can easily change the visual just through languages as well. Change the granularity, so you don't want to see it by daily, now you want to group it, aggregate it with month. Just pure English. No need for complicated data analytics analysts to do this dashboarding per se. So after you're creating all these dashboards, right, then you will have a single source of truth in terms of the management report. Now you want to report to your boss, right? Now you want to build a PowerPoint deck in terms of to illustrate the journey of the data, what happened because of the data. So this is how you can able to craft out a data story using as well AI, right? Right now, I'm just creating like a data story while just through a simple English prompt. Now it can drive me all the story narrative flows across what happened to the data and what is the recommendation potentially, right? And this will be able to share across to different permission users. For example, your boss to see that, okay, you don't need to work on multiple versions of the PowerPoint because of the data changes, or you want to work on different kind of pivot charts to do different kind of view per se. With a single place, everything is, the workflow is streamlined in a single place, and you can just share it across. Yeah, no need back and forth, Excel, PowerPoint, everything. It's everything streamlined straight across internet as well. Okay, so now we heard about the tools that we built on Amazon, right? So I wanted to pass the stage to our partners, QValue, which is how they leverage on these services to build solutions on their ERP systems, right? Yep, Daniel.
Good afternoon. My name is Daniel, representing QValue, based in Kuala Lumpur. I basically spent last 30 over years in hospitality industry, basically creating restaurants, opening restaurants, running the restaurant, auditing, and closing the restaurant. Whilst when we were building multiple restaurants under our group, we realized a lot of work that we were doing manually, we cannot just copy paste for the next place that we were going to open, because of the fact that whilst other restaurants are being opened, their price changes, the product changes, the whole reporting system was getting jumbled up. So we were obviously looking for a solution to utilize in order to manage multiple restaurants. Of course, there's ERP, SAP, NetSuite, which are out of our range. They are just too expensive for a small SME to apply. There were solutions available from overseas. Again, when we look at the cost and we went, oh, we can't afford it. So what we started building one. When we started building one, it was always on a basis where we want to help a small company like us operating restaurants and cafes and so on to be able to utilize this system without having to think about, is it too expensive? Is that in my budget? So that's where we were focusing on. At the same time, we were focusing on a pain point. The pain point basically is, where do you spend most of your time on? And what's your headache to get there? So we had to work on our process innovations, operational cash flow, very important. A lot of people do not realize, even though those people who are industry already, do not realize that the biggest variable cost in your business is your cost of goods. Rental is fixed. HR is semi-variables, because you still need some people to operate your restaurants, right? So, but as it gets busy, you can hire some people, or if it's quiet, you lose some people along the way. So if you cannot take care of your cost of goods, obviously what's coming back into your pocket will be lesser and lesser. So that's cash flow that we're looking at. And we also wanted to ensure that we want to see the bird's eye view of what my business is doing currently. Doesn't matter where you are at. You could be in overseas having a holiday. You still want to know what's going on in your restaurants. Reasonable subscription fee, which was very important. Seamless expansion for new franchises. Now, to open a restaurant, I'll go very quick because I don't have much time. So prerequisite, this is a high level. Prerequisite, you think about your concepts, plans, market research, including possible locations that you have, menu ideas with estimated cost of goods. This is where you're going to spend a lot of time because you probably have Excel sheets and all the ingredients, and you start to calculate, okay, how much is it going to cost me if I want to sell this product out there, right? Then establish break-even point financial forecast. Then during the building process, location search, and you have already finalized the lease. Readjust your forecast based on the location, design and build, procure, deliver, install. Again, part of the job will be looking for right supplier who can supply your kitchen equipment, supplier who can supply your chairs, tables, IT equipment, and so on. That's time consuming. Recruiting staff, again, it's time consuming, but I think there's always a way to find the right people along the way. Finalize all product and its recipes. Again, a lot of work goes in there. I want to sell spaghetti carbonara. Okay, what's in it? How much am I going to put it in? What is my recipes? All that. Searching vendors, finalizing vendors' products, also very, very time consuming, especially when you have to apply credits from the vendors. Typically, you need to ask for quotation, you try the samples, you send in the request for credit, they consider, they go through CTOS, for example, to see if they want to give you the credit or not. Then you have pre-marketing on media, press, admin setup at the back end, accounting system. Then pre-opening stage, you got property handover, final touch-ups, first purchase order, receive the stocks, on-site training, then goes to adjusting your final product. Because at the time of creating your product, you actually did not have purchases yet. So everything you did, it's just the imagination. Okay, it will cost about this much, right? Now you do your final cost adjustment, then you start to decide how much you want to sell it for. Restocking for opening based on initial par, final dry runs, full-scale marketing activities, grand opening. Now, up to this level, it's kind of a project. You do it once. Then you have day-to-day life of FMBs. What do? You buy, you sell, you analyze what you have sold, you change your product, redevelop your product, put it out into the market. At the back end, you have admin accounts. Then you have to count it on a daily basis. But a lot of times, all these things are time-consuming. Why? Because you will always go, is price always updated in my system? If you're using Excel spreadsheet, most likely not. Am I getting best possible price? How do you compare it? Adequate order amount, am I holding enough stock or not enough stocks based on your business trends? New vendor products, I want to make a new dish which requires fresh truffles, for example. Okay, I don't have that in my inventory. Where to find them? Looking for your vendors. Then it goes onto the top level where is my margin correct? What is my current cost? An actual cost, not some imagination, right? Then cost utilization. Am I using every ingredient properly? Am I buying one product to make one ingredient to make one product? Big problem. Then the reports. How do I come to the reports? Yeah, you use what he has just mentioned. All this AI reporting system will help you with that. Then you go cost effectiveness of your new product, your cross utilization of product again, new ingredient, and so on. Then it comes to the inventory part. Now, I'm sure there are people who are running the restaurants already or thinking about running it, right? Most of the times when I talk to my colleagues or people that I know who owns a restaurant, my first question will always be, what is your cost of goods? 33%. Then I ask the next question, how do you know? My accounting told me, okay, is that number what should be your theoretical? Says, what do you mean? I said, you've done your recipes. Your recipe product tells you your cost should be 30%. But if your end cost is 35%, there's a 5% loss somewhere that you do not know about. How are you going to get that from your accounting system? You could do that probably at an ERP level, but that's a top level. No one can afford it. We're a small business, right? So all these problems that we had in our business, we wanted a system to handle that. There you go. That's where we created, first we created Bison Cloud, which was basically supply chain management, sales and cost management for vendors, F&B, retail, catering operation, which we, with the help of AWS, we are putting to a global system. Then we have AI, which is in collaboration with Halal Development Corporation, where we only handle halal or Muslim-friendly products through processing by HTC. So if you want to join that system, you probably need to go through a membership program through HTC, which is free anyway. Then it also has finance backings. Now, those days when we opened the restaurant, right, we go, oh, every month I have 30 suppliers. Every week I buy from these 30 suppliers, which means by end of the month, I have about 100 over invoices to deal with. I have 30 over checks to prepare, well, now online payment. and I need staff to reconsolidate all of this. But if you use our system with or finance backings, the bank will guarantee payment for your vendors, which means at the end of the month, you just pay the bank. That's all. So you just look at our consolidated invoicing and statement of account. You just go, okay, everything matches up, pay the bank. That's where we have created the Malaysian-only version. Monthly subscription starts from ringgit 250 and more, depending on what you want to use the system for. So if you own a single restaurant, it's 250 a month, right? So that's, and that money will return through your cost of goods, trust me. Right, so what do we have in the system? We've got, on the operator side, we got predictive purchasing, inventory management, reports at fingertips, cost control module, recipe components, and vendor engagement. Then some of us has production kitchens where I have 3 restaurants and 1 central kitchen. So we have a central kitchen modules available. Then on the vendor side, customer engagement, analytical report, order management means every orders are coming online. I hate papers. I just want to do everything online, which you can if you are utilizing our system. Pricing control for your customers, promotions through the system. So these are some of our happy customers. Unhappy ones I took out, so they're not here. Well, we have more than that. We have handled so far about, we have about 300 over clients, 1,400 vendors online, and we deal with, I think last year we processed up to about 120 million worth of purchase orders through our system. Now, automating purchase order is one thing, but what we really wanted to see in the market is someone who went through all this pain of building a restaurant and doing back of the house work. Now you can automate it. You don't have to do all the Excel spreadsheets and all that anymore. I think that clears a lot of things for the operators because you should be focusing on your product, focusing on your customer in order for you to grow bigger, right? So back of the house, leave it to us to handle. Okay, thank you.
Right. Yeah, so thank you, Daniel, for your sharing. So do visit for our partner solutions available outside of the booth. Our booth is just outside the exit here. So, talk to us in terms of, how to leverage GenAI to, scale your businesses, also grow your businesses with potentially AWS investments as well. So hopefully, the key takeaways from our talk is that, if not, it will keep you start thinking about, leveraging on AI tools to scale your business even more. Thank you so much, and great day. Look for our partner specialized offers across on the booth itself. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dominic. Please remain on stage. We would like to present a token of appreciation for your contribution today. And now I would like to invite Ms. Shinwei to come on stage again to present the token of appreciation to Mr. Dominic. And I would like to say thank you so much for Mr. Daniel as well for your incredible presentation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, and kindly take your seat. And to show our appreciation, yes, we would like to present this to you. Thank you so much for bringing this such amazing information to all of us and technology. So ladies and gentlemen, our next session brings us into the world of cutting-edge innovation and enterprise technology. Up next, we are honored to welcome a distinguished leader from a leading innovative tech giant, delivering the session titled, How Display, Mobile and Knox technologies power the new wave of innovation across verticals amid global tech realignment. And please join me in welcoming Mr. Leslie Gore, Regional Director and Head of Enterprise Business, Samsung Southeast Asia and Oceania. Let's give him a warm round of applause.
very good afternoon, everyone. I'm really very happy to be here. Johor is really a very special place to me. First of all, my wife is a Johorian. She's from Batu Pahat. And today, when I do a crossing over the causeway, my children thought I was visiting their grannies and grandpas. So that's why I said coming to Johor is really very excited for me. I'm very happy to be here today. But while it's a very exciting mode for me, nowadays, every time when I wake up from my bed, I start to look at the news first. What's changing in the world? Today, is there any new changes in the tariff? Is there any new policies that's going to impact the businesses? Today is very different from where I grew up to be, where the world is usually there's a rules of engagements and things are more predictable. The world now is kind of bifurcated, and this also impacts how we adopt technology and deploy technology. Imagine if you just use one technology and tomorrow a policy change, you probably have to reinvest again. That kind of risk is very detrimental to our businesses. But at Samsung, what we believe is that we can rely on resilience, autonomy, and trust. These three pillars to help us navigate in this very challenging environment. Now, what do I mean by that? I think just now there's a lot of talk about, what is the price? What does it bring to me? The cost of doing the business. Now, while this can be true for some businesses, but let me bring that forward a little bit. If you buy something that is cheap and use it for your businesses, but it continues to fail you at some times, it's probably not able to last as long as what you want, is it really good for your business if you buy something that is very cheap? So I would like to bring that concept more into ROI, return of investments. So when you do that calculation, it will help you to build resilience in your businesses. Additionally, you should also be looking at technology that is more on an open platform where you can be having interoperability with different vendors. Just now you heard about middleware, different software. Those are the kinds of platforms that give you the ability to adapt to different policies at different times. So, in Samsung, what we really believe is that technology is built to be connecting the world. Even though we have a lot of proprietary solutions, our platform is open. What does that mean? It means they're willing to partner with system integrators, even customers, to build your solution on top of our technology. Additionally, we understand that in this challenging environment, security is paramount. What we develop is layers and layers of security to ensure businesses are able to stay robust and able to work 24/7. And finally, in Samsung, we always believe in innovation. You want to be a unicorn, you have to be relentless in your pursuit for perfection. So one thing that's speaking very close to my heart is digital display. As you can see, if you go to some of the mega cities around the world right now, displays are transforming. Because why? This is the first contact point where you share your branding, your connection to your customers. If you are able to build a very immersive stories towards it, you'll be able to build a connection, a relationship with your customers. And that's why digital displays is getting more popular and also highly adaptable in a lot of places. But one of the challenge comes to the next things is that as businesses grow, you have more stores, you have more officers, and then you have also different messages that you want to bring across. And most importantly, because of the different timeline that you procure equipment, you have multiple brands within your assets. So in order to have a remote management to improve productivity and efficiency in managing these screens, at Samsung, we actually provide a tools, a software that gives you the autonomy to really be able to send content management to different screens, different locations, and even different brands. We are not monopolizing that capabilities. We are giving you that autonomy. So this is what we envision that technology is going to bring for you. Ease of use, autonomy, and able to be more productivity. Next, of course, Samsung. We cannot go away with our mobile devices. Last time we said mobile devices is smart, but now mobile devices, we are calling it AI. Now, myself, when I see AI and how it evolved, how I perceive it is that AI is not going to replace human. But if you do not know how to use AI, most probably you will be replaced. That is the inevitable. So what we really see is that we want to bring AI capability into Samsung devices such that for workers, when they are on the ground, connecting with your customers, doing their daily operation and works, they are able to use AI on the hand, on the go, to bring up their capability and their technical expertise. So this is something that we are continuing, and if you have the time, please visit our booth to see some of the demonstration of what AI can really bring to your businesses. So here, I want to show you a school in Indonesia at the rural part where they are using technology to transform religion teaching in a religious school using modern technology. So have a look at this. Is that audio? So next, I want to talk about is security. Now, for Samsung, our security is brand under the name called NOTS. What does NOT really mean is that when we look at the security, we are just not looking at the software layer, but the whole security ecosystem is built from our chipset hardware all the way to our software, to our hardware devices encompassing it. And we also provide this kind of security ecosystem to our partners. And one of the most, organizations that put a lot of emphasis are usually from the governments, the bankings, anything to do with high information security. This is where Samsung really helps our customer to play an important role in safeguarding information. Next, I think, beside AI, I didn't hear much of it today, but there's some pockets of it. It's another competitive advantage for SME to really take this opportunity on. This is sustainability. I think sustainability is not going to go away anytime soon. In fact, it will be more important than ever. Now, in terms of Samsung, where we are looking at is that how can we help businesses to really have a competitive edge on this? Now, one of the things that people will think, today I print a poster behind, or I print information on a piece of A4 paper. This kind of economical. But just now I've mentioned, have you did an ROI? When you print all this paper, the printing costs, the development costs, and over the years, how much money are you spending on your advertisements and your communication messaging? In fact, it's going to be a lot of money. But one of the things is that we have launched this year is considered the electronic paper, where we are going to transform the normal usage of a paper to an electronic bond. And this only consumes power when you actually change the content of the e-board. Otherwise, it's almost zero wattage usage. Imagine what it can do to your power saving, to your total cost of ownership, and also gain the competitiveness in sustainability. This can be also one of your main competitive edge to get government grants in terms of your new kind of technology adoption. Let me show you a video on e-paper. What is it all about? Hope that really excites you on what innovation can really bring to your business. So at Samsung, today I'm not here to sell you anything, but what I really want to share with you is that at Samsung, we are here to help businesses. We are here to help you to grow and to really partner with you on the different technology adoption journey. So one last video before I end my speech today is I want to bring you to a place in Korea. It's known as the Jeju Island. Here, we actually have one of the 5-star or 6-star hotels that give Samsung the opportunity to really partner with them on this whole journey of not only digitalization, but I would like to do the transformation. Imagine how the experience of retail, even casinos, like the way of things are being done, and also in terms of how operations are being developed. I will show you how the video, what is it really talking about, without further ado. So let me share with you the next video.
Jeju Dream Tower is a landmark building located at prime city center of Jeju. The size of it is almost the same size as Marina Bay Sands' 3 hotel towers and podium added together. We have 1,600 all-suite rooms, 14 restaurants and bars, MICE facilities, retail, and a casino with 141 tables and 220 slots. When we design, the most important thing for us is to design something that is superior and second to none. We chose Samsung because Samsung's sales was very detailed. They were pretty sincere and professional. Their concepts were very forward-thinking. On top of that, Samsung has superior products, which fits our image.
These days, the hotel industry is not just for renting rooms. While staying in a hotel, customers expect to escape the monotony of daily life. In order to deliver a unique relaxation experience to our guests, we designed all rooms as suites and installed a huge 75-inch TV there. We aim to provide a relaxation experience that is fully immersed in content on the big screen. Despite its large size, Samsung's hotel TV has a sleek design that blends well with the modern interior of the guest room without interference. Our content management solution is integrated with the H browser function to present Hyatt's unique brand image and deliver customized messages for each customer seamlessly. We've also installed various signage throughout the hotel so that our guests can get the information they need anytime, anywhere, without any inconvenience, even when the hotel staff are not present.
As we all know, the shopping experience is moving to online fast. For offline shopping malls to survive this shift, they need to provide an array of additional customer experience and services, such as dining, entertainment, and other interactions that online cannot provide. And that is why the role of digital signage is so crucial. Customers need information about shopping malls. Samsung Smart Signage serves as a guide map for each floor. Through the wayfinding signage, customers can effectively understand the entire shopping mall layout and find the store they want to go, with directions on how best to reach their destinations. Not only this, Samsung Smart Signage attracts the customers by delivering seasonal promotional messages for stores. It also introduces names and locations of 14 restaurants with promotions throughout the day, such as breakfast and lunch service. As a result, Samsung Smart Signage contributes to a unique customer experience through shopping journey.
We built a pretty big casino with a wide open casino space. And what we did was we have a Samsung mega screen as the center of attraction. We use it for live streaming of our casino games, Baccarat, Roulette, Sigpo. It is synchronized with 70 individual gaming units. It is critical for marketing purposes. This is an element of new age casinos.
It was my first time staying at the Grand Hyatt Jeju, and one of the first things I noticed in the hotel room was that the TV was much bigger than mine at home. So the resort was massive, but luckily I could find my way around thanks to the guide maps on the screen. And I really loved the casino through the large screen. Playing with so many other people was really exciting.
From consulting to technical advice and post-issue management, Samsung's expert technical support was able to reassure my team at every stage. Choosing Samsung as a partner was the clear choice.
We were able to develop new ideas and build what we have today from the initial days when we were just talking about concepts. Samsung really played a key role in us building Dream Tower together.
All right, so thank you for your attention on my today's speech. Again, these 3 pillars, I hope to stay with you to navigate your challenge today. Please feel free to approach myself and my team member outside to really talk about your digital transformation journey, and we will be more than happy to really help to support you. So finally, we have a screen, to actually for some special promotions or notifications from us. Please have this scan this QR code, and we will be more than happy to talk to you again. So thank you very much.
Let's give a big round of applause to Leslie for the fascinating and forward-looking presentation. And now, we would like to please Shin-Mei to the stage again to present the token of appreciation to Mr. Leslie Goh. Thank you so much once again for the fascinating and forward-looking presentation. And we want to take a photo. Done. Another photo? Thank you so much. Oh, we would like to take another photo by using a smartphone, right? Okay, Wi-Fi. Okay. Right, this is cannot miss. Oh, Wi-Fi, not just with Shin-Mei, with all of our participants as well. All right, let's smile. Thank you so much. Once again, give a warm round of applause to Mr. Leslie Goh and Shin-Mei. Please take your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, the following session highlights a crucial topic that affects both business performance and employee well-being: financial wellness in the workplace. So today, evolving landscape, empowering employees with the tools and knowledge to manage their financial health isn't just a perk, and it is a responsibility and competitive advantage. Up next is a session titled Empowering Employees Enabling Impacts, the employer's role in financial wellness. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Charles Chew, CEO of Salary. Let's give him a warm round of applause.
Thank you.
But before we begin, Charles, I would like to ask, what is the slogan of Salary?
Well, our real slogan is short and sweet. It's making every day your payday.
Making your everyday a payday. If you want to have payday every day, listen to Charles. Let's take it away.
Thank you. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Charles Chew, and I'm the co-founder of Salary. Thank you for being here today. So, I'd like to talk about something that affects every single person in your organization, which is financial wellness, and more importantly, the employer's role in enabling it. So let's start with a simple truth. For most people, their salary is their only source of income. And unless you are an entrepreneur or investor, your monthly salary is everything. It pays the bills, feeds the family, and even covers emergencies. And that's precisely why we created Salary, which is a play on the name, where we allow both employer and employee to set their own salary, or in Bahasa, to set your own gaji. So let's first begin with the main problem of the traditional payroll model. The problem is employers pay their employees only at month end. And in most Asian countries, you will see that as a very prevalent case. Okay. Now, because of the advent of capitalism, this allows companies to exploit their employees for 1 month of free working capital. So to put it bluntly, companies are now squeezing their own employees, which we think is not a good thing socially. And this shifts the financial burden onto employees as they have to bear the brunt of delayed wages. And to address this societal burden, we have created Salary to solve this age-old problem. So what is Salary? Salary is a digital platform that helps companies to set up an emergency fund for employees. So think of it as a safety net, a way for your employees to access a portion or all of their salary early, as and when they need it, without having to wait till the end of the month. And Salary is now in 3 countries, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Singapore. And hopefully by next month, we will start in Australia. So we work very closely with our partnering banks. In Malaysia, we work with OCBC and Maybank, where we help companies create that ready-to-use emergency fund. And here's the key point. Salary fronts the money first. We disperse the funds upfront, and then the company settles with us later at month end. This means there's no disruption to your company's existing cash flow, and there are absolutely no charges to the company as well. So here's what our Salary app interface looks like. We use a traffic light system, and you can see there are 3 colors there, green, yellow, and red. So the green is the portion of working days that your employee has already worked for, and they can withdraw that portion totally free of charge. At the same time, if it's not enough, we also have the yellow and red portions where they can withdraw their future salary in advance. Now, these are optional, and it's for emergency purposes only, which require the company's approval. So, why is this access important? Did you guys know that in Malaysia, anyone earning below 2,000 ringgit cannot even apply for a credit card? That means a large group of employees, especially those earning around the minimum wage of 1,700 ringgit, are excluded from basic financial services. So while most of us in this room have credit cards or savings to fall back on, many workers don't. And this is the unfortunate truth. So when they face an emergency like a medical bill, even a broken motorbike, or their children's school fees, they often turn to predatory lending, which is your illegal money lenders and loan sharks. And in some cases, money lenders may not be the worst outcome. The worst is some of them encourage borrowing amongst colleagues in the workplace. And this creates a very negative work environment. So this not only creates stress, affects productivity, and sometimes leads to workplace conflicts. So previously what I mentioned are all from the employee's perspective. So what's in it for you, the employer? So a few things. First, social impact. Salary helps companies fulfill their ESG goals, and in particular the S, which stands for social. You are showing that you care about your employees beyond the traditional payday. And second, trust and retention. As they always say, a happy employee is, a good business. So when employees feel supported, they are more loyal. In fact, companies that have used Salary have seen up to 90% reduction in peer-to-peer borrowing within the company. And that's a hidden problem many employers don't even realize it exists. And lastly, it helps build trust and helps strengthen the employer's brand. So the next is a bit of data insight. As the employer, you have full control. You can assign salary limits for each employee, decide who gets access, and even structure allocations based on seniority or department. So what do I mean by that? At Salary, we provide you with a live and interactive dashboard that gives you detailed data and trends. And this is totally for free. Such as how employees are tapping into emergency funds, which team members may need more support, and patterns that might signal financial stress. And yes, security and privacy are our top priorities. We don't store or control sensitive data. We partner with CTOS for verification, and all bank-related information is encrypted. So before I end, here's just a very quick recap. Salary is the only early wage access platform in Southeast Asia, offering a zero-fee model for employees. And importantly, in Malaysia, we are fully Sharia compliant. We charge nothing to employers for our plug-and-play live platform. And we provide up to 14 days of free working capital for employees. So most importantly, we help build a financial safety net for your company without disrupting your operations or cash flow. So if you're thinking this sounds too good to be true, please visit our salary booth just outside on the left, and we'll be most happy to share more details. And with that, I've come to the end of my presentation. Thank you for your time, and I hope to connect with you soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Charles. Let's give a warm round of applause to Mr. Charles, and please remain on stage. And now we would like to invite again Shin Mei to the stage to present the token of appreciation to Mr. Charles for your contribution today. Thank you so much. All right, so now let's have a photo session and smile. Thank you so much once again. Thanks to Mr. Charles and Shin Mei. Kindly take your seats. So, ladies and gentlemen, oh, yes, do we want to have another photo session? Oh, okay. Thank you so much once again, Mr. Charles. Thank you. Shin Mei, kindly take your seat. And ladies and gentlemen, I believe that we had an enriched afternoon. So, right now, it's time to take a break of 20 minutes. But if you would like to stay here in this hall, scroll with your TikTok shop, it's up to you, because we will continue the next session in about 20 minutes, which is TikTok Shop Malaysia. Okay, and please do not go anywhere else, or if you want to go for a toilet break, yes, let's enjoy. And also if you like to grab a cup of coffee, let's enjoy. And if you would like to reach out to our exhibition booth, all our partners, please go ahead and grab the information that you're looking for. And if you have any question would like to ask our partners, such as exclusive partners or strategic partners, yes, all of them will be there for you until the end of the day. And please do not forget to come back here in this conference hall at 3:45 later for our TikTok Shop Malaysia special session on the stage. And also, we do have a panel discussion after TikTok Shop Malaysia for you to know more about AI, smart tools, and so apply all these technology to grow your business or to enhance
good morning, ladies
your
and
business
gentlemen.
growth.
A very warm
So ladies and
welcome to
gentlemen,
each and every one of
thank you so much
to
once again,
CTOS
and
SME Biz Day
we hope to see you in
2025 Kuala Lumpur, where innovation meets opportunity and the future of business is reimagining right here today.
CTOS for Business is proud to play the role of empowering SMEs. In line with Malaysia's national agenda to digitalize and strengthen the SME sector, we have created this platform to bring together key stakeholders, including government agencies, industry associations, successful entrepreneurs, and our technology partners to help you digitalize, transform, and innovate.
To create a digitally empowered Malaysia, where every business, regardless of its size, can thrive in our national digital ecosystem. We are committed to fostering that supports digital adoption and ultimately building up Malaysia as a strong digital nation. Our initiatives have always been designed to provide SMEs with the resources, with the necessary knowledge, and of course that support that they need to navigate the digital landscape effectively. And this really ties in perfectly to what CTOS is doing today.
Welcome a familiar voice to many Malaysians, Encik Khairi Jamaluddin.
There will never be a final state product. It will always continue to change, continue to evolve.
Autocount.com Berhad is the leading business software solutions provider for small and medium enterprises, including multinational and public listed companies. The company possesses deep and broad experience in software development and is certified by ISO 27001:2013 to ensure that our products, services, and processes meet the highest information security management standards. Our suite of business application solutions is available for both on-premise and cloud-based deployment, giving our clients unparalleled flexibility. Our main office is located at Oasis Corporate Park, Ara Damansara, Selangor, Malaysia. We began our operations in Malaysia and have since expanded to Singapore. Our goal is to further broaden our presence in Southeast Asia by venturing into other countries such as Indonesia, Thailand, the Philippines, and Vietnam. Autocount was founded by two visionaries, Mr. Chu Chin Peng and Mr. Chu Yan Ti, who have over 2 decades of business experience in the software industry. Our core management team, comprising of Mr. Ben Stan, Mr. Alex Ng, and Mr. Kenneth Lim, are all accomplished leaders in their respective fields and have demonstrated their ability to consistently deliver results. Today, our brand has become a household name and proudly stands as Malaysia's #1 software provider. Since our establishment in 1996, we have developed into the top software provider in Malaysia and positioned ourselves as a one-stop business application solution for SMEs. Our comprehensive suite of 6 different business applications has been designed to meet the unique needs of various industry verticals in mind. In 2010, we partnered with the education sector to provide Autocount accounting courses, which have been well received by the students and professionals alike. Our commitment to excellence has been recognized by reputable organizations such as the Star Outstanding Business, Ernst & Young Entrepreneur of the Year, M-Bank Biz Race, and Sinchu Business Excellence, who have honored us with several awards. In recent years, we have introduced a series of cloud-based products helping SMEs to harness the full potential of the cloud. We are proud to have gained the trust of approximately 210,000 businesses and companies spread across different industries and sizes. Our software is highly reliable, customizable, and is backed by a solid development framework. With a strong focus on research and development, we strive to deliver software of the highest quality that provides maximum benefits to small and medium-sized enterprises. We have 269 Autocount authorized dealers across Malaysia and other expanded countries who are appointed to provide high standards of support and consultancy to our customers. To date, Autocount has partnered with 47 universities and colleges for inclusion of Autocount accounting software as part of their accounting software course syllabus, a testament to our commitment to empowering the next generation of entrepreneurs. Our vision is to become Southeast Asia's #1 SME business software provider. We pride ourselves on our guiding principles of integrity, pragmatism, proactivity, and teamwork. Autocount software is simple and clean user interface eases the navigation of business accounting information anytime, anywhere, and on any device. Our comprehensive suite of business software solutions help the SMEs thrive in today's fast-paced and ultra-competitive environment faster and more efficiently than ever before. Do not just survive in the business world. With Autocount, you can conquer it. We are thrilled that Autocount successfully went public on 9th May 2023 and is now listed on Bursa Malaysia. This significant milestone reflects our continued growth and success in the industry. We are immensely proud of our team's unwavering commitment and hard work that has made this milestone possible. As we embark on this new journey as a publicly traded company, we would like to express our heartfelt appreciation to all our employees, customers, dealers and investors for their unwavering support. Together, we will continue to soar to greater heights.
Generative AI is artificial intelligence that uses data to generate new forms of content, like images, text, code, and other media. It's powered by large models, often referred to as foundation models, that are pre-trained on huge amounts of data. These models contain billions of parameters or variables, which all feed into the AI, allowing it to do things like write articles or code, solve math problems, answer questions, hold human-like chat conversations with customers, and so much more. Generative AI is enhancing human creativity. It's pushing the limits of innovation, and it's helping organizations of every size to do more with less. Generative AI promises to be one of the most disruptive technologies in our lifetime. But the disruption won't come from what the technology itself does. It will come from how you choose to combine it with other technologies, the skills of your people, your values and competencies, and your organization's distinctive vision. Generative AI has powers we haven't even conceived yet. New use cases are being built, tested, and discovered every day. Some innovative small and mid-sized customers have already adopted this technology to solve their most complex business challenges. They use it to detect fraud and strengthen security, uncover trends, get predictive insights, and quickly adapt to market changes, scale operations, improve customer experiences with hyper-personalization, automate repetitive work, freeing up employees to focus on more strategic work. To get started building your own generative AI use case in your organization, you'll want to be sure you have the right people, processes, and technology in place. From a people perspective, you need a business leader or champion to uncover and define specific business challenges that generative AI can help solve. A team of employees who are ready to learn and be curious, to test and learn new ways to solve that challenge through data and generative AI. And experts on call who have generative AI experience and can provide guidance when and where you need it. From a process perspective, you'll need easy access to high-quality cloud-based data sources, a strategy to detect and mitigate bias, and an understanding of how to scale and integrate your solution into existing business operations. From a technology perspective, you'll need secure infrastructure to store, protect, and manage your data, cost-effective, flexible solutions that can grow with your use cases and your business, and solutions that keep you compliant and able to adhere to regulations specific to your industry. AWS can help you on your generative AI journey. AI and machine learning have been a key focus for Amazon for more than 20 years. And now, we're on a mission to make enterprise-grade AI technology available and affordable for small and mid-sized businesses like yours. Together, we help you make the most of this technology with our comprehensive portfolio of AI solutions, highly secure infrastructure, and expert guidance and support from our worldwide network of certified partners and consultants. Get started on your generative AI journey today.
Being a fleet management company, there are three things that we look into when we choose pickup trucks: low maintenance, spare part costs, and number three is the fuel efficiency.
We manage about 1,000 four-wheel drive
we have that higher fuel consumption, frequent maintenance and also reliability issues.
Our work takes on uneven road lah. Kami face few problem like high maintenance costs and then few breakdowns that affect our performance and reputation basically.
We have been tested several vehicles, but it doesn't meet our requirements until we introduced to Ford Ranger XL and SAT. Yeah, we are satisfied with the performance of this vehicle, and it meets all our criteria.
TM has many fuel stations with a rugged terrain. It's sand, mud, you name it. But Ford Ranger can easily tackle this kind of terrain and make it safer for our drivers or customers as well.
We have reduced the customer downtime, and it helped us to run our four-wheel drive pickup fleet smoothly.
Since having this Ford Ranger, we managed to lower down our fuel expenses. We cut down more than 20%. Muddy slope, off-road, carrying heavy equipments, machineries, drive for long hours. Ford Ranger, just take it all, no problem at all.
With the Ford Ranger into our fleet, our management will be less stressed and more focused on growth because of the reliability of Ford Ranger.
To me, it's not just a vehicle, it's part of our team. And having a trustworthy team member, it gives me more confidence to take more on complex and bigger projects.
Moji app is one of the leading and fastest growing companies in Malaysia. Our flagship product, the TMT system, is Malaysia's #1 business growth software and the only solution in the market that combines CRM, funnels, AI, and talent performance system. By bringing together systems, software, training, and tools, SMEs can now grow and scale their business. Our mission is to help 500,000 Malaysian SMEs transform their business both online and offline, improving the lives of 30 million Malaysian citizens. By building strong company cultures and making sure business stay aligned with their goals, we are committed to help business owners, their teams, and families in achieving their dream lifestyle with stable income. Moji app is part of the GOBS group with 22 years of experience servicing SMEs. We are proud to have Malaysia's top consulting and sales organization, which has made GOBS a strategic partner for Google, CTOS, and all major telcos in Malaysia. We have also won multiple awards, including the Best SME Performance Award, Best SME Solution Award, and Best Productivity App by CMO Asia in Singapore. Apart from serving SMEs, we also work with industry leaders and big international brands. This shows our commitment to quality and our ability to meet the needs of businesses in various fields, no matter the size. Whether you are an SME or a multinational company, today we are supporting over 50,000 SMEs across Malaysia, helping them generate more than 1 billion in annual revenue. With our unique marketing strategies and talent performance system, Moji has built a loyal customer base across multiple industries. Our practical experience, proven business strategies, and dedicated support services give SMEs complete and flexible solutions that meet all their needs. Moving forward, Moji is ready to go global, starting with Singapore in 2025. In the next 3 years, we will be expanding into Indonesia, Thailand, and other ASEAN countries with the goal of becoming the world #1 business growth software. Together, we are not just helping business grow, We are shaping the future of SMEs across the region and beyond, creating a legacy that will make a lasting impact for the generations to come.
In the heart of Southeast Asia lies a country rich in natural beauty and biodiversity, Malaysia, a land where tradition marries modernity and where sustainability isn't just a trend, but a pledge to future generations. At the heart of this promise is Post Malaysia, an organization that has existed over the last 2 centuries, interwoven with the nation's fabric, now on a mission to redefine its legacy. Our operation touches over 11 million addresses, serving over 30 million Malaysians across the nation every day. And with this extensive reach comes the responsibility to operate in harmony with the environment. Aligned with national and global sustainability goals, Post Malaysia is committed to achieving net zero emissions by the year 2050. In March 2023, we proudly launched our sustainability roadmap, demonstrating our full dedication to 30% reduction of our Scope 1 and 2 carbon emissions by 2025, with focus on 6 work streams: delivery methods, fleet optimization, green buildings, waste management, eco-consumerism, and responsible supply chain. With each parcel delivered and every letter sent, Post Malaysia plays a vital role in connecting people and businesses throughout the country. We take pride in having Malaysia's largest electric fleet and remain dedicated to the goal of achieving 100% electrification of our last-mile vehicles by 2030. Our commitment to sustainability goes beyond our road fleet. We are also in the process of transforming our premises. This transformation includes generating clean energy and implementing good waste management practices for our employees. We are also incorporating circular economy principles into our material procurement processes, while we actively collaborate with partners to contribute to the nation's transition towards green mobility infrastructure. Post Malaysia is not merely traversing the length and breadth of the nation, but also pioneering a journey towards a greener, cleaner, and a more prosperous tomorrow.
Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder.
U-Mobile's unbeatable 5G network.
Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder.
Being your own boss can feel like a big mistake. When you need to figure out everything yourself, even though you don't know what to do. But with the right partner, it can feel like the best decision you made. Because no matter what problems you face, we will always find a way. These are the business owners who have grown their business with our help.
So please do not miss out this incredible session right here. Instead of keep on scrolling the videos, again, TikTok videos, and also contents, and sometimes online and purchase, right? We can buy something TikTok, right? We can have this TikTok shop right there. Why not just start your business by using TikTok, okay? A content and a business combination. That is a great idea, I would say, and that is a great business strategy as well. So if you'd like to know more about this, come on, make your way into this conference halls and we'll be continue shortly in 1 minute. One last call, ladies and gentlemen. Before we begin, before we continue, I would like to invite each and every one of you to come into the conference hall right now to make sure that you won't miss a thing. You know what? TikTok Shop is in the house. All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a great tea break and also networking sessions and recharge yourself. So, and now we are about to dive into how the game-changing platform is transforming the world of e-commerce in Malaysia. So, without further ado, let's welcome to the stage Ms. Nur Azri Abdul Aziz, Director of Strategic Partnerships, TikTok Shop Malaysia, as she shares on the future of e-commerce in Malaysia. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give another round of applause to Ms. Nur Azri Abdul Aziz. Let's take it away.
Thank you so much. Such a warm and vibrant welcome, even to this evening. A round of applause for our MC. Okay, before I kickstart, maybe I'd like to invite, no one's sitting in the front seat. If you guys want to come in front, you can fill up the space. We're not going to bite anyone today, okay? Okay, first and foremost, thank you so much to CTOS for having me and TikTok Shop to share a little bit on how we can grow and scale our businesses with TikTok Shop. Just a quick introduction about myself. My name is Nur Azri, and I'm the Director of Strategic Partnerships for TikTok Shop Malaysia. If you're curious about what we do, my team and I travel all around Malaysia, where we curate impactful programs with government agencies, industry leaders, corporate partners such as CTOS, in order to ensure that we equip all the MSMEs to grow to greater heights with TikTok Shop. Now, enough about myself. I'd like to understand a little bit about you. Okay, can you raise your hand if you have opened TikTok today? Okay, can you raise your hand if you had uploaded a content on TikTok? Okay, the number went lower. Okay, last question. How many of us had bought something on TikTok? Okay, it's higher. Okay, interesting thing, guys. Those who raise your hand for having bought something is actually higher from those who had uploaded on content. So we're all great shoppers. Thank you, Malaysians. So what I'm going to do today is to share a little bit about the future of e-commerce, how TikTok Shop full funnel ecosystem can drive local businesses to greater height and accelerate from discovery point up to purchase. So what I'm going to cover a little bit today is an introduction on TikTok and TikTok Shop. If we have more time, I'd love to explain a little bit more about TikTok Shop Mall, how you can also make sure that you have a very safe shopping experience through our Shop Safe campaign. And if you're a new seller or a new affiliate creator wanting to increase your income capacity, how do you do it safely on the platform through our platform policies? So TikTok is known as the world leading brand in terms of short mobile videos. All across the globe, we have more than 1 billion users. And in Southeast Asia alone, we have more than 325 million users. Now, this is the prospect landscape for your businesses that you can leverage on. And the greatest thing is that most of us would download TikTok because we're hoping to connect to community. We're hoping to find new inspiration. Let me tell you a story. A lot of people, when they are on TikTok, they would discover new passion and new hobbies. That is why amazing content creators who do content out of their home, for example, I'm not sure how many of us are, any one of us who love cooking videos here? Can you raise your hand? Yes. So I think around earlier this year, there is a grandma who went very popular on TikTok. Have you ever come across Kak Cik Ya? No? Oh my God, she's so entertaining. You should go and find out. So she is a grandma who just cooks. You know, she said she put on content because she enjoys the company of live viewers. Now, what is fascinating is that a lot of younger audience said that they watch her content, and the reason why she's famous is because they feel like they were spending time with their own grandmother cooking at home. So we have these university students who never knew how to cook or never went into the kitchen, suddenly picking up a new hobbies. Now, this is what we do on TikTok. Now, with a lot of users and content, we also connect with a community of sellers and also buyers. The place where we connect and engage with each other is what we drive as Shopertainment. If you haven't guessed so, what is Shopertainment? Shopertainment means you shop while being entertained. So let's watch a quick video on the full landscape of TikTok Shop.
TikTok Shop.
All right, I hope you're as excited to jump into Shopertainment. So welcome to those who just joined us, right? So in TikTok Shop, we have two different customer segments, and you can benefit from both of them while you are driving your business on TikTok Shop. Now, the first one are the group of consumers or buyers who come into the app searching for inspiration. So this is where we plant inspiration. So if you look at the first portion, when we use shoppable videos and live stream, it is about cultivating the interest and taking them to a point of consideration to buy something new. So a lot of the time when we are producing shoppable videos or live shopping, it's about improving the lives of our audience. So what makes life so interesting is that we can interact directly with our buyers. When they have a concern, we address the concern real time. So, for example, when it comes to face structure, we have different types of skin, and every skin has different type of barriers. So in terms of recommending the best product, when we customize and personalize the solution real time to the audience, they have higher tendency to buy directly on spot from us, and that's the power of live stream. So I think you can have us watch a little bit on the moving video. Now the next customer portion, we should definitely not ignore as well. So let's say users have converted their interest and have bought something from us, it's possible that they do come again and buy again from us. Or maybe some of us, sometimes it's not payday yet, right? We have saved up money for some other project passions that we have. But we still like that item. So let's say we want to buy iPhone 16, but it's not the day yet. What we will do is that we will save certain videos, or we will share the video to our collection, and one day come again to find that specific items. So this is what we call as deliberate shopping, because we know exactly what we are looking for on TikTok to find the item. So for deliberate shopping, our strategy as a business owner is to focus on Shop Tab and Showcase. So if you're wondering, where does Shop Tab sit? Shop Tab sit in the TikTok application app in the second column at the bottom of the app. It uses keywords, categories, and sales campaigns to drive your search. So if you are a seller, what do you need to do? You need to be very, very active in sales campaigns and keyword, and how you arrange your caption, how you list your products matters if you want to win this strategy. Another one is, of course, your product showcase. Where does product showcase sit? It sits within your TikTok profile. This is for your existing followers who already know you, who already follow you. They can go to the shopping icon on your TikTok profile and look at all the list of items. So this is very common for returning buyers. So going on about that, we have what we call as the infinite loop. From discovery up to purchase, and where it repeats other purchases. For your information, 1.5x of users on TikTok would buy something because someone recommended it online. So how does this work? Let's say I am a buyer, but I don't know I'm going to be a buyer yet. That's why on TikTok we have the hashtag Racun TikTok, where we suddenly have this urge to buy something new. So we watch the videos. We haven't decided if we want to buy something yet, but we have been watching the video. And then the system keeps on recommending us similar products or similar solutions, or even sometimes just talking about the pain point. Then we would consider it. And then finally, we go again into the live stream or the short video and make the purchase. What's great about TikTok Shop is that even your buyers can be your ambassadors. Did you know, if I buy something on TikTok, if the seller has an affiliate plan, I can make money. Yes, your buyers can make money and help you to market your product. So how does this work? So for example, my personal experience, I love journaling. So I bought a self-journaling kit on TikTok Shop. And it comes with stickers, it comes with a glittery pen. I love the experience. And then I go to my shopping cart and saw that this product gives me 2 ringgit commission if people buy it from the link that I share. So this is where anyone, right, it doesn't matter your followership, could share a link as an affiliate and start earning money from the things that we have bought. Now, if I have more followers, above 1,000 followers, I can then go on and produce unboxing videos, review videos, to share my experience. And now, my group of friends, network, and people who view my videos will buy the product. And why? In TikTok Shop, we emphasize on a business model called ACE. We'll go a little bit deeper about that just shortly. right? It's because when you take care of these 3 elements, you can have repeated purchase. As an online seller, if you are an SME, you need to look at 2 things. How do we stay sustainable and how do we become scalable? If the same group of customers buy more things from us, we can scale. If our strategy keeps on bringing new buyers, we can sustain. So, the 3 elements that I've spoken about, and I hope this is the main key takeaway that we can bring back home, ACE. So, A stands for assortment. This goes about when we are listing our products, think about when people search for the item that we are selling, what would they key in? What would be the results find? So those keywords we need to insert in our product listing. How do you optimize this? When you are a TikTok Shop seller, you will be able to use the product optimizer. This sits when you're about to do the product description using our automated technologies. It will recommend you out of the millions of listings of the same products, what works best in the industry. You just take very, very careful attention to how the system recommends you to release the product and insert the variation. So that's why if you're selling a fashion product, your listing will never get through if you don't put in a size chart. Because size chart is super important to convert your sales on TikTok Shop. We have studied this, it works in the market, and this is how we're empowering sellers and small businesses to do better on the platform. After we win assortment, we can focus on content. Now, this year is all about increasing the quality of our content by collaborating with affiliate creators, by engaging our users, by doing more live, longer, but great interactive live hours. And we do have some news around that area that I'm going to share in a little bit. And last but not least, let's take a look at E, which is empowerment. Now, in the area of empowerment, of course, in terms of remarketing, we can use targeted audience in terms of our advertising. And there's always 2 ways to do ads. One is more for brand awareness, and one is to convert sales. And for both of these items, we have amazing tools, both by TikTok and also TikTok Shop. If you're first to advertising, I will recommend you to go to TikTok Symphony, right? So we have a lot of automated tools that can help you with creatives and also doing the ad delivery as well. But a method that you can control, right, in order to scale up is the customer experience. So how you communicate with the customer, how you do the packaging, do people receive it on time or not, will determine the score of your store inside TikTok Shop. If I'm a repeated buyer especially, I will definitely read the reviews on your store. And reviews cannot be created out of thin air. It is based on experience. So it's very, very important to take part of this portion. If you master ACE, then it is the right strategy to scale up your business. And why does this work so well? And we have seen businesses double their sales year on year on TikTok Shop. We're on the right trajectory with the community. Affiliate creators also made 130% more year and year. So we're helping both sides, the sellers and the creators. We have 4 factors. The first one, we do have bigger community. We have more diverse engagement, stronger consumer purchasing power, more features, as well as deepening government partnerships. So in terms of the government partnerships, I'm happy to announce that we have created a facility to enable MSMEs all across Malaysia, especially in 6 states, by reducing the operational costs, where you do not need to set up your own studio at home or at your store. There is a free facility that you can leverage on with the latest technology. So this is where you can have green screen and full technical support. And we have launched this in Kuala Lumpur and also Sabah. And for Johor, it's going to be launched in August in conjunction of Merdeka Day. So I will have my colleague to pass some flyers. If you're interested, you can scan the QR code, fill up the form, and we'll be in touch. If you want to book a slot and do live streaming at any point of time after the launch itself. We also are open to discussion. You can look for me and my colleagues if you're looking for more income opportunities, workshops, enablement programs, because we will provide those through these initiatives. For TikTok Shop, we also launch local accelerators with corporate partners, such as with Maybank, to empower 100 women to be monitored across 6 months in order to grow and scale their businesses. Okay, so I'm running out a little bit of time. I only have a few seconds left. So if there's only a few things that I'd like to suggest everyone to do, is that we have the power to stimulate the growth of our business. And I will encourage everybody here today to leverage on Shopertainment, focus on driving value of your businesses on TikTok and TikTok Shop. If you need more information or further assistance, feel free to look for myself or my colleague. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Let's give a big round of applause to Ms. Noor Azri. Please remain on stage as we're going to present the token of appreciation for your contribution today. And now, once again, we would like to invite Shin Mei to the stage to do the honor. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give another warm round of applause to Ms. Noor Azri for this incredible sharing session. And we appreciate the value insight into how TikTok Shop is reshaping the e-commerce landscape here in Malaysia. Kindly take your seat. So ladies and gentlemen, as we approach the final stretch of today's incredible program, we are saving one of the most dynamic sessions for the last, our final panel discussion. But before we introduce our final panel discussion, I would like to urge each and everyone once more, if you are still yet to drop your name card into the lucky draw box, please make sure you drop it at the entrance or the exit. You know what? Because after our final panel discussion, we'll be having our grand lucky draw sessions. And let's see who's gonna be the one to walk away with this incredible prize. And let me share with you, we do have one Samsung 27-inch 180 Hz gaming monitor, and it's worth 1,099 ringgit. And one Samsung Galaxy Tab S9, and it's worth 3,599 ringgit. And also we have one Samsung Galaxy A56 5G and a TV, which is Samsung 65-inch TV. And let's see who's gonna be the one to walk away with this. So ladies and gentlemen, if you have your not credit card, you don't have to put your credit card into the lucky draw box, okay? Or you want to pass it to me, I'm okay, I'm very good, I'm very happy to take it. But please do not block it first. Okay, so get ready your name card right now and drop it into the lucky draw box before we conducting this lucky draw session. So now we are still doing the arrangement. I believe that you are waiting. You can't wait for the next panel discussion, as we're going to talk about how to make use of this AI and how to embrace the powerful of social media and smart tools. That's the thing, that's the tools for us to grow our business, for us to enhance your business strategy as well. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready. So if you have any question, would like to ask our panelists or moderator on the stage later, please do not forget to scan the QR code on the screen, will be projected on the screen later on, and send your question via Slido. We will try our best to address it as a time permit. Okay, so get ready your smartphone and get ready your name card and drop it into the lucky draw box. Okay, so right now I do have a question. Does anyone still not yet drop your lucky draw, drop your name card into the lucky draw box? Please raise your hand. Okay, it seems like everyone. Okay, I just asked another question. Does anyone already drop your name card into the lucky draw box? Raise your hand, please. I want to see. It's only a few of you. Okay, it's only a few of you. So the rest, you don't want to win. No worries, come on. If you win the prize and you don't want it, you can just give it to me. I'm more than happy to take it. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, as we now proceed with the final panel discussion, and these digital first era businesses that thrive are those that embrace the power of AI, social media, and smart tools to drive growth, brand value, and customer engagement. And today, we are bringing together an all-star lineup of entrepreneurs and innovators who have just done that, and each with a unique story and strategy to share. The topic of transforming business with AI, social media, and smart tools. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our panelists, Dato' Sisi Ngay, founder and CEO of Ferrani Ceramics. And also we have Ms. Angel Ko, international dual license permit. I will repeat that again. I'm so sorry about that. Hold on a second. Because we are just looking for our panelists. But no worries, it's okay. I'll repeat that again. Oh yes, come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Dato' Sisi Ngay, the founder and CEO of Ferrani Ceramics, and Ms. Angel Ko, international dual license pharmacist and founder of Angel Skincare, made by Angel, Dr. Jeff Lim, CEO of Luckin Coffee Malaysia and executive director of Hexstar Retail Berhad, Ms. Pamela Tan, founder and director of Poshin Studio. And to lead this exciting conversation, we're pleased to have Ms. Maidiana Mazlan, head of ecosystem building at Iskandar Investment Berhad, as our moderator. So without further ado, let's give a big round of applause to invite all of our panelists and moderator to the stage. And let's take it away.
Thank you, Mr. MC. It's a very warm welcome to have all of you come back here after the lunch. It's so delightful to see that the auditorium, the hall is still full until the very, very last session. So we have a lot of exciting insights to be shared, and we hope this will be something meaningful for all of you SMEs and businesses to bring some key takeaways as part of your outcome of attending this event. So I'd like to first acknowledge the presence of our dear esteemed panelists for today. Please give them a big round of applause. My name is Maidiana Mazlan, as the head of ecosystem building. So what we look is to create, connect, and collaborate with the diverse community members. And of course, today we have different groups and diverse industries in our panel and our session. So before we go deep dive into our questions, I'd like our audience to also appreciate about what you do. If you could give, just 1.5 minute introduction about yourself. So please, let's start first with Dato' Ngay, please.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, thank you for having me here. So, I'm CC Ngai from, everyone thought that's a very boring industry from ceramic tiles industry. But actually what we do is we really want to push the boundary how to make the boring industry to something very interesting. As last year we just launched our tagline called every tiles is a work of art. Instead of selling a piece of tiles, we're selling a piece of art. I think that's really motivating me. It's not about the business, it's about how we can transform the traditional business to something very exciting than beyond that we can imagine and actually make everyone interested and exciting, including myself. Nice to meet all of you.
Thank you. Thank you for the introduction. May I please invite Pamela Tan to share about what you do at Postin Studio.
Hi, I'm Pamela Tan. I'm an interdisciplinary artist and also an architectural designer. I do a lot of installation, public art, sculpture. Yeah, and most of it's driven by narrative and meaning and how that experience translates to the visitors, for example. So yeah, that's what I do.
Thank you, Pamela. I'd like to invite Ms. Angel Ko. Please share with our audience about what you do.
Thanks for having me here. I'm Angel Ko. I'm a pharmacist. I hold a dual license international pharmacy. To simplify that, I hold a license in UK and also a local pharmacist. And I graduated in Master in Pharmacy because I love medicine so much. And because I have so many years working in a community pharmacy and I serve a lot of patients that come in with sensitive skin. So I founded my own skincare, which is Angel Skincare. And currently it's been selling in 65 different pharmacy stores in a local. And also we ship worldwide in our e-commerce store.
Okay, wonderful, thank you. And last but not least, Dr. Jeff Lim. So I think everybody knows your brand. Maybe I'll leave the highlight to you.
Thank you, thank you. Good evening, everyone. I'm Jeff Lim from Luckin Coffee, Malaysia. Luckin Coffee is a brand coming from China. And beside China, we also have appearance in Singapore. That's all this is direct run under Singapore HQ and China HQ. Whereas Malaysia is the first master franchise outside from China. So I'm a coffee lover. If you love coffee, please come to me. Thank you.
Thank you. So now that everybody has already been introduced to our audience today, so about digital transformation, a lot of the innovations is about people, process, and technology. So just based on these three different pillars, so let's go deep dive into our conversation right now. So let's first start with Dr. Jeff Lim. So in terms of Luckin Coffee, right, your app, you have personalized promotions, very targeted to a very specific group of audience to help ensure customer retention. So it's not just about the promotions in real time, right? So what will be your key parameters or metrics that helps you to drive certain marketing campaigns for winning? And if it's not so about winning, how would you then pivot your strategy?
Thank you. So your question is, what is the strategies to define whether the promotion is success or fail?
Yes.
If not doing well, how do we pivot from the current exercise?
Absolutely.
In Luckin Coffee, as you know, all our decisions is based on data. So of course, for promotions, there's a few key signals we look into. First is on the redemptions of the vouchers of the promotions. For example, we given out 10,000 voucher through apps. We'll see the redemption rate, how many percent, 20, 30, or 40. And also, we will see the repeat customers, whether, after using promotions, vouchers, they come back for the second cups or the third cups. And then the next, also very important factors is on the activities within the apps. If after we push the vouchers, we can see our apps is more happenings, more busy than before, then our promotions is deemed quite successful. However, if I think the promotions is not doing well, because our system is live and dynamic, within a day or two, if you realize the promotion is not doing well, we will adjust immediately. sometimes it's due to the target audience, the wordings, and the combinations of the promotion is not so correct, accurate. Then we can adjust accordingly. This is how we do. And our apps allow us to react immediately. For now, if I see the promotions I did for past 2 days not very successful, immediately I can change it. That is what we do for Luckin Coffee promotions.
Okay, so since we're talking about leveraging on tools and the promotions and of course social media is why we are all over here to understand how we want to fully optimize and maximize our business potential in that space. So I have a question for Dato over here. So you have implemented some of the digital tools at the many different touch points, right? So how would you evaluate whether or not this particular tool is working, and what were the results that you were surprised most?
For me, as our business, very tradition, there's a lot of times that I'm making decisions based on how I feel. If I feel good,
Emotions,
then emotion, or sometimes we talk, then I say that discuss, this is I think the way to go. Then we just going to jump into that particular things that we do. So there's actually always that. Always up and down, like roller coaster, because you don't know. I don't know actually the decision I'm making actually it's all based on assumption. So I think that I also go through this journey that I think that's very tough, always up and down. And also that I'm looking at the business that a lot of things that I can't see very clearly. So that's why I actually implement quite a lot of things, like start from simple Excel sheet, then now go to the ERP system, so that I can actually really see that very clear what are the challenges, what are the bottlenecks that I have. Especially when we have this ERP system as a very basic thing that actually can, and the entire journey that we know what happened, what is the challenges, what are the problems, and where actually is the bottleneck. I think that after that we have all these things, it become much more clear for me to making informed decision. It's not only based on my feel. Of course, the feeling and intuition still very important for me as an entrepreneur. But when our intuition packed with the numbers, it becomes so powerful that actually we can make much more better decision.
Data-driven decisions, right?
Yeah, I think that is a very changing a lot of things that how we're using this data to help us. I think from the decision making, what kind of the stock that we should produce, what kind of things that we think that we're going to be sell faster, and what kind of color, what kind of texture that we can sell better. In the past, it's all based on our own feel. Right? I think that is the basic need that we need to have this basic information before we can actually moving to all AI. That is actually basic that we think that we need to do as for me. That is actually very powerful.
Yeah, okay, and thank you. I think that's something that all of us would love to learn, right? Having a tool is just, or a platform, what we'd actually like to learn is how we want to best leverage and maximize its business potential, just via the platform or say, for example, social media. So talking about social media, I have a question for Pamela over here. So with the social media that helps you give, the maximized outreach, to your end customers, what would be like your non-digital touch points that help you convert followers to becoming your paying clients? At the end of the day, it's about running a business, right? You want to convert all these leads, generate all these leads to become paying customers. So what would be your strategy to make that happen for you?
It's a very interesting question because I never see it translated in that way per se. I see social media as a way to just share the journey of the work, and a lot of people who follows it, they are interested in that journey. So I see it as a platform to share that. In terms of like translating into clients, I think because a lot of my work centers around experience and meanings and narratives. So I think a lot of the people I work with resonate with those meaning and experience, and we have like a shared value, common ground foundation of values, and I think that's where organically it aligns, and that's where the collaboration comes in. Yeah.
And thank you for the sharing. So I believe, as part of driving customer interest, creating value at the first touch point, I think would be the first part of the experience. But as you wish to retain, I think this is the value add that all business owners would like to offer to the end customers. And talking about value add, so I'd like to address this question to Ms. Anjo over here. Since I had a look at your website with all your products, displayed, your product pipeline now taps AI on, the screen ingredient trends. What insight surprised you so much until you built a new SKU around it? So maybe you can share some of those details with us.
That's a very good question. So you are asking about how I use AI to search an ingredients that everyone is talking about.
Yes.
That's why I come up with new products. Okay, when we first started using AI to screen for ingredients trends, and there's one insight that stood out was a sensitive skin was actually linked to an imbalance of skin microbiomes, which means like all our skin have good bacteria and bad bacteria. So when this level are imbalanced, so your bad bacteria will start to add up, will start to eating up your skin. And then that's why you started to have pimples, you started to have sensitivity, you starting to have flaky skin. So consumers worldwide are eagerly searching for ingredients that can restore healthy bacteria. That's where my R&D team and chemists started to work on it, like 2 years ago actually. And we're creating a product line that's enriched with probiotic. So this shows that AI tools actually can help you to unify the global needs and help you to simplify the R&D journey. That's how we're using the AI tool in the first place, that to find out the consumer needs, and we come out a skincare line that enriched with probiotic.
I guess it also applies to any particular product depending on the industry, right? So if you want to offer what's best in trend out there, there's some effort of research is required to find out what is the best ingredients or best formula that could help to value add to your existing products or services. So I think this is something that all of us could learn from. So I'm coming back to Datuk Ngeh over here. So in terms of Feruni, is known for curating tiles with the different designs or arts or concepts. So what actually inspired your journey to integrate technology into the traditional business, right? And what do you think was impactful to you that you said you have made it into the digital transformation journey?
I think, like Dr. Jeff said, that if you are not connect with the technology, probably we will very soon we're going to be out of business.
Out of business.
Out of the business. I think that is actually something that if you want to skill our business, there's no way that you can actually work without the technology to help. I think that is something that we need to admit, no matter how, that we need to adopt it as soon as we can. And that is actually, to me, is a journey. So we need to really admit it, and actually we need to start it, no matter how small is our business. As I mentioned, we start from the Excel sheet, right? So then slowly to moving to how actually can give us clarity. I think that is, to me, is always thinking about that's the journey, then slowly to build from there. And because I think as an SME, we always have a very limited resources. It's not something that we can afford to implement a lot of things in one go. I think that is always remind ourselves to dream big, but start something small and take it as a journey. Then the more that you go, then the more clarity that you have, and also you know that how this technology then can help you to increase and give you clarity to actually how to scale up your business in the right way. I think that is how we start our journey.
Yeah, so from startup to scale up, right? So that's part of the journey. So looking into journeys and for Luckin Coffee, it's a very popular franchise brand out there. So looking into a franchise brand, it does come with pros and cons. So this question is for Jeff. What do you think would be the pros and cons in running a franchise and to ensure that you have a sure win, lucrative business that helps to generate income for the company?
Personally, I think franchise business give you the speed and reach very fast.
Acceleration.
Yes, because your partners or your franchisee is not just operators. They invested in the business. They will be more careful in all the decisions makings. But provided the SOP, the systems of the brands, how to operate, everything is very stable and cast in stone. So with the system and the right person, I think franchise model have the bigger success rate than a new startup. Because new startup need to go through a lot of different process. You need to create, you need to improvise all the procedures. Whereas for Luckin Coffee Malaysia, we do not offer any franchisee for now because we want to make sure all the outlets in the future outlets, we give the same experience until everything's stable, then we only offer that kind of opportunities. So to answer your questions, I think franchise is a good model, but provided all the system, SOP in place. Correct.
I totally agree with that. So in any franchise model, I believe that with the SOP systems or digital platform are in place, then it could run more efficiently in terms of the operations, and of course with the manpower that you have, they're already equipped with the right knowledge to execute their daily operations. I think let's talk a little bit about brands, right? So in terms of brands, so this question is for Pamela over here. Many of the SMEs struggle to articulate their brand visually. So you are one of the experts out there, I would consider. What's your advice for creating a strong, consistent design language, to maximize the brand visibility out there?
I personally, for me, I never seen my work as a thing that has a strong design language. And personally, I like to challenge myself to always to create something very different. And but like handwriting, however you express your work, it also expresses yourself and who you are. So I think my advice for SMEs and brands who wants to have a unique language, or probably a unique identity, is to really just connect with yourself and just be very honest, what is it really about? What's the story behind it? And that story alone itself, that journey that you set out in this company itself is actually very unique. And that itself already can create a strong identity. And then, of course, you work together with a very good graphic designer who can help translate that into a visual. So that's my advice.
So a brand, identity, visibility. So I think working with the right partner to help maximize the potential is also a good resource or a key factor in determining, the potential growth. I mean, looking into this growth for SMEs and entrepreneurs, a question for Anjo over here. Maybe you can share some of your experience. Some of these entrepreneurs, they are struggling to create content on their social media platforms. So maybe you can give some insights on what would be your advice to them. How can they start slowly or making the first step, however, making it consistent so that they don't quit or break down halfway? What kind of content should they produce?
Okay, I think you have to very good in selling yourself. So if you do not want to stand in front of camera, do not start social media, because you will be burning your pocket hiring digital marketing agency, 5,000 per month, 10,000 per month, hiring KOL, probably did not even keep up with the ROI. So first and foremost, you have to be happy and comfortable in front of camera. If you are ready for that, then start with focusing on one format that you are comfortable with. Don't overcomplicate your production. You don't have to be like stories every day, picture 2 times per day, reels 3 times per day. Forget all about those. Start with format that you are comfortable with, maybe voiceover, maybe picture, maybe just a short clips, like a bite-sized informations, and then focus on maybe 2 posting per week, at least 3 posting, or 2 to 3, I think is enough. And then slowly build your consistency, because consistency build loyalty more than a gimmicky video. I think that's my advice.
Yeah, I truly believe so. So I think in any entrepreneurship journey, right? So apart from consistency, it's also the grit, right? You need to have the grit so that you don't give up halfway, or you don't give up easily, and always be creative and innovative to find the many different solutions out there that you can approach.
Oh yeah, and then one more thing.
Sure.
Ask yourself, why do you want to follow this influencer or business account? Because they share you tips, free tips. So you have to give value. It's not like, oh, this is my product got 5% discount, and then my product contain this and that. Like, I would just swipe through. So you have to give value. Maybe share something that, how do you layer your products? Like for me, skincare, how do you layer your toner? Like how do you pick up a good ingredient? How do you read the ingredient? Share value first. Don't get the good. Share something like a bite-sized information that, oh, I would like to follow this account because I can get free educations. And that's where your account will bloom. It's like maybe Farini, like you can teach everyone's like how to choose the good tiles, like how to choose a good contractor, I don't know. So maybe, I would follow that account because I know what I can gain from this account.
So
I think
it's
that's an easier way.
More of having a customer-centric approach, right? That serving your end customer, providing that value. So talking about value and minimizing cost, maximizing profit. So this question is for Datuk Ngeh. With so many tools out there, so how should the SME prioritize which tech to adopt, especially when they have limited budget and resources and teams are also limited? There's so many options out there. How would you navigate this, right? How can this SME prioritize which tech to adopt first? Say, for example, they're making the first step.
Okay, well, that's a great question. I think always looking at ourselves, what are our business bottleneck, or what are the bigger problem that are having, or for example, what are actually the bigger issue now in the company, and is it that your internal issue, or you have challenges of getting customer or whatever things? I think that always focus on what are the biggest problem now in your company. Start from there, then you will get very excited, because after you do that, you also see the impact, right? You will see a bigger ROI. Instead of looking at so many solutions that I want to adapt all the solutions, it's impossible, because adopting the system is just an investment. But how our team can managing this also become a challenge. So you can have a lot of tools for you, but if our team not ready to use it, it become a disaster, and actually it make our business even more complicated. I think now it's important that ask yourself, what are the bigger problems that you want to solve now, and what are actually the best thing. If I only can choose one, focus on one thing that you can do, then looking at that solution, I think that will be a good start for all of us, because as I mentioned, every one of us, so we don't have so much resources for everything, right? I think also, as I mentioned, it's a journey. When you get this thing start well, and you see the ROI, then eventually, automatically, you will be demand more, and your team also will get more ready by then.
Let me segue this question, to Jeff over here. So talking about limited budget and the resources, and for you as in a retail or a commercial space, with the limited budget out there that you have, so how would you apply the design principle or recommend to create a visual impact without spending high costs for your commercial spaces. So how do you navigate that challenge? Or you have maximized, you have a lot of budget, so not a worry to you.
No, that's not. We learn a lot from the experience from China because they have about 24,000 outlets in China now. You know, across the years they have a lot of good experience or some bad experience. So after all, they come up with solutions. We have different type of design, different type of setups for different locations. And for example, we have a simple, very kiosk format. It's just grab and go, in the LRT stations. We have a small scale of this pickup store for office block. Then we have a very big, we call it relaxed store in airport, in shopping malls. I think first of all, we need to study the behavior of the surroundings. What kind of investment is worth to invest? If you know that is the purely office block, there's no point for you to open 2,000 square feet. Yeah, because their habit, before they go to the office, they pick up, then lunchtime, then before they finish works. That is the habit. There's no points for you to set up a very big outlets. So with these combinations of setups and the factors, every time when we make an investment, we want to ensure it's worth the ROIs. And then we also make sure that it brings the convenience. Because you see some of the outlets is very small, but they can generate a lot of income, with delivery, with pickup. I think if you are a franchise, you need a combinations of all these kind of store. Some is for profit making, some is for brandings. I think to answer your questions, I think we need to have a long-term plan, what you want to achieve for your brands and how much you're willing to invest for each purpose, for brandings, for business, and also for others partners to see your partnership, your crossovers. This is my view.
Good feedback. So I think understanding the customer behavior, I think that's also important. I mean, the many different businesses that you have today, and I think we have our esteemed panelists over here. Understanding customer behavior, that's one of the key factors. Market trends, that's also another. And also, I would say short-term, mid-term, and long-term strategies as part of your business plan is one of the key, I would say, identifications for potential growth. So thanks for that feedback. So I have a question for Anjo over here. Say, for example, that today you were handed 50,000 to help double your revenue with technology. Which single smart tool would you install first and why?
I had invest in robust of customer data pool or CRM, which is a customer relationship management, where I can unify the data across TikTok Shop, Shopee, my website, and my WhatsApp. And most of our customers also purchase via Facebook. So Facebook nowadays, the business suite, you can combine the data together as well. So I can understand 360-degree views of my customer behavior and also their needs. And I can also perform a customizations on offer and to do repeat sales more easily. And it's the fastest way that I'm doing it without burning my pockets on ads. Yeah, because I can target those things like maybe abandoned cart. I can see that on my customer data pool. So I can just target them by that's what we call retargeting. So like if you see them, for example, they add a cart in their shopping cart, one cleanser, but they didn't buy. So my marketing team will retarget those people, those that have added in but didn't buy, with a testimonial videos. So they will see testimonial, still didn't buy, then only those people have discount. and then they will get reminded on their email until one day they cannot tahan. Okay lah, bye lah. So this is called retargeting. So I think
Persistent, my friend.
Yeah, so like if you see my ads or things like that, right, you probably click on one thing, so maybe you search me now, right? Yeah, hook on you already. So
Okay.
this is a tool that I have invested in.
So consistency, you also need persistence. You did a good CRM tool. And I think, like we mentioned just now, like not to give up easily, right? So I think there's also, you know, sometimes when you go into any of these e-commerce platforms, they send you like recommendations based on your interests, based on the profile that you have registered yourself. So I think that data, it also helps to help you make certain decisions lah.
Yeah,
But
it's
after that,
safe
don't
on your
regret
ads.
ah.
It's actually safe on your ads because like when you like if any of you try on Facebook or Instagram or TikTok ads, you have to maybe pay like 100 ringgit per day or things like that. But then you start to sitting there, people just PM. And then when you answer them, right, they just disappear. So like I was thinking, I'm already burning my money to get you to PM me already. I have to get you to pay me. So these are the tools that they were retargeting all these things because they're already interested in your ads in the first place. So it made my whole team to start to think about why they interested to PM me in the first time. Is it because of my article and what's so special of that video? So elaborate that further.
Okay, that's a very, very good tip. Since we're talking about growth opportunities over here, so I have a question for Pamela. So your work was recently showcased at the Asia Culture Center in Gwangju, Korea. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How did that international exposure influence your business growth? And what lessons can our Malaysian SMEs draw from going global through design?
Wow. Yes, having my work exhibited there certainly opened up a lot of avenues of variety, field in creative and art, and you know, it's actually definitely more celebrated in that context. So yeah, it's like I am grateful to actually exhibit my work there and connect with like artists from different parts of the world, and they would share their experiences based on their cultural background and their how's their market like in there. So it's like I gain a lot of knowledge from there. And I think, yes, honestly, when I talked to the exhibitor in Korea, they said that like they never worked with a Malaysian artist before, you know, like, and they were shocked actually that to them, they say they were embarrassed to work with, it's the first time working with a Malaysian artist. Because they always work with someone from China, from Taiwan, from Japan, but never in Malaysia, they say. Maybe the closest is Thailand, they say. So so then it does make me think like why, oh yeah, like why is it almost an absent, like art is almost an absent in Malaysia. So yeah, I think my advice is to, again, like don't be afraid to be different, to express your work authentically, and it may not be in the trend, for example, in the business trend or whatever trend, like in here, but if you put it out there, you never know who will connect with your work, and you know, and I'm surprised that like from through international platform, when they see your work and they reach out to you, and that's the opportunity you get. So yeah, so I think, I think because you're staying true to yourself and that your work is so different and leaves a deeper impression to people, and it may not resonate to say, because again, we all live in our own bubble and we only know this much, right? And then like also because we are also like a third world country, and our education can only, you know, educate us on like they call it the assemblyman. So so we are not very well informed in terms of like culture, art, and more than that, you know, maybe a little bit more through like social media and news and things like that. But honestly, our environment is not much, not as much as other country, the way I see it. So that's why the appreciation in art is much lower in here, and that's why it's not so celebrated, and that's why it's so limited as well for creatives. But then, like, yes, again, you have to like put it out there and see how it responds, and thankfully, because the work connects with people in a deeper way. And I was just sharing to some of my friends here, like, how do you know if the work is good? Is that people actually remember it, and then it will go far, and that's how the work travels far, to even overseas. So yeah, so my advice is like, yeah, just be very authentic and true to yourself, and don't be afraid to be different.
Thank you so much for sharing. So I think the creative sector is actually a growing market in Malaysia. I think many people, they don't realize that, right? So, but right now, as we see today, the creative content is also intertwined with technology. So this is where I think in the future, you know, there's many of them talking about STEM education, but many of them now looking into STEAM, right? The STEAM, the art also takes into place as part of the innovation and also new digital adoptions of technology. So looking into, you know, technology and fast, you know, talking about in the future, I have a question for Dato over here. What role do you see technology playing in reshaping how Malaysians select or experience materials in the next 3 years?
I think for me, our business is slightly different compared with coffee or skincare. Right? To me, I think, as I mentioned, technology is something that we cannot live without. If you don't have, you can't skill, and actually you can't skill basically. So I think for me, our business that in terms of material selecting, I think that the physical evidence also become very important. Just imagine if I cannot see the physical product, it's very hard for me making a decision, because buying tiles for your house is not going to be your daily decision. Probably most of the people only do one in lifetime or two in lifetime. So they are willing to invest a bit more time. So to me, that the physical evidence is very important, so that we need to have a very experiential showroom plus the technology. I think the VR or everything that we adding in to be a combination, plus the service, the people, how we can actually helping them through this entire experience. To me, that will be going to be a trend in our business. It means that we need to adopt the technology, that we need to continue to build a showroom or retail store, that we call it, to give customer a totally new experience compared with they go to other people, other side. And of course, our people must be equipped to helping them solving their challenges and problems. I think that is going to be how I looking at the business. I think, to me, at the end of the day, the most important business, no matter how things evolve, I think that one of the most important principles as a business, they're always looking at, and I remember that when I started the business, they're always that I want to make how much money. I want to make 1 million, I want to make 10 million or 20 million or whatever amount. Always focus on the money. But in fact, if you focus too much on the money will not come. So that actually something that I realized, that I think we need to keep focusing on not the money part. You focus on how can I solving problem for my customer. What kind of problem that you solve? The bigger problem that you solve, then the money will become automatically, right? If you can solve small problem, the return will be small. You solve a bigger problem, then of course your return will be great, right? I think that is something that we always remember. First, what kind of problem I solve? Is a big problem or small a problem? And just now we're also talking about what kind of value that we create for people. If you don't create value for people, then eventually whatever amount that you desire, the money will not come as well. So I think that is a principle that we need to stay always remember solving people problem, create value for them. All these other things is just helping you to achieving that goal in more effective way to me, right? So it's not about that the main objective.
Problem
right?
solving. Yeah, so serving solutions to your end customers, I think that's what people look for these days, right? No matter how many products out there, if it is helping to address a particular problem for the customer or for the individual, that is what they'll be looking for. So I'm not so sure. Coffee is not a problem, but coffee is very much in trend, and coffee trends swing fast. So this question is for Jeff. So with a lot of coffee chains out there and the trends is so booming, how does your data team decide which LTO, limited time offer flavor, will become the next coconut latte hit?
This is very important questions for us. We are always looking for this kind of products. But for now, we still have a lot of reference because Luckin Coffee in China have been almost 5 years. They have a lot of inventory bank. They call it product banks. So from the limited offers has been offered previously in China. In China, every week they are offering 1 new product, sometimes 2. Yeah, all this product is crossover with IP, with a taglines, with a partnerships. So I think today's right is no longer just products. Is they offer the product with the seasons, the drama series, who is popular. They predict the trend instead of following the trend. They create the trend, and it means today's to create a star products. There's a lot of factors we need to consider. But for us, because we are still new in Malaysia, we follow a lot of good practice from China. Then we know which LTO product they have been launched previously, considered very successful. We'll use that product and add in local preference. So hopefully with this, I think, the acceptance of locals, will be not too bad. Yeah, because if you can do very well in China or in Singapore, basically, I think this product will be well accepted in Malaysia.
So have to also adapt with the localization lah. The
Localizations,
flavors, yeah.
not only flavor, but the seasons, the festive.
Right.
Right, during Raya, during Merdeka, what we're going to launch, we partner with who. Yeah.
Okay, that's a very, very good tip over there. So just keeping abreast with what's happening in the news and any popular series or shows. I think that was also tying up with some good brands. I think that's one of the key strategies for you want to elevate or promote new ideas, products, services, or even flavors out there. Talking about localizing into the local market. Say for example, this question is for Anjo. As you expand into Singapore and Hong Kong this year, congratulations to that. So how would you, in terms of the localizing content, that you can keep up with your Anjo brand, the voice intact, right? Because you are Malaysian made and you are expanding into the other markets. How would you adapt into the local market out there?
Okay, for us, entering like a new country is not about entering a new market. It's about understanding different people, their culture, and how their skincare ritual shapes by their environment factors. So for compact and busy cities like Hong Kong or Singapore, we focus on minimalist skincare. So it's just like one bottle can do 2 things. So like for example, our cleanser, not just a normal cleanser, but we can remove makeup as well. So if you apply sunscreen and light makeup, you need a makeup remover, right? But if you use our cleanser, you can skip the makeup remover. So for cities like Hong Kong and Singapore, those are very busy and compact cities, they probably do not need so much skincare bottle lying around their dressing table. And that's why we come out products that I think that local market will highly in love with. So it's one bottle that can do multiple functions. And also, apart from our cleanser, our our mugwort oils that can be used on face and body as well. There's well a lot of customers that walk into our pop-up booth, they will be shocked by then. This can remove makeup also So I don't need makeup remover Oh, this can apply on face also I thought it just
Save
body.
money also.
Yeah, so I think it's just all these marketing trends that tell you need 10 steps, but probably all of us just want simple and then can deliver proven and visible result. And it's about understanding the culture and their buying behavior. It's not just about, I'm entering a new market that easy. It's about understanding them first before introduce your product.
At the end of the day, it's to benefit the customers, isn't it?
Yeah,
so I think no matter which market that you go to, what can benefit the customer, what value adds as part of the services, that is what customers want today, right? No
Yeah.
matter which business that you are in. Let me just pick up, a question or two from our group of audience of today. I have a question on, I run a small business with 6 staff, but many of them are not tech savvy. How do you suggest I introduce digitalization to my staff without them feeling replaced by AI? So who would like to go first? So maybe, Dato, would you like to share?
As I mentioned, now, actually there's no rush for you that I must go and do this, must go and do that. I think actually always go back to focus yourself, what are the things that, the problem that you're having, right? So a lot of things that when we start, basically we have nothing. I think that I'm very sure that with the 6 or 7 people that you know that where is your strength. I think now probably what are the most important things for you now at this moment. I think focus on the issue, the problem that you have. I think that start from there. I think that will be quite straightforward for you. So no need to worry about how far other people have been going. I think that is looking at what actually is suitable for me now at this moment. It become more important for as a startup business.
How about, Dr. Jeff, so what's your view on this? So for a company who's got, a small group of 6, 7 staff and they're not tech people, so how can you introduce new tools or digital tools to the staff without them feeling replaced by AI?
For me, in Luckin Coffee, we have a lot of AI, but this will never impact the importance of my colleagues, because the AIs, they churn data, they generate data, they interpret data, is for us to make a decisions. Somehow AI cannot make a very good decisions for you because it's involved a lot of factors, sentiments, but humans is still the very important people, to make a decisions. So with the helps of AI, the data, you can make a decision that, is more accurate, without sentiments, is data-driven decisions. For examples, when we launch a LTO, or a restaurant's owner, they want to launch a new products, a lot of time the chef will do something that is to make the boss happy, what the boss like. But in Luckin or using AI, right, we only will make decisions based on data. For example, LTO, for the past 2 weeks, the sales is only 5%, but our standard rate is 10%. That means this product, you must get away from LTO. Just a LTO cannot be a full menu. Somehow, if a traditional business, if the boss say, I like this product, my wife like it, you have to put in the menu. So with AI, I think it helps humans on decision makings. Yeah, this is my point of view.
Okay, so that's very good point. So still talking, about AI and content over here. I have a question for Pamela. How do you see the role of human creativity evolving alongside AI in content creation and decision making?
I see AI as a tool, with all technology, but it definitely cannot replace creating art or an artist, because I think art and the creative field is very much driven by so many factors like accidents, your mistake, your up days and down days, and I don't think AI could do that. You know, they could, how to say, mimic those algorithm and script all those like events, but in terms of like creating new ideas and stuff like that, it normally could come from accidents, for example, and then that open up avenues on new ideas, you know. And also as a human being, like there is a journey of like, oh, you know, on days that you failed, on days that you're just broken, and there are days that are like, dude, I'm not okay. And there are days that are very happy, and those experience feeds into the creative journey. And I work with a team of people that bounces these ideas with one another on discussing on a certain concept or a certain narrative, and then there is an experimentation phase after that, which we go through all this journey together, and yeah, so like, and I think that's what I still appreciate, that is that human touch, that human interaction, even the basic thing of making, just working on the craftsmanship of the work. And then my design assistant would say like how much joy of just making work together with their other peers just brings so much joy to it. At the same time, because as they were doing the work, then they realized, hey, when we weave the beads this way, or when we bend the metal this way and combine it this way, we realized that we could actually create another version, another prototype, or another art form from this work. So that's again the importance of like a human interaction and bouncing each other's ideas compared to AI, for example. Yeah.
I always believe like with AI or any other digital or tools out there, these are platforms, these are enabling platforms, yeah? These are enabling platforms to help you make better decisions, to make faster decisions, and for you to operate more effectively. So no matter what the process is, so it helps to shorten certain time in terms of processing. It helps you to navigate in terms of finding the best solution for you and for your end customer. So I think this is what the tools out there are available for, right? It's not supposed to, I would say, give you a concrete 100% answer. It's supposed to help you, to enable you in your decision making, in your operations, daily operations. So I have a question this is also from the audience, question for Angel. How can AI help reduce manual workload and free up time for strategic thinking?
Wow, I think this is very easy to answer, because AI, for example, the common one, which is like DeepSeek or ChatGPT or things like that, they actually shortens your workload, I think, because like, for example, if your marketing manager needs to come up with 10 articles in order to do for your Google SEO, in the past they probably need to take 2 weeks. But now with all this, you can, based on the global search, what is their, like for example, if I search for skincare, what is the first concerns? Is it sensitive skin or price point or things like that? So AI will help you to simplify all this. What is the global first search on this? And then you just target that. And then you can ask the AI, so what key tag I can put in my SEO article? You will actually make their life easier. So it's not replace them, it's make your life easier. You can go back home earlier. And then you can hit your KPI like in a shorter time. So I will advise everyone like to just invest yourself in basic AI first. And then if you wanted to go for a more profound ones, there are a few very good ones like Midjourney. You can use Midjourney to create like AI video. It look very surreal, like, and I would advise like any of the SME just started on AI, you will love it .
Thank you. I think for many of these businesses out there, I wouldn't want to say go for an introductory course on AI. No lah, there's so many out there that you can learn from, be it over YouTube, be it for learning from these entrepreneurs that we have today. There's so many that you can learn from via various platforms, be it digital or physical platforms like today, right? There's a lot of questions about coffee. So Jeff, so today, you know, we have Zeus Coffee, we have Starbucks, All White Coffee, and many others, right? So what would be your advice to new entrepreneurs out there who wish to open up a coffee business with their own name, maybe the name not yet famous? So what's your advice on that? Try your best. No right, no wrong.
I think you need to position yourself. So, you know, even at my age, a lot of my friends, you know, they like to open a cafe. This is always their dream, you know, after retire, or yeah, a cafe for them for weekends, you know. I go to my own cafes to work, to write some things. But to run a cafe today, right, I think is quite challenging, to be honest, because coffee is one of the commodity. Yeah, you know, the price fluctuate up and down, and there's a lot of offerings in the market. But if you are in specialty coffee, so you are really a coffee lover, you are barista world championships, I mean, this is your dream. I think no one should stop you to pursue your dreams. You should fight for it. You know, maybe you can become a Luckin ambassador one day. Yeah. But for business, right, I think still back to the fundamental, the location selections. You know, if you go to a office blocks, it's only, you know, a 2 or 3 cafe. I mean, I would say this is still a business that is still viable. You can have a try. But if you go into a big shopping mall with a new brands, with already 30 brands in the shopping mall, I think this will be a bit challenging. Yeah, I mean, the fundamental, the site selections, your business model, your offering still is very important.
Yeah, the uniqueness of a particular product or brand. So I think you started off very clearly, you know, you said your positioning. Yeah, so what was your positioning in the market, right? That in terms of market share, there's so many out there. So what's the uniqueness? What's the value proposition that is something different that you think that the customers would want? So again, I think there's a lot of market research or study needs to be done before you actually execute and implement it as part of the business plan. I have a question about patterns. So this is for Dato'. How do customer purchasing patterns impact your business process management, especially in the R&D for new products and inventory adjustments?
Take a long time to explain.
You try your best, Dato'.
I think different market segment that you be, I think that very much depend on the which market segment that we are focusing. In the past, that probably for my business, in the past, probably a lot of people, the olden days, why they want to put in tiles, because I feel that easy to clean, right? But now, if we're still looking at that kind of business, then every day you are going to be fighting for pricing, right? Because that is just for clean, right? So now actually moving to the, as mentioned, moving to the lifestyle, moving to the individual, how actually we can create the lifestyle for them, and how we can actually create the piece of art for them, and how to actually enhance them, their property value to be something even enhance the property value. Then we are thinking of how actually we can using our product to transform their living space into a magical experience. So this is something that we're always thinking from very basic need to the different level. I think the more that we think, then the value that we create to the perceived value is getting higher and higher instead of just looking at the price itself. Of course, this one requires a lot of AI, our brainstorming and all these things actually to how they should making a custom solution for each on the segment of the customer. I think it's very, very different. it's again, at the end of the day, what kind of a value and problem that you want to solve for your customer. Because every group is a very, very different. For property developer, they want something very affordable that actually they can apply to the project. So it's very, very different compared with the very individual sophisticated customer. Is very, very different. I think that is something that we need to make adjustment for different group of customer that you serve and what kind of the value that you create for them. I think that is.
So what I'm hearing is number one is problem solving, yeah. And number two would be positioning. Number three is the value. And number four is the process, so which is where the digital tools come into place to help you enable certain processes within your operation. So I think that is the quick summary in terms of the high-level items that we want to take note as we're running a business, right? Yeah. So
maybe I can add. You see, AI is definitely going to be help us a lot, but that is only soft part of our problem.
One part of it.
One part of the problem you solve already, then you need to invest your time. So probably in the past, we want to do so many things that we don't have time looking at the customer, what customer want, what kind of problem that I solve. So now you have AI probably help you to solve a lot of problem like getting information, getting data, and blah, 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 they can help you to do. So now you have more time to focus on, hey, what can I do my product better? AI cannot help you to do your product better, right? So how actually we solve a problem, you know better. So that this is again, this actually the tools are going to be help you to certain area, but AI cannot solve all your problems. So you still need to invest time to journey with the customer, getting the right product, solving the problem, and creating the value. Yeah.
After all, we are all humans, right? So I think it's all about how we also want to humanize, yeah, the process and also the experience to our end customers. So I hope that all of you have learned a thing or two from our esteemed panelists today. Please give them a big round of applause. I'd like to also thank CTOS and my dear friend Shin Mei over here for inviting us to be part of this wonderful panel session. And this wraps up this afternoon session. Back to Mr. MC.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give another warm round of applause to our panelists and our moderator on the stage. Please remain on stage as we would like to invite Shin Mei to go on stage to present the token of appreciation to all of our panelists and our moderator. So first and foremost, we would like to invite Ms. Shin Mei to present the token of appreciation to Dato' Sisi Ngay, the founder and CEO of Ferroni Ceramics. Thank you so much. And next, we would like to present the token of appreciation to Ms. Angel Ko, international dual licensed pharmacist and founder of Angel Skincare, made by Angel. And next, we would like to present the token to Dr. Jeff Lim, CEO of Luckin Coffee Malaysia and Executive Director of Hexstar Retail Berhad. And next, we would like to present the token to Ms. Pamela Tan, founder and director of Poshin Studio. Last but not least, present to Mai Diana Matslan, head of ecosystem building at Iskandar Investment Berhad, our moderator for this session. And now we would like to invite all of our speakers, all of our panelists and moderator on stage to take a group photo with Shin Mei. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to all of our panelists, moderator for sharing such valuable insights and real-life strategies and inspiring journey with us. Thank you, and kindly take your... Oh, we would like to take a Wi-Fi. Okay, another Wi-Fi by Dato' Sisi Ngay. And thank you so much. Thank you for this incredible panel discussion. Thank you so much, and kindly take your seat. Thank you to all the panelists, and please take your seat. Thank you. And thank you, Sime, as well.
So ladies and gentlemen, as we are arranging this table and chairs, we're keeping all the tables and chairs. I believe that you have received tons of ideas, information, and also inspired messages as well. So, you know what's the session for the next agenda of the day? I believe that you know what is going to happen, right? So ladies and gentlemen, what will be the next one? Oh, this is the only winner right here. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, next will be our lucky draw, and once again, give a round of applause to yourself because you're being with us from morning until now. Does anyone arrive at 9 a.m. in this morning? Come on, raise your hand. Let's give a big round of applause to this gentlemen and ladies. Thank you. And anyone from 12 p.m.? Raise your hand. All right, from the back there. Anyone from 2 p.m. onwards? 2 p.m. Arrive at 2 p.m. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. At least you managed to catch up a little bit right here during the afternoon session. Okay, so during the lucky draw session, do you know how to increase the possibility of your luck, of the winner rate or winning rate? Do you know how to do that? I believe that you know how to do that, right? Okay, so one question. Do you receive a lot of ideas today? Yes? Yes. Do you listen to the inspiring message? Yes? Yes. And also, do you at least receive the knowledge and information that you know how to elevate your business? Is that yes? Yes, right. So, ladies and gentlemen, so today you will walk away from this hall without empty hand. At least full in your head, right? So now, another round for you to walk away with something valuable, which is lucky draw sessions. And now, let us put our hands together to invite Shinmei once again to the stage for the lucky draw sessions. Thank you so much, Shinmei. So, yeah, the business card is okay. We just put the box here. And then Shinmei, maybe you can stand right here first. Yes, you see, so kind of Shinmei. Anyone still want to drop your name card? Come on, I give you 30 seconds. Okay, 30 seconds for you to throw your name cards on the stage and then drop it into the box. No one? No? Okay, no one want to drop the card anymore. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give Shinmei another big round of applause. She's been with us since the morning, 7 a.m. until now, sitting right over there, presenting token of appreciation to every speaker. Thank you so much, Shinmei. Thank you. And now, let's begin the lucky draw sessions. And the first winner gonna walk away with a Samsung 27-inch QHD 180Hz gaming monitor worth 1,099 ringgit. And let's see who will be the winner. Oh, this is a huge name card. The winner goes to Zhi Long Wei, the manager from SI Pharma Private Limited. Are you the one? Congratulations! Congratulations to our winner, Zhi Long Wei. And let's pass the prize onto the stage right now. Do you mind to tell me your phone number for the last 4 digits of your phone number? Congratulations! So ladies and gentlemen, 3 more to go. 3 more. Congratulations, thank you. Take your seat. Okay, so, before that, I'll let you know, if you're not a winner, no worries, because we give everyone a special gift later on. How to get it? Stay tuned. Next draw, let's go for the next prize, and that is the Samsung Galaxy Tab S9. Oh, no, we're gonna change it a little bit. Samsung Galaxy A50. We are trying to catch your attention right now. So now the Samsung Galaxy Tab S9. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner goes to Ince Omar Zaini Tengku Zainal Abidin. Whoa! Tak ada. Ada ke tak ada? Tak ada, okey. Kan? Alright, sekali lagi ya. Encik Omar Zaini Tengku Zainal Abidin. Tak ada? Oh, ada respon. Bagus. Okay, and the next winner. Oh, this is, okay, we saw something special name card right over here. Oh, okay. This one, our friend, our partner, ourselves. No, this is ourselves. So, we go for our participants. Next, we have the winner goes to Sunny Chia Xie. 什么旗? Sunny Chia, the Managing Director of 90 Soft Solution. Tak ada? No? Go for the next winner? Yes or no? Yes, okay, we go for the next one, Shinmei. Okay, so everyone is not here, then we have to draw until 7 p.m. later. Okay, so the next winner. Okay, the winner goes to Abid. Okay, repeat that again. Adiba binti Alias. Adiba binti Alias. Business Operation Associate. Ada ke tak ada? Oh, semua balik ya. That means that you have the highest possibility to be the winner. Okay? And the next winner goes to Lin Jiahui. Lin Jiahui, a Business Development Director. Tak ada? No? 没有? 没有? Okay, then go for the next one. Oh my God, Shimei, you have to draw until 7 p.m. later. Okay, this is View Quest. Okay, View Quest. Joseph Tan. Joseph Tan, Senior Account Manager, Corporate Sales Malaysia. Are you here? Not loud enough. Are you here? Okay, we go for the next one. Wow, so happy, right? Means that you have the chance to win. And this one we have Li Guangyuan, is it? No. Lanston's Lee. Lanston's Lee, Managing Director of SPLT Consult. Lanston Lee. Are you the one? All right, we do have the winner here, finally. Okay, come on. Do you mind to read your last 4 digits of your mobile number? Congratulations! Yes, finally we have the second winner for the Grand Lucky Draw Sessions. Thank you so much and congratulations. Wow, you're gonna walk away with your tab. And next we have Samsung Galaxy A56 5G 256GB. And yes, it worth 1,999 ringgit. Anyone would like to grab it? Come on, raise your hand. No one. Okay, at least you, gentlemen. And we have Dr. Lina Loshini Pushpa Rajan. Again, Dr. Lina Loshini Pushpa Rajan. Tak ada? No? Not around? Okay. I didn't say that she's not around. You are the one say. And next winner goes to, this is a company name card. But that's okay. Okay, so Snowy Flores. Snowy Flores, congratulations! I'm not able to verify your phone number, but no worries, come on, tell me your Facebook name. Congratulations! You do have our winner. Walk away with the Samsung Galaxy A56 5G 256GB and it was 1,999 ringgit. So this is the final one. Ladies and gentlemen, next will be the final and the grand prize of today. So if you want to be a winner, shout it out loud, say I won. Come on, 1, 2, 3. Ah, okay. The loudest will be the winner. Okay, have at least 60% if you are the loudest. Do you want to be a winner? Okay, this gentleman. Okay, let's see. Okay, huh? Okay. Oh, it's not you, sir. Are you Chinese? Oh, that's not you. Okay, the next winner goes to Mr. Izzat Amri, manager of Golden Moon Syndrome Hard. Okay, pray. Come on, pray hard. He is not around. Okay, one more time. Mr. Izzat Amri. Tak ada? No, then we go for the next one. Whoa, okay. You have the chance as well. At least 50%. Eh? Okay, then next winner goes to Cheong Yu Shuang. Cheong Yu Shuang. From Sutra Mall. Are you coming together? All right, come on. Now, do you mind to tell me your last 4 digits of your phone number? Congratulations to the winner! Please do not go anywhere else because we do have a special gift to each and every one of you. Stay tuned. Congratulations, our winner. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And yes, please write your record right over there. And Miss Shimei, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being with us from this morning until now. Ladies and gentlemen, as I promised, I will let you redeem your incredible prize, which is your mysterious gift. Let's look at the screen right now and fill up the survey. Yeah, you just have to take about 1 to 2 minutes to fill up the survey. And once you complete, screenshot and redeem your mysterious gift at the registration counter of CTOS booth. Okay, you know where CTOS booth, right? The location and the place that you register yourself whenever you arrive right over here. So thank you so much. Let's scan the QR code right now and redeem your exclusive gift special brought to you by CTOS. So ladies and gentlemen, remember this is our first time in JB and really hope to come back again next year. So your feedback would be really important to us and we really appreciate that. And also, once complete, remember to screenshot and show it to our staff or our employees, all our friends or our teams with CTOS uniform right at CTOS registration counter and grab your gift. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, next stop is CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 in Kuching on 19th of August 2025. And that's just 6 weeks away. So don't forget to share this great news with your friends, with your buddy who is staying in Kuching, especially your business partner or your business buddy. So until we meet again, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you so much for joining us at CTOS SME Biz Day 2025 Johor Bahru. And we hope to see you again next year. Good night and goodbye.
There's a party going on right here, a celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on!
It's a celebration.